Damn, 20 minutes, woohoo, yeah, I kinda cut this fine. Oh man, it was a little closer than I wanted it to be. Almost late. But we got there. It's technically exactly 8 AM, so I just got there. Gonna make sure audio and stuff's fine. Yes, okay, sweet. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly adjust a few settings that I just didn't do up to this point. I'm also gonna chill in Discord. I meant to open Discord. I'm gonna chill in Discord for a bit as well. Probably most of the stream, give people a chance to come in. Right, I wanted to change my face. These things are going to be adjusted the entire stream because it doesn't automatically adjust. I have a window right there. So, like, when the sun comes up and goes down, my brightness settings get a little different, and I need to manually accommodate for that. Oh, some of these things are automatic, it shouldn't be as well. Let's just start there. Yeah, we'll make this a little slightly darker than it needs to be. Sweet. Hello, McNashD. And yeah, hello, I Donut Man. I didn't actually say hello to you proper. You're not seeing my... Oh, okay. Hi, Freddy. Alright, I'm gonna sit in Discord. Anyone who's in my Discord can come into VC, I guess. Otherwise, feel free not to. I'm not monitoring Discord. Go, yes, hello. Alright, so, this is our game selection right now. For the premises of today, just temporarily, we're going to pretend L.O.L.Z.H.A.X is a Fast Freddy's game just so all the games are in one place. And, I probably should have actually, ranked it in here. When L.O.L.Z.H.A.X come out? 2024? Like, late 2024? So it's after Into the Pit. It's after... Okay, so that's game 11. Okay, so... 10, that should put it at the end, right? Yeah, except it's not before... Oh, shit, it's not before Mimic of the Sekra. God damn. What's Mimic of the Sekra marked as? Sekra's, great. I need to put it before S. What's a letter before S, chat? I'm pretty sure this is a letter before S. J. There we go. So this is our complete collection of games we'll be playing across both of these streams. 27, 29 was an error on my behalf. It's because I forgot that I already put 2 of my fan games in here. So I had 26 plus 3, but 2 of those plus 2 were already here. So it's actually only 27 plus 1. So yeah, Freddy's 2, 3, 4, World, Sister Location, Pizza Sim, Unlock Custom Night, Help Wanted, Freddy Space 2, One Night Flumpties, One Night Flumpties 2, and by the way, I just checked my VR headset this morning, it's up to date and looks like it's gonna work, so we'll hopefully be able to play this in VR, but you know, worst case scenario, it doesn't pan out. And we're going to be ending this stream off with One Night at Flumpty's. That's going to be the end of this stream. It's going to end off with a Flumpty Bumpty boss fight, assuming that, you know, some of these games don't take longer than I think. Ultimate Custom Night, not gonna lie, Ultimate Custom Night's the one I'm dreading most, because my requirements for beating it is just to get an ending. Now, I didn't want to take any cop-out endings, so while I am allowed to do Old Man Consequences by my rules, I'm not allowed to just dip and do Old Man Consequences right away. So I had to have, like, my own criteria of beating the game that doesn't require me to do 49-20, because fuck that. 49-20 can go die for now. So I'm going to be doing the challenges instead. I'm not going to lie, even the challenges are really hard in Ultimate Custom Night. So, yeah, that's going to be difficult. I might just do a bunch of them and then dip. We'll see. I'll try and beat them all, but, you know, there's a chance I lose patience because this game is very difficult. But we'll try and give it a fair shot. Other than that, Help Wanted, the only problem here is if VR works or not. Worst case scenario, it doesn't. We play flat, not that big of a deal anyway. But yeah, this stream, most of these games should be pretty chill. Because even the games that get annoying, like Pizza Sim, have ways out. Like, I can just go for the Insanity ending and I don't have to deal with every single animatronic. I am going to grab the animatronics, by the way. I'm not going to cop out and take none of them. That's no fun. But yeah, next stream will be Security Breach, Pop Goes Arcade, Fast Freddy's The Movie the Game, aka Chica in Space, Fast Freddy's Help Wanted 2, always a game I love and look forward to, favorite game in the series, Fights Freddy's Third Legacy demo. I forgot how it even ends. If you read the description of my announcement video, I went through all the conditions, and I just didn't remember how this game ended, so I hope it's obvious. My Pop Goes, The Joy of Creation, 5 Bloods at Freddy's, Finds Freddy's Into the Pit, Lean Simo Desperation, Mimic of the Sekra, Secret of the Mimic, and then we're going to end this off with Chica's Secret Party. That's how we're going to end off next stream. So, yeah. One quick look at chat. By the way, we're getting a gameplay teaser of The Last of Us this month. Cool. How's this marathon going to work? Just get a single ending? Yeah. It's just to get an ending and then move on. So for the early games, it's just beat Night 5. I count the Night 5 as the ending. And basically, the reason why I'm not going further is because it would take too long, I feel like, if we try to 100%. So yeah, the conditions for this one, beat Night 5, beat Night 5, beat Night 5, beat Night 5, any of the endings. So I might try and go for the clock ending, because I think that's the quickest and easiest to go for. Plus, I like the clock ending. But, you know, if I get Fredbear early on, I'm going to go for Universe End. I never got the Universe End ending, so, like, if I get the opportunity, I'll do that. Otherwise, yeah, probably the clock ending. The bad ending for Sister Location. So that's just beat Night 5. This has to be beat Night 6, because for some reason, Pizza Sim's 6 nights. Every other game gives you an ending for beating 5, even if there are 6. Not Pizza Sim, you gotta play through 6. Except, no you don't, because I'm gonna go for the different ending. So for Pizza Sim, I'm gonna go for the Insanity ending. It's what I think I'm gonna go for, but we'll see how that pans out. There's a lot of endings in Pizza Sim. If I get Bankruptcy, fine. Like, the game gives you a certificate for that, so it clearly considers itself an ending. Yeah, Ultimate Customer, it's gonna be beat all challenges, or at least most as I can, and then do Old Man Consequences. Not doing Old Man Consequences right away, because that'd be a cop-out and basically skip the game. But I just want to do that one and not Golden Freddy, because the Golden Freddy cutscene requires 4920, and I'm not doing 4920. Help Wanted is just beat all the minigames. That includes Curse of Dreadbear. I didn't mention this in the video, but for any game that has DLC or secondary campaigns, we will be doing those. So that includes all of Lean Sim D's, like, secret games, and Pop Goes Arcade's 2 campaigns, includes DLCs, all that. So Help Wanted will be both Basic and Curse of Dreadbear, beat all minigames. Freddy Space 2, I'm pretty sure L.O.L.Z.H.A.X is the boss, just beat them. I'm gonna beat One Night of both the One Night at Flumpty's games. Beat Vanny and Fury's Rage, I'm not gonna make myself beat the freaking Dreamgeist. And then One Night at Flumpty's 3, beat Flumpty Bumpty. Because, fun fact, when you beat the Night and One Night at Flumpty's 3, I don't know if any of y'all played Flumpty's 3, but the time rewinds. So you don't really beat it until you beat Flumpty. So yes, that's technically 2 nights in that one, and that will be how this one ends. And I'll cover how we count the last ones in these ones. I'll cover next stream, because I just don't feel like going through every single game. Speaking of going through the games, get ready for the first pain in the ass of today, because we have to figure out how to record Fights Freddy's 1. If you've never tried to record yeah, it's kind of annoying because it forces your monitor to a different resolution, and you can't Alt-Tab. Oh, dude, imagine 100%. Yeah. So yeah, if I Alt-Tab, I think the game just shits itself. Yeah, it's already broken on your end. I'm just gonna set this to use my headphones. No, FNaF World. FNaF World's here. Yeah, it's after FNaF 4, it's just speeding. I do the clock ending. Then again, you may have said that earlier. I know, I only read the chat now. But yeah, you literally can't Alt-Tab, just breaks the game. We'll figure it out, This is the first hurdle of the stream. Of one of many, because we're playing all these games, and some of these games are definitely hurdles. So, what we do here, I think, is to get out of full screen. That's the first goal. So once we're getting out of full screen, this does not work. Okay. Oh shit. That doesn't help. Can I try display capture? Would display capture be more beneficial? Oh, it was already display capturing. Would window capture be more beneficial then? If I ask it to window capture FNaF 1, would that just work? Probably not when it's off screen, but It might. Okay, wait, that might be it, that might be it. I was gonna move my face cam. Oh, my face cam's gonna be moved around a lot today. It's fine. Hopefully it won't be too annoying. Alright. Hello, good luck. I'm eating. Yeah, I just ate breakfast. Thank you. Congratulations. Yeah, thank you, Angel Theory. In your opinion, what's gonna be the most difficult game in the entire list? My thinking FNAF 1 will be the easiest. Is this not capturing? That looks frozen for you. What the fuck? God damn FNAF 1. I think the most difficult is going to be Ultimate Custom Night. There are 2 games I'm dreading. For different reasons. Yeah, it freezes for you, god damn it. So the first one's going to be Ultimate Custom Night, because that one's just the most difficult. And the second one is going to be Lean Sim, because it's the longest. I'll probably lose all my viewers from Lean Sim. Okay, so I'm going to try and just make this... Okay, so if it's the bottom left corner, then what I want to do is make this bigger. How does this look when you're gonna make it bigger? Oh god, I thought you cut your hair for a sec. Well, yeah, it's just... Wait, it's not working on a full screen at all. That's so annoying. I think it's because I didn't hide the window capture. Fucking idiot. If it's smaller by default, will it still get smaller? Yeah, I'm just wet because I got out of the shower. Yeah, that didn't work, I don't think. Yeah, I just made it smaller. God damn it. Yeah, so FNAF 1's really annoying for this. Usually this is the type of thing that I figure out before I hit stream, but because I only just got here last minute, it didn't really work out. How do I know I figured it out before though, because I did it with Crazy. I figured it out before. Why is it such a pain in the ass now? I know there's a solution. I know it's that I can get it to work. I just forgot how. I can't make the... Oh, I can make it bigger. Okay, wait, that might be it. I will try to make it bigger until we get it. My brain comes up thinking about Help 102. The last time we saw L.O.L.Z.H.A.X. Also, we would take over Cassie's father's body. Adora William would take over Cassie. Okay, that's close. That's close. I understand this game is hard to record. It's actually haunted. Yeah, FNAF 1's just annoying to record. Annoying. We'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there. We'll get there. We figured it out, we just gotta get the size right. We figured it out. It's just, now it's just making this here. Have for technical difficulties longer than 12 hours? Well, it's definitely gonna be longer than 12 hours, that's for sure. This will be a long-ass stream. M2, master plan, to spread friendship everywhere, to complete the stream, yep. Okay, that's close, we're nearly there, we're nearly there, we're nearly there. Alternatively, I could just record this in windowed mode, and then just let you guys see it in full screen, but I'm not playing FNAF 1 in windowed mode, so... Not happening. Not happening. This is why you don't be too picky. Gotta keep score on how many technical difficulties we have during the marathon. Buddy, you're not gonna be awake for all the technical difficulties, I don't think. Okay, that's close enough. Look, you slightly miss... Okay, chat, does it bother you that you're missing like 10 pixels from the right side of the screen? I think this is good enough. This is good enough. I'm putting my headphones on so I can actually hear the game, because you guys can hear the game, but I can't. Woo! Yes! This is only going to be a FNAF 1 issue. It'll be better later on. Help wanted! Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Family Pizzeria looking for a security guard to work the night shift, 12 AM to 6 AM. Monitor cameras, ensure safety equipment, animatronic characters, not responsible for dictionary dismemberment. 12 AM first night. This is... That start screen is too quick. You got... Damn, that was a spiderweb over the camera. Oh, the phone guy. It's been a while since I think the last time I played this was on stream. I just realized I always play this game at night. Now it's like the morning and there's sun coming through. This is actually dark.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hello.
I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night.
Thanks, man.
I actually worked in that office before you.
Spyboy was accurate to the FNaF 1 Octopus immersion.
I know it can be a bit overwhelming, but I'm here to tell you there's nothing to worry
You guys
about.
can't see power.
Fine. So let's just focus on getting you through your first week.
I'll fix it when I die.
Let's see.
Or some shit. I don't know.
Introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's
Kind of a legal thing, you know.
Um,
Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
a magical
A place where kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Where the entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person.
Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report
Oh, I've played this game a few times. Mr. Chipper says, I had a son once, he wanted to create Robot Paradise, but he gone too far, he replaces those robot parts, very soon he was more machine than Beaver. I gotta play Chipper and Sons. Quirky? Wow!
If I were forced to sing those same stupid
Hang on guys, I'm getting something important.
I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too. So remember, these characters hold a special place in the hearts of children, and we need to show them a little respect, right? Okay. So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. Something about their servos locking up. They get turned
Very
off
scary.
too long.
Chat, were you
They
scared?
had to walk around during the day too. But then there was the
Bite of 87.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's amazing that the human body can live without frontal lobe.
You know. Now concerning your safety, the only real risk to you, the night watchman, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since
Bro's yapping.
here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to
Forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit.
Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, and animatronics.
You could gaslight chat that you're actually green running champion. When I played this game, I made this headcanon where I joked that Freddy gets more pissed you honk the Brooper. So I finally moved as the third night. Quirky, animatronics and Tumblr before the 2017 Exodus. So sad. Chat, send condolences.
Yeah, they don't tell you these things when you sign up. But hey, first station of the breeze.
Alright, the night started. It's 2 AM.
Check those cameras and remember to close the doors
Only if absolutely necessary.
Gotta conserve power.
Freddy Fazbear Gaming. Yo guys, it's the sound effect that the Wizard Circle made a whole video on. The loud banging, the weird door bang sound. It's not from any of the animatronics. Fun fact, I had a video in my videos list of like weird details in every FNaF game. Still gonna make the video. And I was originally gonna bring that up as, why does no one talk about this? I can't say that anymore. It's like the one detail nobody talks about in FNaF 1. Now people are talking about it because someone made a whole ass video on it. So like, thanks Wizard Circle. Like, for once I watched a YouTube video. I better make that all secrets video quick, because otherwise FNaF fans are going to cover everything else too. I feel like the most underrated thing in this franchise is Scott's incredible voice acting. Yeah, I thought he was going to bring up what I thought, but he didn't, and I am so confused why. What, the Wizard Circle or me? I like how Chica's feet are yellow here and nowhere else. By the way, fun fact, this stage in the Celebrate poster and the game's trailer is completely different to the stage that's in-game. Nothing alike. That implies that this is the early stage, and that over time they got cheaper and worse, and the stage is just bad now. Which means this is the 80s stage, guys. Classics 1980s confirmed. Oh, I take any opportunity to shit on Wizards. Which is mean to me because I actually like Onward's, like, the designs. I think they're great designs and I wish they were canon. And I know a lot of people say they are canon, but, like, they ain't canon. People always think that when people say that the Unwitheds aren't canon, that they mean that there's nothing predated the Withered animatronics. No. Obviously, animatronics predated the Withered animatronics. Obviously, the Withered animatronics came from somewhere. It's just the design specifically ain't canon. The fan designs you get from fixing them. I've played this game enough that that doesn't even get me anymore. And the reason why I know it's not canon is because FNaF 2 itself has dream sequences which depict the 80s location. This game shows the old location. I mean, I guess this would be a retcon for FNaF 2, so it doesn't matter there, but FNaF 2 depicts the classics cast. And then, when it comes around to FNaF 3, and it's like, okay, but the Wizards and the classics have different designs. FNaF 3 then has Follow Me, where Freddy and Bonnie use, like, the unwithered designs because they have the buttons, and then Chica continues using the FNaF 1 design in the Follow Me minigames because she has the orange legs. So, like, if Scott cared about keeping consistency between, oh, this design is used at this time period, then he wouldn't be mix and matching them all the time. It doesn't stop at FNaF 3, that's for sure. It just gets messier and messier as it goes along. And I feel like all the people who make, like, these unwithered theories... That was Chica, not Bonnie, whoops. All the people that make the unwithered theories tend to account for FNaF 1 and 2, and then just forget the entire rest of the franchise exists they have to account for. Retrofit is the absolute worst for it, because the one and only time where we see an unwithered animatronic in the official series ever is that trait art on Pizza Sim, where it has Unwithered Freddy in the intro, right? It's traced, so how the legitimacy of it is questionable, but, you know, if you were using that as your evidence for the Witheds existing, that's used as, like, the face of Freddy's in Pizza Sim. So, but then Retrofit, like, suggests the idea that it wasn't used, which means you're taking the information of the Witheds and then ignoring that information to make a different theory which doesn't actually line up with the information you're given. At that point, what the fuck was the point of the theory? Isn't the point of the theories to try and make things work? Why do you create a solution that ignores the evidence you used to prove you needed a solution to begin with? Oh god, that was a random and a half. I better just pissed off half my chat. Of course, looking at her feet, bro. Bro, dude, shut up. What can I say? I'm a Freddy Fazgoon. Here to bring up the FNaF 1 location included a door behind the office, according to Secret of the Mimic. Well, that's because it's probably not in the FNaF 1 office. Like, that's probably just a Secret of the Mimic thing, just to get in and out of R&D. Because, like, in R&D, you have the tunnels around the outside as well, just to go around the facility. I mean, I suppose that goes to the, Edwin's house in... Yeah, it's just a way to get to Edwin's house, I guess. Like, it's not... I don't think it's actually part of FNaF 1. And even if it is... Honestly, it's probably the exit. Because, for some reason, Help Wanted... I'll show you guys this when we reach Help Wanted. It puts the exit signs to indicate where you get in and out of the pizzeria to the hallways of the FNaF 1 office, which means the exit's down near the office. And if I recall correctly, the week before suggests that as well, because Ralph was able to leave without, like, interacting with going past the animatronics. So we have multiple sources that the exit's down near the office, which is weird, and no the fuck it isn't. Like, we see... This is the part of the game we get the best look at. We see down the hallway, down the corner, right outside. There ain't no exits here. And even in Help Wanted, we can see that in, like, the books and whatnot. We know that there's just a vent behind us in most depictions. Hey, yeah, thanks, phone guy. Long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to become more active as the week progresses. It might be a good idea to peek at those cameras while I talk. I love that they usually move as he says that. Whoa, Freddy Fazbear! Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear mentioned.
I guess that's one more reason not to run out of power, right? I also want to
Emphasize the importance of using your door lights. There are blind spots in your camera view, and those blind spots happen to be right outside your doors. If you don't see... Oh shit, I forgot to remember that one. Goddamn. Lop, fake fan. Danger, of course. I'm not implying that. Pirate's Cove. Fun fact, Foxy moves on night 1, even though he's only introduced in night 2. Another fun fact, Foxy was the secret character hidden from all promo material.
Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, Foxy's hidden from all promotional material in FNaF 1. And whenever people do like a, I watch a video that does like all FNaF series, all cut content, it always pisses me off a little bit when people use like the trailer footage from FNaF 1 as cut content. And it's like, dude, that's a cinematic shot. That ain't cut content. Why do people assume that every cinematic shot... Because they do that for all the games, usually. Like, usually when they bring up FNaF 1, they'll do it for Security Breach and, like, every other game as well. It's always like, look, all these cinematic shots aren't in the game. It's almost as if trailers don't exclusively show gameplay footage. Wow. What, you're telling me that the camera angle in the West Hall doesn't change for one shot that's animated and isn't rendered the same way as the rest of the game? Wow, who could have guessed? Who could have thunk it? You're telling me that Bonnie's jump scare doesn't have him remove his face, even though it's slow and impractical as fuck, and has no reason to be his jump scare animation? Crazy. Wow, I know. That was a big tangent. Sorry, phone guy distracts me a little bit. To be fair, the door behind us is a prototype building. Yeah. Okay, more Mr. Chipper stuff. Oh, you think Mr. Chipper represents Edwin? Interesting. I mean, it makes sense considering what you just brought up, right? Yeah. Mine doesn't regret cutting babies can't be deactivated. I always found, like, the baby line really interesting. Because so many people theorize on who the Grey Man is, tend to forget the baby line. So it's always... And also, the other thing about Grey Man is he's a video game developer, because he made all the games you play in FNaF World. So, like, people tend to forget that as well. Like, if Henry Emily is Grey Man, then he created Circus Baby, which is already a theory, to be fair, and it is the case in the novels. But he also creates video games. Which is funny to think about. To be fair, that's also not completely out of the realm of possibility, considering he runs Freddy's, which had an arcade, so, like... You know, not impossible. It's just I don't think people realize the implications. God damn. Stupid ass rabbit. Gay ass rabbit. Yeah, I always found the Unwitheds a mixed bag. Stupid as it might sound, I always wondered why they were a thing to begin with. Like, why were the Witheds withered to begin with? Video games. That's literally it. He wanted a cool design for the game. If it was there, why not just stay outside? The office is just one door and turn away. Yeah, Ralph and Mike's stupid. For real. I always suspect when devs managed to make entirely in-game trailers. Yeah, I love trailers that show off gameplay footage. One night guard, what? Bro! Speaking nonsense. Yeah, any gameplay that I show, any trailers that I make will be gameplay footage because I'm a gamer first and foremost, and my passion is in video game development, not animation. Like, I don't like animation, that ain't fun for me. I've tried many a times. I put a teaser on my YouTube channel for an animation I never made. Maybe animations will kind of come back. I want to make some for the Resurgence, but yeah, how exactly that'll be executed, we'll see. Yeah, but yeah, any trailers you see from me, you can pretty much guarantee it's in-game footage. It's like everything you saw from Lean Sim D was in-game. And also, for me, I tend to hide things. Like, I do tricks like layering images over top of trailer footage and stuff like that. Sometimes you'll see static images. Maybe get suspicious if you see a static image. Maybe it's not a gameplay shot and it's something else then. But you won't really see animations from me. Unlike Scott Cawthorne, who is literally an animator, right? Oh, do I need to check shit? Bro, they ain't even close. Well, part of undeniable canon FNaF timeline tomorrow. It turned out to. Yeah, I haven't been watching. I know it's a big thing in the community. I just haven't watched it. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I see enough FNaF timelines. Make my own timelines. One of the things I want to do for this stream, by the way, this is the easy version of this stream. Because eventually there's another stream I want to do that I want to lead into, but I want to get way better at the games before I do it. I want to make sure I have the stamina to do marathons like this, which is like the first thing I'm getting down, because it's the easy one, I think. But also I want to get good at the games as well. Like I'm gonna try and beat all of the max modes. Obviously not today, but eventually I want to beat them all. I've already beaten 2020, which you would have seen briefly on the title screen, and probably if you were following my channel you would have seen that. And I'm gonna be trying to do Golden Freddy mode attempts after, like, this stream. Not literally this, like, immediately after, but the next big challenge I want to do is Golden Freddy mode in FNaF 2. I want to try and beat all the max modes. All of them. I want to try and beat 5020 as well, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, the reason why I want to do that, because I want to do challenges. I want challenges to be a new big thing on the channel. Just a new way to do FNaF content that's not like theories or news, because news is sometimes dry. And theories can be a bit controversial and sometimes not exactly in the mindset to want to deal with the pushback that theories get. I mean, I'm perfectly okay with giving theories on live stream stuff, because I know only the most chiller people join on live streams. But doing a video on it, you know, you'll get backlash if you do a theory video. Doesn't matter what your theory is. You give the most lukewarm take in the nicest way possible, and you'll still get pushback. I remember, like, the last theory video I did, don't remember what it was on, but I briefly mentioned that, oh yeah, Monty destroyed Bonnie. I had a lot of people mad at me for suggesting that Monty destroyed Bonnie, and it's like, guys, I'm sorry. I thought this was common consensus. What the fuck do you mean there was a huge pushback against that? So, but yeah, whenever you make a theory video, you always want to get pushback. So, like, and sometimes I'm just not in the headspace for it. So I want to try and do a new thing to add to this channel. Because right now, the only challenge variety right now is live streams. Because I can live stream anything, right? Live streams are the most chill thing. Like, I'm pretty okay with doing a development live stream here and there, or playing a new game here and there. But, like, I want to do video variety and more interesting things on the live streams. I want to do more with Five Nights at Freddy's, that's what I'm doing. So challenges is something I want to enter. But when it comes to Five Nights at Freddy's challenges, I feel like the first place to start is the max modes. Like, I feel like that's just the most obvious challenge to do, is try and beat the maximum difficulty stuff. So I want to do all of the max modes before doing the fun challenges. I feel like that'd be the best transitionary point. It's one big shitpost though. Yeah. Fourth Golden Freddy being ordered up. Night Seven Escape is probably some of the most braided gameplay I've ever done in gaming. No, but only if you use like the cheap strategies though, right? Like me. Desolate Hope ending that coffee machine. No, don't spoil the Desolate Hope for me. No. It's a great happy simulation. Go shoot a little boy and stray Fiona do that. Yep. Undeniable canon. Alright, maybe at some point. I've had enough people tell me to watch things and then regretted watching them. Good idea, despite people have already done this, but would like some commentary on you. Look into cool map details. I love the maps in the games. Modern games, classic games, I love the environments of all of those locations. One of the things that I fell in love with the series. I think you're an empty costume. Then again, you might think empty costume, they might try to stuff a metal skeleton into you. Wonder how that will work. There's a game about that! Oh, Shiga's coming. Oh, of course she's coming, it's night 3. See you on the flip side. It was because animatronics were actual character security breach, so people got attached. I think I skipped a... I skipped a step. Where did security breach characters come into play? Jackie's Box are the best teams. Should we watch? Do we sing Jackie's Box before Secret of the Mimic? Like tomorrow, that'll be tomorrow, because Secret of the Mimic's got like so late in, it'll be tomorrow's stream. Do we put Jackie's Box on the list of things to do? I love Jackie's Box so much. But yeah, it's one of the reasons why I, oh, this is a bit of a big topic. This is a big topic. FNaF's the future of Five Nights at Freddy's, and where the next game will do, and how the next game will perform. And what leads that they'll take from Secret of the Mimic. I've got a video about this planned, but I guess I could spoil it now. But, yeah, the next game won't do as... will do even worse than Secret of the Mimic. Secret of the Mimic brought no hype to the franchise, and a big chunk of the Secret of the Mimic sales came from Jackie's Box. We're not going to get a repeat Jackie's Box situation. Like, they can't rely on memes being the publicity. So, if they don't lock in on their marketing, which I don't think they will as much as I want them to, but who knows, I mean, I've been saying there might be something for the anniversary, so if they do, like, a teaser image there and then start doing more trailers and stuff, then sure, maybe I'll be proven wrong and they've listened and great. Best case scenario. But otherwise, if they don't, like, the next game, like, Secret of the Mimic lost a lot of people. Secret of the Mimic brought no hype, brought in nobody. But it lost a lot of people. Like, I know most of the fanbase are really happy with Secret of the Mimic, but there's outside, like, the fanbase has gotten smaller, though. Like, when I was on Reddit a lot. I'm still on Reddit a lot. It's my main social media site. There is so many people, so many posts after Secret of the Mimic that were just like, I'm done now. Like, I wanted to give them another chance after Security Breach, and I don't like this. I don't like the direction the series is taking. And most people in those posts even admit that Secret of the Mimic is a better direction and a big step forward. Like, they're not discrediting Secret of the Mimic and not shooting it down by any means, for the most part. They just don't like the direction in general. Like, even if the direction's being done better, they still don't like the fact that it's a different direction. Which is fair, and it's actually one of my biggest complaints too. Like, I don't think they should have changed as much as they did going into modern FNaF. I'm not against change, but, like, they probably shouldn't change that much, as much as they did. Like, the gameplay genre is entirely different. We went from survival games to stealth games. Like, that's a bad move. You don't want to change your gameplay genre. But, yeah, it lost a lot of people, which means the next game's gonna have a lead-up where it's on a worse foot to Secret of the Mimic, and that's ignoring the fact that Secret of the Mimic already had a big bonus from Jackie's Box. So, we're taking away Jackie's Box, and taking away the big amount of fans that stopped following after Secret of the Mimic, and Secret of the Mimic brought no one in to compensate, so the next game is undoubtedly going to perform worse than Secret of the Mimic, unless they really do better with their marketing. So unless they've listened to our marketing complaints, the next game's kinda cooked for Steelwool. Like, they have to learn that. They don't have a choice. Like, clearly, they're being affected by the money. Like, normally I could have said, oh, well, whatever, they're making games just for the fans. Sure, right? Scott did that plenty of times, and it worked out well for him. I forgot Freddy existed on this night. So he got to the point where he could release free games, right? So, it sounds like a good idea. It sounds like it'd be fine. Except when you realize that Steelwool Studios have shown signs of failing. Not failing, like, completely, but the sales are clearly affecting them, right? Because how they handled the VR situation's a big indication of that. How Help Wanted 2 didn't perform financially for them, didn't do financially well for them, so they just, I don't know, didn't really try for Secret of the Mimic, they just outsourced it. And then Secret of the Mimic, as a result, got fumbled there, to the point where I don't think they're going to do VR anymore in the future. And to be fair, like, if they're not doing VR in the future, that's as a direct result of VR not being profitable. Then, yeah, it means they're being directly affected by the money that they make. They're not in a situation where they can just do things for the fans, because that's clearly not doing well enough for them. Which means, again, they need to do better marketing if they want to recover. So, yeah, because otherwise the next game will do even worse to Secret of the Mimic. Group chat. Oh, there's a lot of chat I gotta catch up on. That was in relation to where people push back at the idea. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, sorry, sometimes it takes me a while to get back around to chat. Romance Secret Mimic, the Spare Time Story Room, sure, Fiona playing for David. I don't think Fiona had any involvement in the Nightmare Rooms. I think that was something Afton added later. Just like this character. Yeah, fair. Ever since that one comment Click Team made on Twitter about how they need word by Scott to say stuff, I've been kind of worried he's holding out the game marketing. Yeah. Yeah, I've been worried about that too. Like, that's a very big possibility that the reason why the marketing's gone south is not because of Steelwool or the individual companies, but because everything has to go through Scott, and Scott tends to ghost his employees for large periods of time. Like, Freddy or Not's actually being held down by legal stuff at the moment too. Kane Carter's been talking about Freddy or Not on Discord stuff. I mean, I'm in a private Discord server with Kane. Private. But yeah, he's talked about Freddy or Not. And he's waiting on legal stuff, and he's been waiting for legal stuff from Scott for a while now. So Scott does have the tendency to just ghost his employees, and I think that does affect marketing. In which case, then that doesn't really, like, what I said still holds true. It's just directed towards Scott instead of Steelwool. Right, like if Scott wants Steelwool to be able to keep making games for him, then he needs to make sure that they are okay, that they can make money, that they have the marketing to recover. Because I know Scott probably doesn't give a shit about the money at this point, he's set for life. Like, the fact that he made his last few games free kind of demonstrates that, like, he's set at this point. But Steel will seem to be struggling more, at least seem to be influenced more. It's either A, Steel will are struggling, and that's why, like, they're so influenced by money, or B, they're just cheapening out for the hell of it, just because they know they can get away with it. And I'm going to give Steelwool the benefit of the doubt, and assume it's because they're directly impacted, because I don't want to paint them as, like, evil. Because if they're cheapening out just because, you know, it's cheaper and they can get away with it, that would really suck. That'd be the worst case scenario. But I personally want to believe that it's because they have to. Because they're struggling in that sense. But maybe that's just me being optimistic, I don't know. It's because a lot of people believe stuff through a complete Nova. The reason I'm still here is because the law simple doesn't make sense. Yeah, the thing that makes me so interested in the story... Broski! It's 12 AM, the phone hasn't even rung, man. Oh, hang on, this phone call's important. A night here. For me. I can record those messages for you. When I did. In the back room? Oh, I got you. Oh, was it in all those empty heads? Rest in peace, Ralph. Killed by Golden Freddy. Or if you believe the week before is canon, then killed by all of them all at once. Personally, I'm still iffy on week before's canonicity. I know most people take it as canon. Look, I've taken so many books as canon over my period of being a FNaF fan, that I just don't trust any of them anymore. I have a theory about those heads in the back room. I used to believe that all these heads, because they move in an Easter egg, by the way, those heads move in a secret. And I used to believe that they were haunted by the spirits of the previous night guards. So I had a theory that every time a night guard got killed, they were stuffed inside a suit, not an animatronic. Therefore, they couldn't move and haunt the animatronics like the ghost kids did because they're just a suit. That was my explanation for why, like, Mike isn't just still fine and is actually dead, right? Because he gets stuffed in a suit. All the night guards get stuffed in suits. So, yeah, I assumed it's because they were stuffed in a costume and not a animatronic that they were still aware, still haunting it, but they just couldn't move or do anything to be a threat. So, all of these heads in the back, I used to believe that those were all the previous heads of the suits the night guards are stuffed into. And the reason why they move and look at you all creepy is because they're haunted by the those night guards. And the fun thing is, some of that information has actually been soft confirmed, but also debunked, because now we know that it's just hauntings in general, right? Like, there's no reason to believe that's all the previous night guards, really, it's just a headcanon at this point. But, the idea that haunting a costume means you can't move and makes you still haunted, but, like, incapacitated, that's exactly what the week before does. So, I guess that was 10-year-old me was onto something, because I'm, 21. So, yeah, that was 11 years ago. Running on 12, I'm turning 22 this year. That'll be a fun thing. Someone's at my corner. There we go. Get in my corner, mate. Out. Thank you. Very polite of you to listen. Yeah, Night 4 is where the game actually gets difficult. 6, 7. I just lost all my subscribers. Guys, I'm undoing the 1K subscriber special. Everyone left because I 6, 7. It's so unfunny that it loops around to being funny. I'm sorry. Alright. Panicking too much. Yeah, the law. Yeah, for me, the law is just, yeah, the law is not something I really care about all too much. I theorize because it's the fun part to talk about, and it's fun to think about. It's the lingering thing, right? It's the law is what lingers with you when you're done the game. Oh, hey. I love Foxy banging on a door that's opened. Help Wanted fixes that. But yeah, I guess I have a lot of thoughts on the law, but I don't really want to cover it because I just want to catch up on chat. In mid-game. FNaF community is so overly serious, we don't even have good jokes anymore, we don't even have good schizo theories anymore, because everyone who made them got bullied out of the community. Yeah, I mean, we got Gregbot. Yeah, map part until today is rewatch over and over again. Steelmake made $5.9 million, which isn't necessarily bad. That could change a person's life, but this take of a franchise is boring. Yeah, it's because it's not... If it was an indie game that did that well, it would have been huge. But Steel's got a big team. Right, they weren't big when they started Security Breach development, but they're bigger now. So, yeah, if I recall correctly, someone mentioned somewhere that they, in an interview, that the size of Steel's team... Okay, we gotta... Okay, I'm sorry, I'm being really bad for power. The size of Steel's team increased during Security Breach's development, and it only increased after as well. Help Wanted 2 was when their team was at their biggest or some shit. Apparently they just expected to do Security Breach numbers every time. They just expected that's what they'd get from the franchise. So they expected for that to be sustainable. Chica! Dude! You've been there for like forever, mate. What do you want me to do? Holy shit, she finally left. She was there for like an entire hour. On earlier nights, that's okay because you have more power. On later nights, that's just death. Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. But yeah, the last series of Just So My Mouth. Not many people have VR, it's a big issue too. Yeah, well, yeah, I was talking about VR back then. Yeah. Yeah, how VR is just not profitable in general, but Help Wanted did well, according to them. So, yeah. Delta got the Green Pirate Gas. If anything like this in the FNaF, that person just got shamed out. So not only do we have... we don't have jokes. Yeah. Good thing I closed that. Oop. Right, that's, Foxy. Not Bonnie. Why does not unlock? This night will end with a power out. So his help. Scott got skittish off security breach, so he held back in advertising. Yeah, because he, Yeah, I've heard that, and I agree. It's just a theory, it's not confirmed, but I 100% agree with it. Security breach, one of the big criticisms of security breach was the amount of cut content there was, right? And that was only a thing because they showed off too much too early. So now they're trying not to piss off fans, so instead of showing too much too early, they're just not showing stuff. Which is way worse. Like, Secret Mimic literally had the exact same issue of showing inaccurate stuff at the start. Like, early Secret Mimic promotional material wasn't accurate either, but no one complained about that, because there was a way bigger elephant in the room that we're not getting shit. We didn't get stuff to begin with. We take our crumbs of inaccurate information. It's all we got. So, yeah. My cannon is Escape the Pizzaplex. What are they, Glitch Trap? No, I don't agree that's not Glitch Trap. Like, Cassie literally points out that Gregory's pranks are more lethal than usual, and more dangerous than usual. Gregory always, like, that's explicitly pointed out. Like, and also, he literally hires to kill her. It's not a prank. The animatronics are literally programmed to kill her. Like, I don't think that's just Gregory goofing. I'm gonna be for real. Mate. Fuck off. Look, we beat it without powering out, I guess. By technicality. Right, fifth night. This is gonna be way harder. If I wasn't reading chat, this would be a lot easier. So I blame you guys. No, it's fine. Alright. So imagine dying and want a clean OVAC. Empty a copy of himself to create help you later. Oh yeah, that's do you think self later will betray himself because at the same child? Okay. What do you mean the contract for the talent dying fraternity? Gregbot was the last funny one. Yeah. Seawall only has 95 employees according to the wiki. Yeah, but they've also had layoffs since then too. They fired a bunch of people, yeah. Scott one day will throw a midnight murder screenplay as a crying child go to his location. Fiona will send Twisted Ones up to Crying Child to capture him. I don't think the Twisted Ones are ever going to appear in the games. The problem with Security is gameplay, story, and technical problems, not cut content. Yeah, I agree, but FNaF fans, that's not what FNaF fans complain about. Like, when you talk to a FNaF fan who says, what's the biggest thing you miss about, what's the biggest thing you don't like about Security Breach? They will all say the potential of what was, because of what was cut in the game. They won't bring up anything other than cut content. So, like, as much as it's annoying that that's what fans focused on, it is what fans focused on. Similarly, I don't know why I'm using my lights. Sorry, I'm just autopiloting because I'm talking stuff. Similarly, when people complain about the film, for some reason, all the film 2 complaints focused on Wizard Freddy. And how the suit actor was, like, sick or something, so they had to get a different suit actor for that scene. And, so everyone just kind of turned against the fact that the actor was sick. That was what their complaint was of FNaF 2. It's like, no. That was not the thing we hate FNaF 2 for. Did I forget to flip my camera every now and then? I guess I did. Usually when I do that, I flip the camera every now and then, just to stop that, but I guess I forgot. Oh well, it gives me a chance to fix my face cam. It's only night 5. We only got to right at the very end of the game. Guys, you'll finally, for this last night, be able to see my power. Yeah. Scott didn't tell anything going on. He's like, we can go in. Scott didn't tell anything about what was going on, just told me a few things. Yeah, Vanessa, William daughter, I'll be being anagram baby. Same thing. Foxy froze the stream. Did he? I think what froze the stream was me, toggling full screen. Toggling full screen, that's the name, full screen. Yeah, I got out of full screen to, because that changes resolution, and resolution changes the ways freeze the screen. Yeah, I don't think it was Foxy. Oh. Right. So, something I was saying ages ago that I want to continue train of thought on is bring challenges onto the channel more often. And, so yeah, I want to do the max modes. Holy shit, they got the crying children. Where? I know Charlie's angry at William, but I don't expect he wanted to kill all adults. Never powerless. He can in fact succeed. One of the things I like at the films is their concepts and their set design. I don't like anything else about the films. I don't like the films. Chica left the kitchen. Oh, she went back. Goddamn. Trying to kill Foxy with the door? No, I don't do glitches. I don't do glitches. I do know of that though. They're wrong unless the issue is so obvious the monkey would get it. Yeah, Scott puts so much priority into listening to the fanbase though. It's like when the fanbase complains about something, he tends to listen, even if it is something stupid. Freddy's moved twice? Man, I have not been paying attention. Charlie taking over people and can heal them. Somehow she wanted to kill all adults, not blaming William. Someone's up in my corner. Not anymore. Great. It's very possible Charlie wanted power, William split it. I don't know, I'm always reluctant using the films as evidence, not gonna lie. Oh, that was Bonnie coming. No, it wasn't. No one's coming. He's coming! Stop coming already! I'm on edge. See that one Markiplier clip? You guys know the one. Is anyone coming right now? Let me see it! Both Vanessa and Garrett drew the exact same Bonnie. Yeah. Chica, what the hell, man? It's 2 AM, chill out! Chill out, mate! He who is coming, yeah. I love Markiplier, I watch so many of his videos. Man, I'm so glad this is enough to deter Foxy. If I had to play the game the way it was intended, this game would be way harder. Do you think Scott Cawthon, like, abused, like, the game design of this? Do you think Scott did this, or do you think he used it, like, and played it as intended? Because a lot of developers, like, I know when I find little things like this in my games, like, I exploit the shit out of that. If I know how it works, I'm using that to my advantage. I'm the developer. I use my dev knowledge to my advantage. But you know, other developers just tend to play the game normally, and with their specific intent in mind. So do you guys think Scott's an intent guy? Or a, oh, I found some exploit, this works kind of guy? He did talk about how cam stalling was an intended mechanic, to the point where it came back in so many games. So I wouldn't put it past him, knowing about this. And intentionally keeping it in and using it. Okay, Chica's nowhere near me. Yeah, so if you guys stick around to get to the point where I'm playing some of my games, you'll probably see some little tricks here and there. I tend to get... Mate, what are you doing? I tend to get bothered with how people play Chica's Secret Party. Like, I don't think many people realize how unoptimally they play Chica's Secret Party. Like, they think that they've got it. They think they do. And then they just get annoyed with stuff, and it's like, I don't think you've learned the game, buddy. There's actually a little more mechanical nuance to Chica's Secret Party, do you guys think? No, the game did not screw you over when a shadow cornered you in a room. It is avoidable. And there's a bunch of other scenarios, like whenever people wait for every individual piece of pizza in like the dining area, no need to do that. Just grab the cupcakes and run. Why are you waiting for 30 seconds every time? And then they get annoyed by the fact they need to wait, and it's like, why do you think you need to wait? It worked for the first cupcake. What, do you think the game has a check that says you can only grab one cupcake? That's never the case in any other cupcake in the game. Yeah, a lot of people I feel like didn't really learn that game. So there's a lot of reasons why people got annoyed by Chica's Secret Party, some more valid than others, some bother me more than others. But there's a lot of things that I tend to get a little bit bothered by how a lot of people approach that game. As the developer who knows everything, so like, I get it, right? But, yeah. It's things like that where it's like, when you see me start playing my games, and you've played my games before, you probably realize how unoptimally you play them. Because I am the type of person who, when I find a cool strategy, my thought is, oh shit, there's like advanced strats here. Good, that means I've designed a good game. I'm gonna take advantage of that. As long as the game's still fun when using advanced strategies, then it's perfect. And so I then use advanced strategies. Now, some of the strategies I didn't come up with. Like with Lean Sim D, a lot of the good strategies came from Craigsy, not me. Like, he's really good at Lean Sim D. So, yeah, some of those I just missed. But it's still fun even when you know them, and that's how you know you got a good game. Yeah, that's, again, like, I guess that's just the end point there, right? Like, the way you know you've got a good game is if there's multiple strategies to approach it, and it's fun no matter what strategy you use. The problem with Chica's Secret Party is you kinda need to know. If you don't know the strategies, you might struggle a tad. But that should be an indication that you're missing something. Instead, everyone's takeaway is the developer's bad at designing games. It's like, no. It's just a learning curve. My least favorite thing, though, with Chica's Secret Party gameplays is from theorists, actually. When theorists go off by memory, and they're like, ugh, the developer didn't do any research, he got this thing wrong, and then they cite the guidebook wrong. And I'm just sitting here yelling in my mind, going, read the guidebook yourself. I had it open while making the game. I promise you, I wasn't going off wrong memory. If you're seeing something in Chica's Secret Party that's dramatically inaccurate to your memory, maybe you should recheck the book. The biggest one is the shadows, right? Where a lot of people are like, oh, but the book said that one of the shadows was good and one of them was evil. No, it doesn't. The book says that if you follow one, you'll learn their identity. And if you follow the other, something bad will happen. The book tells you before that both of them should be avoided. So, like, it ain't my fault that you for some reason thought that was a good thing. When the book tells you to avoid them, that apparently meant that one of them was good and should be interacted with. That's on you, mate. Maybe you should read the guidebook yourself. By the way, we've now beaten FNaF 1. Mike Schmidt, $120, valued employee. Woo. It only took a lot of yapping. I could not read chat, by the way. That game was intensive enough that yapping and look at what was going on was more than enough for me. Okay, FNaF 1 down. Does FNaF 2 have anything in the bottom left? I don't think it does, right? I can put my face cam a little off FNaF 2. I guess we should take a break to read chat between games. I guess I can read it on my computer since it's open. Why? Because of YouTube gen, yeah, too movie novel. Ralph actually says that Foxy doesn't like it when the cameras are on. Yeah, he technically says that, yeah. Charlie said Vanessa felt a lot of pain, just 5 times better. This stopped Charlie for killing adults for decades. She talks about, we had this happen with boss attacks recently, so hard to comprehend what others do. I had this happen with boss attacks recently. It's so hard to comprehend that others do not know what you know. Yeah. As a developer, it's intended. Like, I just want my games to have a learning curve, so I'm perfectly okay with that. But, yeah, I do wish a little more. There's some things that I felt like were obvious that I'm surprised people didn't attempt. Yo, Tozy, congrats on 1K. Thank you, EX Entertainment Official. I think, modern games which are born fetus difficulty. Yeah, that's something about this stream, though, right? Is that even though next stream's technically longer, like, I have an odd amount of games here, so one stream had to have more games. Our next stream's games are not only longer, so it feels like it's more games and those games are longer, so it feels like it'd be the worst stream. But not gonna lie, this stream has this stream has harder games. Like Ultimate Custom Night, specifically. I think the difficulty of beating the challenges in Ultimate Custom Night will mean that I'm gonna spend more time on this, potentially, than Security Breach. I'm gonna be honest, I think Ultimate Custom Night's gonna be the game I spend, like, top 2 longest time spent in it. Top 1 I think is gonna be Lean Sim. Lean Sim's weird, because if you don't know how to get Lean Sim's ending, it just kinda happens. So you gotta find a code, in a bunch of things. In a bunch of glossary entries, you gotta find codes. To unlock a glossary entry, you gotta play the game. But you can only unlock one glossary entry at a time, so basically, if you get lucky and find it in your first try, Lean Sim D will take not long at all, actually. You could speed blitz Lean Sim D if you get lucky and you know the seed. But if you don't, and you get unlucky, and it ends up being like the last glossary entries that you find, Lean Sim D can take for fucking ever. Like, this game, genuinely don't know how long it will take. It entirely depends on how lucky we get on the glossary entries, and whether we get the code and the ones we open. Because on my mobile, I was testing the mobile port, because if you don't know, Lean Sim D is available on mobile. I was playtesting the mobile port, and I was just making sure, I've got to make sure the ending works, so I tried to beat the game. And it got to the point where I just gave up, and I just assumed, is it broken? Is it not loading in? Because deadass, the very last glossary entries had the code. Which is horrific luck. So I now know from experience that if you get really unlucky, you could be here for like a solid day on just Lean Sim D. But again, if you get lucky and it's like the first glossary entries you open, few hours, like maybe 2-hour game. It's still a long game compared to how short the FNaF games are. It's still gonna be one of the longer ones either way. But it's the difference between like being one of the longer ones or being by far the longest, depending on how long it takes to get lucky, really. Because yeah, we gotta find the code. And it takes time. And you gotta search all the glossary entries. And it takes a while. And then yeah. And then once we do that, we just get the ending. Oh, shit, what did I miss? I was talking about, bro. I don't know, it's been a while, I was yapping. I beat Night 5, so we're on FNaF 2 now. This is the... Whoa. The W, TJ's got that right. Bro, what the fuck is that acronym? TD and Unwithered, I confirmed, not Filthy Larper. W... Yeah. Because that's trauma of really expression. You're always going to be my daughter. He cares in some way. I agree. I have said this a lot on Reddit, and I actually have an entire video dedicated to this. I hate theory names. Theory names are one of the worst... No. Theory names are the worst thing, single-handedly, to happen to the theorizing community. Because what they do is they bundle similar theories together under one label. And sometimes that label is so vague that the theories aren't even similar. Do you have any idea how broad will care is? Do you have any idea how many theories fall into will care? If there is any care to any capacity, it falls under will care. And that care can be... If your theory could be, oh, William loved his children so much that one dying caused him to snap and turn evil. But then another theory, which falls under the same freaking label for some damn reason, is William only cared about his children because he competes with Henry, and his jealousy of Henry made him feel like he had to be better. And he only sees that only uses that as a jealousy icon, and has actually no care for the children at all. But because he cares about his children as the jealousy icon, that still will care. Even if it doesn't play into anything to do with his motivation or anything like that. Why does, like, unless your theory is William fucking hates all of his children and wants them to die, your theory falls under will care in some capacity. And I hate it. That's too many theories under one label. And it's not just will care. Will care is one of the most extreme examples, but it's not just will care. There's so many examples of awful theory names, and all it does is remove nuance from theory discussion. All it means is that people are unable to communicate their theories properly because you have to jam it under a small label to communicate because FNaF fans just can't read full sentences, I guess. Modern games are easier, especially Secret Mimic. Yeah, in terms of difficulty, there's no problem. Yeah. If you... Oh! I didn't say this, but I do have mods for Security Breach. I'm gonna play Secret of the Mimic unmodded, completely unmodded, because if I find any bugs, I want to be able to send them through to Stealable. I've modded the fuck out of Security Breach. Trust me, it's gonna be way harder. But yes, even with those mods, that I still think these earlier games would be way harder than the modern ones. Boom, actually physical harm, Vanessa. Why she didn't dream that? Because desperation expression. Must be safe expression, six maybe join. John Trilogy plead to trust her. The acronym is FNaF theories of T-Dress and Andrew is in their games. Oh, I love that Andrew is in their games, but yeah, I just make my own names because I hate Wilcare. And like Cloud is pissing me off. I just don't use them. I use theory names if I really just... I only use theory names in a situation where I just don't feel like explaining a theory. Like, if I'm trying to explain one theory, then usually if I address other theories during that, I just shrug it off to theory names then, because they're the back burner and aren't really the focus. But whenever I'm talking specifically about a theory, I try to avoid all theory names, because I think they just suck, and I wish FNaF fans would have enough media literacy to be able to read a full sentence. Like, why is Purple Guy is the phone guy? Why is that too difficult for FNaF fans? Back in my day, in 2014, we said Purple Guy is the phone guy. You know what they say now? They say Purple Phone, because Purple Guy is the phone guy is too long and too difficult for fans of the series. It's 6 words! You spend more words counting the nights in the games. There's more nights in FNaF 1 than there are words in Purple Guy as the phone guy. Fuck you mean that's too long and too difficult for you guys? Oh god. FNaF fans and their media literacy. I can't talk because I'm pretty media illiterate in general, to be fair, but like the most FNaF fans are really bad for it. William created the toys restaurant for his daughter, for Elizabeth, I assume. Oh, Vanessa, I think you're talking about the films, yeah. Died, gone insane. I mean, it's pure evil. Yeah, I agree. He even sings a full name in the intros for yeah, it should become TG pilled. I'll come to that a little bit later. Now imagine how painful it is to be in the Deltarune fandom. So, fun fact about me with Deltarune. I've played Deltarune, chapter 1 through 3, and I dropped it. I didn't enjoy it enough to keep going. Sorry, I'm not a Deltarune fan. But I have friends who are Deltarune fans. So I hear some of the batshit insane things that come from the Deltarune fandom. I hear it from my friends. What the fuck's going on over there? Like, I play chapters 1 through 3, so anything there, I actually know what they're talking about at least. What? What the hell are y'all on about? And dude, some of the things I've heard been thrown around, I just know from how people talk about, like not even just from my friends, I see some things online as well, just from, I don't know, whatever it's called, the cultural osmosis or some shit. There's a word for it, I don't know what it is. Like, I hear some things for Deltarune fanbase, and like, I have a big feeling. Actually, I'm just gonna say I'm completely confident in this. Deltarune fans will be disappointed with how Deltarune ends. Completely. I'm just gonna say that as almost guaranteed. Because Deltarune fans have spent all this time theorizing on all these little things in all these chapters that I don't think they're gonna be able to accept when some of these things just are secrets. Like, Undertale has so many secrets just in it that are just there for secret's sake. Deltarune's gonna be the same. And sure, a lot of secrets from Undertale are being expanded on in Deltarune. But that doesn't mean there's not going to be anything that's just a secret in Deltarune. It doesn't mean, like, there's a proper story being told in Deltarune, but there's still just going to be little weird things. Like, undoubtedly, it's got to be a thing. And a lot of Deltarune fans seem to have convinced themselves that everything is going to mean something and everything has to pay off. Like, my friends literally said that it's the bare minimum of storytelling to fully flesh out everything you've introduced in your game. And it's like, sure, I get that for, like, the main story beats. Not when that little thing you're talking about is, like, an environmental detail on a wall. Sorry, sometimes those are environmental details on walls. Some of these things that I've seen Deltarune fans theorize on, deadass, I don't even think they're going to come to anything. And obviously, but the other thing, though, is that there's a reason why Deltarune fans have done that, right? It's because, as you've just brought up just then, Gaster is a good example. Like, there's obviously things that are going to pay off, and obviously a lot of little things will pay off, and if you look at Undertale through the same lens, then the ending of the game was foreshadowed with really minor little things. Like, who the fuck would have thought Flowey... Like, Flowey is the main boss of the game. He has no relevance the entire time, aside from being the intro joke. And popping up here and there in Easter eggs. No one would have thought that motherfucker would have been the main boss under my logic here. So obviously Deltarune fans are going to see Deltarune through the same lens and go, oh, these little details can amount to something. So yeah, they will. But here's the thing that Deltarune fans need to accept. Some will pay off. Others will not. And I think a lot of Deltarune fans are so convinced that there is nothing that won't pay off. I think that's silly. That's my 2 cents in this. That's what I'm kind of getting at here. Which is that Deltarune fans have such a high expectation of Deltarune's story, which is valid considering how good the story is, that they don't believe that absolutely anything can be in that game without being story relevant. And I feel like that's gonna lead to disappointment. Because I feel like, undoubtedly, there's at least gotta be a few things that are just there to be weird. It shows up too much, yeah, but Gaster, I agree. Gaster's being built up way too much, and Gaster is surface level. Like, that motherfucker speaks in the intro of the game. Like, if you have any vague familiarity with Undertale, and you go into Deltarune, you're immediately getting Gaster imagery. Like, that's very obvious and in your face. Don't use probably about batting. Okay, I don't know enough about Deltarune to be able to go into any of your theories on Deltarune. I'm sorry, Angel Theory. Not too much, yeah. I was going to buy Deltarune Switch. Honestly, it doesn't look too appealing. The art direction was dope, but overall, I feel like it could be miserable playing the game. It's kind of crummy, if that makes sense. I enjoy the story. I enjoy the style. And I think the humor's great. The secrets and the building is... world building is really, really good. The gameplay is also really good and really fun, actually, for the most part. I dropped it because I just got folded by the difficulty curve. I'm not a fan of bullet hell games, right? That genre is not my style. I can only really put up with that genre when it's easy. Otherwise, the game is pretty good with how it handles it. Like, I love the grazing mechanic. It's a great addition to that style of game. And the idea of fusing, like, the Undertale did this to an extent too, but the fusing of the bullet hell stuff with the RPG elements, great. It's a great gameplay concept. I'm not going to diss it. It also not my alley. I could only get through it because it was easy. And it stopped being easy. Flower in Undertale, Psychopath, but stuff. Yeah, great. Sorry, I was gonna scroll that pretty much. Oh yeah, this is also reminds me of the Host that hate Toby Fox. Everyone saying, why did the overarching plot not move? When Undertale, all the story wrapped up in the last 30 minutes. Yeah. Dude, chapter 5 secret boss fried my ass, 2 weeks to beat. That's, Mad Mew Mew, right? One of my friends DM'd me saying that they felt genuinely insulted by Mad Mew Mew. Their interpretation of Mad Mew Mew is that they weren't relevant to the story, therefore it was Toby Fox insulting the fanbase for looking into story beats. So he literally took that as a personal insult, and it's like, what? To me, that just looked like a joke. How could you be a Deltarune fan and struggle to take a joke? The series has jokes like every few seconds. I feel like having one secret boss that's just funny makes sense. I don't know why you would take that so personally. Oh god. And I told that to him, I said that to him directly, too. It's like, I think you're taking this too seriously, dude. But yeah, he was, and he, Yeah, and her, his response was like something along the lines of, "It needs to be story important. The secret bosses have too much emphasis. They all need to be integral to the story, and because she's not fleshed out narratively enough, because she's not a narrative thing and more of a joke thing, then it was an insult to the players or something." Yeah, I don't really remember the conversation. Maybe I'm paraphrasing things a bit too poorly. Maybe it's a big poor taste. You'll probably see this stream later and be like, "Hey, that's not what I was talking about." Sorry. But yeah, that was just 3 weeks to beat. Yes. God, that's insane. So Newman's also weird, funny. My favorite soul color is ball game. I guess really want to tell everyone. What do you mean she's not relevant? Lulu parallels. Ralsei Lulu looks at the camera and says, "You know, your body is also its own person too. It's important what they like too." Was there a... That makes it even funnier, and I think he was so caught up in the fact that it was a joke that he missed symbolism. If that's the case. If... but yeah. Alright. I've caught up on chat. Have I been in Discord this entire time? I have been. Good. I forgot I was in Discord. If Craigsy appears, I'll make sure to tell him. Russ tells about the world, make believe, criminal reality, think I'm blinded him, yep. Yeah, Fast Freddy's 2 time. And this game will actually need this corrected because it actually has a normal... Oh shit, that grabbed everything. This game actually looks normal. So, we don't need to screw with this. Oh. That's not right. It doesn't snap? Good enough, man. Four. Alright. Whole point of grand reopening. Vintage Pizzeria given new life. Come be part of the new face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. What could go wrong? $100, 50 cents a week to apply. Cool. 15555 Fazbear. She should have managed. Can I be honest with you, Freddy FZD? I'm a massive fan of Mangle. Welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Michael can sit there. Back to see here. Yo, we got desk drip! Oh, I forgot about that. Because I've played the game before, I've got desk drip. So good. Going to sleep. Bye-bye. Good luck, everyone. Bye, Angel Theory. Thanks for coming. Impression of the company. Good Blizzard was left to rot for quite a while. I love this poster so much. Golden Freddy, like, interacting with the kids here. Mangle. The Wizards are here, which has always intrigued me. Despite the fact it says it's the new pizzeria, the Wizards are here. Look at a criminal database, so they can detect a predator a mile away. Hey, we should be paying them to guard you. You said, no new system was without its kinks. The only second the guard to work at that location, William Acton was the first. Just his week, but complained about conditions. Go over the day shift. Ooh. Concerned. Wow. No way. I wonder whose fault that was. I played FNaF 2 only once, so I associate this phone call extra to this FNaF 2 torn alive. They think they're on the wrong room. And when they try to find where the people are, and in this case, that's their office. Solution was this. Whoa, this one? Wow! Switch over to the prize counter video feed, up for a few seconds. Doesn't affect all the animatronics, but it does affect one of them. I should stop trying to remember the phone calls. Yeah, Mr. Cupcake is actually in this game. In the first, they are quirky. In the second, they are kinky. Why are we surprised that Ballora and Roxy were made later? An empty Freddy Fazbear head. Problem solved. We've done his low time. Leave it on for as long as you want.
Eventually, anything
If you can want it in, we'll wander back out.
Something else worth mentioning is kind of the
Quirky design of the building. Ooh.
You may have noticed there are
There are no doors for you to close. But there are doors!
You have light, and even though your flashlight can run out of power, the building
Hello.
cannot. So don't worry about the place going dark.
Why are you here?
Like I said, you should be golden.
Pretty
Check
quick.
the light, put on the Freddy head if you need to. Keep the
Music box bound up. Piece of cake.
Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay, this should be a good one for reading chat, because as much as this game is very intensive, it's pretty brain dead too. I love this game because it's so fast paced, but simultaneously so basic. This is actually one of my favorites. This is a game that got me into the franchise, so I have a lot of nostalgia for this game specifically. Love Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Man, you got all the way over here. I guess I'll let him in. But yeah, all this, I got this from beating all the custom nights. This will be the first playthrough I think I've done since I've beaten all the custom nights. Aside from Golden Freddy mode. I haven't been in Golden Freddy mode yet. The Golden Freddy plush sits here, I think. But yeah. It's funny because every now and then I'll see someone theorize on where Mr. Cupcake went or something for some reason. And it's like, yeah, Mr. Cupcake is on the desk. You can just get it in FNaF 2. It's a thing. But yeah, one thing I wanted to bring up was the fact that the wizards are here. Always intrigued me. This to me kind of weirdly implies that not only was there a previous Freddy's location, but this location may have originally used the wizards. Like, it's weird, because it kind of been the previous week, because the toys existed then, because Mangle's whole story had to happen. So I guess the place... I mean, I guess the most logical answer is that Freddy's was a big franchise, right? It had multiple locations ongoing at the same time. So this location may have... I don't want to say it coexists... No, but that doesn't make sense either. Because the wizards are the animatronics used for the... The wizards were the MCI location characters. I was about to say maybe there were two different locations of two sets of animatronics. But the reason why they're possessed and attack you in this game is because of that. So, like... I don't know, man. I don't know how the timeline lines up. I'm sure there's plenty of theories to make it work. All I know is that this can't be from a very old location. It has to be from this one. But it can't be the one other week this location was opened for. Because the toys were already a thing at that point. So, like... someone can figure that out. It ain't gonna be me, except it will be me because I'm gonna make a timeline at some point. That's a view I'm gonna work on soon, by the way, as a full timeline of the series. So I will have to figure that out. It's not gonna be today. Now, there was definitely other things I wanted to bring up in this game. I just forgot what they were. Toy Bonnie. Arise. Arise, rabbit. Get your ass into my vents. Cyan. Vent. Cyan vented. We've got to report him. We've got to report Cyan for sussy behavior. Man, as this stream goes on, I'm going to become less and less funny. That's terrifying. Get your fucking move on! What the fuck are you doing, broski? Get out of Cam 6. Get out! Hey, fun fact, the wizards are visible on this camera. Like, even when the lights are off. Even when they're not in the room. Isn't that fun? If Toy Bonnie... I'm trying to make myself vulnerable so Toy Bonnie gets his fucking move on. Yeah, Withered Cheek is right here. I don't know if you can see her over my face cam, but she is. Say my word for it. You can see her even when the lights are out. Woo! Alright, now can we chat? Adult theory. No doors? What kind of idiot designed this place? Yeah. But yeah, there's doors in this location. Like, a lot of people seem to look at FNaF 2 and go, oh, this is the location without doors. There are doors. There's a parts and service door. So, like, and that door clearly closes. Look at it. Oh, okay, never mind. It doesn't close, actually. What the fuck? Wait, the locations have doors. It just doesn't have doors that close.
Hello?
What the fuck?
I think I told you your first
Do you guys think the bathrooms are fully open too? Like you can just see the person next to you shitting? Maybe they used the wizards for a bit. Maybe. I mean, it had to only be for like a day. Like there's a very short time span where that works. Whole new direction and make them super kid friendly. Wow! Models should be able to move around. Yo, Freddy head trick should work on them too. Thank you, friend guy. Thank you, Ralph. Yes, he's my favorite. Foxy's my favorite. Sure, the Freddy head trick will work on Foxy. I thought that said fat for a second. Rock, party, play, fat. Hi, Mango. Ah. My favorite. No. Wow. Yeah, good -7. Should we practice -7? Is it too late? Yeah, it's too late. Who? Oh, Chico. Alright, thank you, friend guy. Alright, from now on we have to actually play the game. Fun fact, Golden Freddy can appear due to a bug or not, too. We didn't get it because it's 1 AM now. We've gotten it by now. Alright. Fun fact, all the Freddy Fazbears have sprite priority over Foxy for some fucking reason. So like, you'll never know if Freddy Fazbear is here, any of them. You'll never know if Foxy's there or not. Also, you can deter Freddy in that hallway, but like, why would you? It's way easier to do it from the blackout. Alright. Yeah, as I said, this one's very intense. I thought I'd be able to read chat during this, but I can't because I have to use my second hand to, press control. So I don't have a hand to pick up my phone and look at chat. Hey, that was very nice of you, Bonnie. You usually take forever. Okay, I'm assuming... Oh yeah, no one's nearby. Sweet, we can look at chat now. Whenever I come back to the game, I still remind myself that one fucker's second movie where Mike knows the random mask sitting... Yeah. Yeah, I wish there was an explanation for why Mike just knows the mask will work. I think that was Tweet Bonnie coming in. Oh, it wasn't. What the fuck? Okay. Hi, Foxy. Hi. My favorite. These are my two favorites in one space. Where everyone loves Foxy. I find it funny because Foxy tends to not be my favorite in a lot of the later games. But in these first two games specifically, Foxy's my favorite. All the Foxys. Okay, shit's happening. Alright, well Foxy ain't there. I could chill out in the fucking... Hi, Bonnie. Wabbit. Wabbit. Whenever I come back to this game, I still remember myself that one fucker scene in the second review. Mike just knows. Yeah, I wish Vanessa told him. Because it makes sense for Vanessa to know. It just doesn't make sense for Mike to know. Oh, Balloon Boy exists. Huh. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're on Night 2. I did forget about that, actually. Night 2 is all the toys plus Foxy. Despite the fact that it's the introduction of the wizards, the only wizard is Foxy. The next night's where we get the wizards all in one night. I do like the way these games kind of introduce mechanics. Nah, that was too close together. That one was a Balloon Boy. That was Bonnie arriving. What the fuck, it was Balloon Boy? What? Why are they leaving so quick? They're usually so mean. I know it being night 2 doesn't dictate their move speed. It only dictates their move speed, like, on the cameras. Hi, Balloon Boy. Hang on. We should get a cutscene soon, and that will be enough time to catch up on chat, I assume. Hi, Toy Bonnie. Hi. Good thing I'm only playing up to night 5, so you're not going to be too big of a problem. Toy Bonnie's a bit of a problem in the max mode, but unless you're playing the max mode, he's fine. Like, people always associate this game with being heavily RNG dependent. It's not. It's only really RNG dependent if you're playing the night that wasn't designed to be possible. Like, yeah. If you got a section of the game that wasn't meant to be possible, the only way it's possible might just be assing through RNG. But the rest of the game is very much possible, and perfectly fine. Oh, hi. Oh, my camera probably blocks off Chica. Okay, you took a while. That was quick. Hi, Balloon Boy. You're Foxy's best friend. Wish I could be Foxy's best friend. Then he wouldn't be killing me as often. Or maybe he would. Maybe we gotta learn to accept our friends for who they are. If your best friend is a homicidal psychopath, I think it's okay to accept them still. What the fuck am I on about, bro? What? Why are you venting? Boop, 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 boop. Sussy. Boop, boop. One of my favorite things to do in FNaF 2 is just use the cameras for shits and giggles every now and then. Like, the marionette is such an attention hog that I just like spiting her, you know? She's all like, oh, you look at my camera, look at me, my camera's the only one you need. Well, I'm gonna look at the others anyway, because fuck you, Charlotte. You could tell me what I can and can't do. Well, look, it's the FNaF 1 location, but at the time span of the 80s, because, you know, we can't be bothered to make it look different. That is one thing I do wish. I wish that if this depicted the 80s location, that it looked different from FNaF 1, even just a little bit. And if it was supposed to be FNaF 1, then I need a better explanation why the marionette's there. Alright, the bathroom doesn't even get stalls or seats, it's just a room. I want a mod that adds sprites for all combination and strokes in the cameras. That's a thing. That's a thing. I actually do have modded versions of these games. I just chose not to play them for this stream. Maybe I should have, because I have Security Breach modded. So it's a bit weird to have like one game modded and not the rest. So maybe I should have played the modded versions of FNaF 1 to 3. But I do have modded versions of FNaF 1 to 3 on this computer. Hi Ralph. Hey, back from my Pizzeria product. At the start, I thought you said We've already kind of a diva, for real. Always found Foxy overrated. Roxy, though. No, that's hypocritical. Foxy, too scary. That's the point, man. Any kids that love Foxy love him for being scary. I want a man who could scare me. Foxy was always the coolest. Later games are a targeted erasure. No, but Foxy was so unique in the early games, he's not later on. It's alright, keep the face cam there, it stops the gooners. What the fuck do you mean? Wait, you're true because it blocks Tree Chica. Rumors you may have heard about the old location. Oh wait, rumors come and go and seldom mean anything. I'm sure to assure you that whatever's going on out there, how tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment. There's a rumor and speculation, people trying to make a buck, you know. But today is recorded nothing usual, cause he's William! Yeah, so one thing that always bothers me is a lot of fans who don't play the games but theorize a lot tend to look at the Night 6 phone call and be like, go guys, look! The Night 6 phone call tells us that the murders have just happened. It's the first time any incident's been mentioned in FNaF 2, which means it happened in Night 6. It's like, what are you talking about? It's mentioned as early as Night 3. The incident mentioned on Night 6 did not happen on Night 6, because it was mentioned for the last 3 nights beforehand. It always bothered me so much when theorists like take the Night 6 phone call in isolation and just ignore all the other calls. It bothers me so much. I don't want to say L.O.L.Z.H.A.X, Because one, that's an AI meme reference, and two, because good chance it's more likely they forgot than are like faking being a fan. Because a lot of those theorists I've literally watched play the games, like on YouTube anyway. Because I know L.O.L.Z.H.A.X says that a lot, right? He's like fully set that the phone calls are about on night 6 is about happening on night 6. But like, I know he's played FNaF 2. I've watched him play FNaF 2. So like, he clearly just forgot. But it bothers me a lot when like theorists tend to like, when they repeat playthroughs and stuff, they tend to just talk over the phone calls because everyone knows the phone calls. But then simultaneously, they just don't remember the phone calls. And like, hey, maybe you should listen to him every once in a while. Like, I'm guilty of this too. I've been talking over him as well. But I've at least tried to highlight the cool parts. I try to let the phone guy speak in most of my playthroughs. What? Who? Who? With a Chico. Great. See, Charlotte, you got no hold on me, Charlotte. I can look at the biggest bird. Top 10 birds. Number 1, bird. Number 2, look at you. Holy fuck. I love Withered Freddy in this game. Look, I don't know if this is a controversial opinion, but he's just, in my opinion, a way better design for Freddy than FNaF 1 Freddy. Like, not gonna lie, I was hoping that after FNaF 2, that they would just start using the Withered designs more frequently. Because I think the Withers and Unwithers are really cool designs. I love how they give each animatronic a unique body shape. So in FNaF 1, they all look the same aside from like the head and their color palette, and like accessories. They all have unique body shapes in FNaF 2. Look way more distinct and interesting. The designs are just better, I'm sorry. Even Unwithers, they're just better. I feel. But, you know, it's highly controversial. And the FNaF 1 cast is so iconic, they could never do that now. But at the time of FNaF 2, I was really hoping it would just become the standard. Again, I love the Unwithers. I said at the start of the stream that I don't think they're canon, but I wish they were. I think Into the Pit did a pretty good blend. Like, if I recall correctly, Into the Pit had a, yeah, we could just do Cydia. Into the Pit had a pretty good design variety too. This sound is still the scariest thing to be in a horror game ever. Or the hallway ambience. I accidentally pressed the button on my phone. God damn it. Whoa, hi Bonnie. This is a cool render. I love that Bonnie render. So good, so good. Yeah, now that I think about it, I probably should have played the modded versions of this stream. It would have been way cooler. The reason why I didn't play the modded versions though is because I just don't know the modded versions. So if they like changed gameplay mechanics, it might have folded me. And I didn't really want to deal with like the new mechanics for the first time on like a live stream like challenge like this when I'm playing so many games. I just didn't really want to deal with that, you know? That is the only reason why I didn't. But now that I'm here in the moment, it probably would have been cooler and would have been the better direction. And because mods for the Click Team games, they had to have to redistribute the original game, so they're legally questionable, so I don't really want to do a live stream dedicated to them, because, like, I don't want to put attention to them, because I don't want the developer to get into trouble making them. But, like, I do want to do them at some point. So I've been planning to play them in my own time, and then maybe if I find them good, I'll incorporate them in a stream later. Does that sound good to you guys? Like, I'll play them in my own time first, and if they're cool, then in some future challenge I'll include it. Because yeah, I just don't want to do an entire stream dedicated to them when I know that might get the developer in trouble. But then again, that doesn't remove the first time reactions if there is anything cool. But I don't think it's that different that there'd be a big first time reaction. I don't know. I don't know, I'll have to figure it out. If there's something cool, I could just glaze it. Like, I've got a really cool security breach mod to share. Like, the coolest mod ever. It's a private mod, it's not even publicly available. But it's the coolest thing ever. I'm so excited for it. And yeah, I've spoiled myself for it. It's also first time reaction. But I know it's cool as fuck. And I'm gonna be glazing it the entire time. It's gonna be hyped up. And I don't think that just because I know the mod, it's gonna remove the impact of how cool it is. So I hope, it's like, if the FNaF 1 to 3 mods are that cool, then I'm assuming that it'll be the same. And that I can just incorporate them in a future thing and it'll be fine. And if they're not that crazy, then whatever, they're not that crazy, right? Alright, next. Just update something. There's a problem with modern FNaF lore due to old stuff not being confirmed. People are starting to forget context of details and old theories. Yeah. and it's actually gotten to a lot of people a bit too, is that sometimes a modern game will use information from the older games, but because fans haven't used that information for so long, they forgot about it and treat it like a retcon. Hi, Golden Freddy. By the way, Golden Freddy can fucking stand. I'm gonna highlight this right now. This fuck who sits around all the time can stand. He just chooses not to. Cassidy's just lazy, I guess. What a loser. Absolute nerd. We shame Golden Freddy in this channel. What a nerd. He just aura farms just because he does it just for fun. Does it because he just doesn't want to be a part of it. He's not cool. He's lazy. Hi, you're cool though. Hi, Ralph.
I told you to get the hang of it. Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an
Investigation going on. I may have to close for a few days. I don't know. Guys, so it's merely just a precaution. Fazbear Entertainment denies any wrongdoings. These things happen sometimes.
It'll all get sorted out in a few
2 days. Yep.
Just keep an eye on things and I'll keep you posted.
Thanks, Ralph.
Just as a side note though, try to avoid eye
Hi.
contact
With any of the animatronics, yep, can do.
Someone may have tampered
Tamper with the facial recognition systems, great.
We're not sure. But the
Probably
characters
not.
are acting very unusual.
You're haunted.
Aggressive towards the staff. They interact with the kids just fine. But
When they encounter an adult, they just stare. I love that line.
Anyway, hang tight, we'll all pass. Good night.
Yeah, I'm 100% certain the toy animatronics are haunted. Like, I know that there's other theories and stuff now, but not gonna lie, I don't think most of the things that the new theories are like connecting to FNaF 2 should have been connected to FNaF 2. Like, I just think that they're haunted by the Save Them victims. I think it just makes the most sense. Right, but yeah, that's another thing. Back to what I was talking about the phone calls. Like, theorists will go, oh, but the Night 6 is where it all happened. Because Night 6 is saying that they're gonna close down because the incident happened. They just said that back in Night 4. What? Are your theories that the police are just psychic? They just knew that an incident will happen later? And I don't want to say that as a joke, because that is in fact some theories. Some people have in fact said that, or like, God David or some shit. God whatever theories. There's so many God theories, like they're all stupid. I guess that's really, really controversial, because a lot of people really like those theories, and probably some people in chat too. Oh, is that mango on my fence? Nice. But any theory that pulls the idea that there's one kid that haunts space-time continuum and is like, influences the timeline, wouldn't be as bad, but like, I don't feel like this is a thing of that, because most of the time they'll use things like that as evidence. Like, oh, there's no logical way for the police to know where the incident happens on Night 6. Therefore, a kid haunted the space-time continuum to let them know about that. What? Or, hear me out, the incident didn't happen on Night 6, and you're just wrong. Yeah, I found that most God theories only exist just to, like, explain inconsistencies in other theories. Or inconsistencies in general. And it's like, I think games are just allowed to have inconsistencies, guys. Who's causing my thing? Bonnie. Hey. I like how in Help Wanted, Mango could come through the center. Mango can't come through the center in the original FNaF 2. But, she can in Help Wanted. That was one of the most memorable moments for me playing Help Wanted for the first time. Is going, oh fuck, you can come through the center. I love the way that Help Wanted slightly changes the games. In most ways, the changes are made for the worse, so I don't love it. But every now and then, you'll get a change in Help Wanted that actually just makes the game better. And it's always so scary when a character does something you don't expect them to do. Okay, we've got to clear out 2 birds, 1 stone. Nice. Okay, no one's here. Not even a warning? Damn. Between night sound. Oh yeah, that's a good one, yep. Fuzz fact. Hang on, I've got to clear out Foxy. I'll read that soon. I'll read your Fuzz fact soon, Freddy FCD. Wow, my favorite render. All the renders with Foxy are so good. And Foxy's not the cool part of the render, it's just he moves other characters into cooler positions. Like, that's the inferior Mangle shot. As good as Mangle shot is. We all love Mangle. I love Mangle. I do. Well, that Mangle shot sucks ass. That's right. Outside of like the hallway shots, every Mangle shot is an overlay. So it all sucks. I like Bonnie's peanut-shaped body. God, the Withers having unique designs are so good. Yeah, when a thought gets put into my mind, I'll probably repeat it a bunch because this game's just so intense that I just can't form new thoughts. I also like how there's just no threat of the flashlight running out. Like, it does run out, but it takes a lot to run out. Like, I spam this shit all the time. I don't think I've ever had it run out. I've had to get close. Never actually run out though. No, boom, 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 boom. Hi, Mango. Hi, Mango. I think it's a good idea to wait on Mangle a bit, intentionally, because there's just no point in responding instantly when it takes her a while to leave. Because otherwise it just puts you at a risk of Foxy attacking you. Hi, Balloon Boy. You're mean. Because you make Foxy angry. Guys, do you think Balloon Boy and Foxy are best friends, or do you think Balloon Boy just likes to rage bait Foxy? Are they mortal enemies? I think it's both. I think that's the type of friendship where your friend just rage baits you, but it's all in good fun. I think that's Balloon Boy and Foxy's relationship. I like that there's giant warning signs above the hallway for no fucking reason. Like, warning, hallway. Oh. Warning. There's a hole. Whoa. Better watch out. There might be a floor on the other side. Hi, Freddy. This is such a good Freddy design. Grah, I love the wizards. Notice that every wizard design is cool as fuck. Okay, the warning signs are still blaring. Oh, there's a lot of them, okay. Okay, it's not gonna be that long to oppression. Except it will be because we got 6 AM. Woo! Fun fact, in SOTM in the workshop, an employee loves L.O.L.Z.H.A.X because I have an entire locker filled with pictures of her. That's hilarious, I never noticed that. I'm gonna play Secret of the Mimic again and look into it more. Like, one thing that Secret of the Mimic I wish you could do is have some sort of free roam mode where you could just explore MCM without the threat of the Mimic killing you. Because it's kind of hard to look around when the Mimic's up your ass the entire time. Like, Security Breach, like, nothing's really pursuing you. Like, it's pretty easy to avoid the animatronics in most situations. So you can kind of just have the time to look around and near all the places. You can't do that in Secret of the Mimic. The ever so convenient unwitted Freddy Fazbear logo. Yeah, I brought that up earlier last time I brought it up. What's your favorite FNaF game? Well, Help 2 is my favorite mainline game. Brother Fakey's disability. Oh yeah, the Golden Freddy. Yeah. Yeah. Favorite FNaF game, mainline games, Help 2. Thank you, Johnny Blocks. Thanks you. Yeah, I got 1K.
Oh, hey, good job, night 5.
I've got this cool L.O.L.Z.
Keep a close eye on things.
It's tonight, okay?
From what I understand, the
Building's on lockdown, okay. Was that in or out? Well, clearly they are. Previous employees are suspect. Important note. The day shift employee who was a previous employee left. Spritz. To Henry. Dreadbear's family diner. Yep. So the original restaurant owner. So he's not the owner now. Thank you. Yeah, there's so much good lore in that phone call, but FNaF fans ignore it. FNaF fans only pay attention to the Night 6 call. It bothers me so much. There's so much good drops here. Like, so many people think that Henry is the owner now. But, like, the original restaurant owner is not the current restaurant owner. Like, their owner changed. Henry sold that shit to someone else and then bought it back later. And yeah, more to say that, again, that incident happens on night 6, still being mentioned. Like, nights 3 through 6 mention it, not just night 6. Alright, now the game started. Now it started. Okay, who's in my vents? Hi, Chica. Bonnie's close by, too. One thing that bothers me, this is a little bit of a pet peeve. FNaF fans tend to forget that just because the character has a different name does not necessarily mean they're entirely different characters. It's like, I think a lot of fans are just so used to saying things like Withered Bonnie that they forget that Withered Bonnie is just Bonnie. Oh! No, that's why you don't go autopilot too much. Like Mike Schmidt, Michael Afton, like Springtrap and Dark Springtrap. The amount of times I've talked about Springtrap and Sister Location and had someone go, that's actually not Springtrap, it's Dark Springtrap, and it's like, dude, it's fucking Springtrap, mate. Like, yes, because he took damage, it has a different name specifically for that design. It's the same character, though. It's still William. Yeah, it bothers me a lot that FNaF fans tend to forget that, it was a bad time to mask. I don't even think I don't think I lighted. Oh, that was risky. But yeah, I wish more FNaF fans would remember that just because they refer to different designs differently does not mean they're fundamentally different characters. And the Glamrocks are going to get that treatment too, by the way. Like, once FNaF fan, all it takes is one YouTuber to point out that the ruined animatronics technically have repaired damage from the shadow designs. Because, fun fact, they slightly regenerate for some reason. Once one big content creator points that out, the idea that the ruined animatronics are going to be different to the classic Glamrocks is going to be really popular. All it takes is one content creator to find that. Well, I mean, one content creators have found that, but all it takes is one big content creator to point it out. And that theory will be mainstream. And I dread that. I'm seeing it coming a mile away. Because yes, the ruined damage is not consistent with the shattered damage. They are different models. Hi, Toy Freddy. If Foxy was here, I wouldn't even know. Okay, we can flash. Great. Took a while. Good. So yeah, if there's no blackout, it's a good idea to flash just so you get rid of Foxy. Go away. Damn, it took a while. Balloon Boy likes to take a while for me for some reason. Like, just in general. I feel like I always have troubles with Balloon Boy. I don't know why. He's technically the easier one of the characters. His AI doesn't even go to 20. I mean, it doesn't calculate based off 20, because most characters roll a check between 1 to 20. In this game, they technically have a cap so that they can always, the max they can be is at 15 or something for the most part. There's some exceptions, but for Balloon Boy, he rolls 1 to 19. So, theoretically, he should be easier than the average character. But he never feels it. He never feels easier, I swear to God. Okay. Is this night 4 or 5? I forgot. It's night 5. Great, so we're about to be done with FNaF 2. That's sweet. This one is such a highlight of mine. I love FNaF 2. This was the game that got me into the series, and was my favorite for a while. Oh! Oh god. Hi, Toy Bonnie. That will thank you for the quick leave. That will give me time to recover. Okay. Get to the next quarter. Okay. I don't know what the optimal amount to wind the box is. I think it's more than quarters. But I'll figure that out when I do the max mode. I tried getting close with, when I did Golden Freddy mode with Craigsy. But when I do Golden Freddy mode next time, I'll try and figure out a more optimal route. But for the main game, quarters works fine. Okay. I'm also pretty sure if you keep the mask on for a few seconds after you leave, it's guaranteed that the fence will be cleared out. But I don't know, I still like checking. It just eases me. Obviously, if I'm doing the max mode, I won't do that. I'll just try and spend as much time trying to go to the box as possible. But when I'm just playing the main game, it's not necessary. Yeah, easy. And yeah, see, even at 0, there's a whole stage of the flashlight still. And then there's another whole stage where it flashes. So like, 1 bar of flashlight is like the halfway. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, we've beaten FNaF 2. Holy shit, that game was a lot. Holy fuck. Right, FNaF main game. Right, my favorite FNaF game. Right, my favorite mainline is Help Wanted 2, but my favorites, if you're including spin-offs, actually it's still Help Wanted. Help Wanted 2 is just my favorite in general. Jeremy Fitzgerald, 1987. Woo, the reveal that game's actually a prequel. Such a good scene, by the way. This was such a cool reveal. My favorite fan game is Fazbear 3. That trumps most mainline games, if not all of them. Fazbear 3 is just amazing. I love it so much. Streams on that will come back. I do intend to go back to Fazbear 3 and Crawl Space Society Remastered. I have not dropped either of those games. I've just been doing other things. We're gonna leave this. One little unfortunate thing with Fazbear 3, though, is that where I left off was that I was trying to unlock all the characters. So I'm playing hard mode, trying to get all the rest I haven't gotten at that point. And, I'm on night 5 of hard mode, is where I stopped it. So when I go back to Fazbear 3, I'm just gonna be suffering, man. I'm gonna be suffering. But yeah, that'll be a future me problem. One thing I like about the FNaF movies, the main theme includes the 6 AM jump. I didn't even notice that. Cool. Imagine taking your kid to the local pizzeria and see the bot staring you down. You hear cheer in the background. TG actually went back on his gold theories. Oh, really? Huh. If there are rivals. Congrats. Yeah, already said thank you, Johnny Blocks. Yep. Could always download a mod to pause the game to explore the game. Is Secret of the Mimic modded for that yet? It probably is. A Secret of the Mimic mod that removes the Mimic? I think what I should be doing is getting the Unreal Engine command line. So I think that's what I should be doing. But honestly, it doesn't bother me that much, to be honest. It's cool being able to look around, but I don't know if I care enough to mod the game to let me do that. It's just nice. If there's anything that Secret of the Mimic lacks, a Donut Man, yeah, your new PFP is great. I love the donut. If there's anything that modern FNaF lacks, I think a Donut Man's actually talked to me about this on Discord, that there's not a lot to go back to. Like, once you've beaten Secret of the Mimic, what do you do? Like, the collectibles, sure, they can take a while to find. Some of those collectibles are really hard to figure out. So I guess that's your big thing that keeps you going for a while. But the problem is, the collectibles are tied to an ending. So that means that their locations are pretty well known. Now I'm proud of Discord and Steam. Yeah, nice. So yeah, if you want a good little secret thing to keep players coming back, but not so incentivized that's common knowledge, you gotta just make it a cool thing that isn't tied to something as big as a whole ending. Because if it's a whole ending, that just doesn't feel secret anymore. It's so widespread when it's something as big as that. But having little things to look for is always appreciated. Like, I like the therapy CDs for that and Security Breach. They weren't as huge as a whole ending, but they were still huge. I don't think there's a single FNaF fan out there who could tell you off the top of their head where every single retro CD is. But they're cool to find, and I love looking for them. Secret Mode doesn't have anything like that. And even outside of that, the better thing to do, even better than collectibles, is like actual post-game content, like survival minigames, or like a hard mode, or maybe not even a hard mode, like something, anything to go back for. And Secret Mode doesn't have anything. It's even worse than Security Breach. Because again, even with Security Breach, you could at least go back for like, to look at environmental details. Can't even do that with Secret of the Mimic. So Secret of the Mimic is definitely the most lacking in like replayability, in my opinion. There's not a big reason to go back. And I wish there was a bigger reason. But hey, we'll be able to go back when the game gets patched. Or next stream, which will probably be tomorrow. I will be playing Secret Mode in VR again. And we're gonna hope we don't get soft look at Big Top. Should be fine. Hope it is. Everyone to get out of bed became Wizard Donut. It's like going to public and putting on a mustache, then all of a sudden you're a new man. They keep calling David's ghost Tigrock. He is White Tiger. Yeah. I think he's officially... the mascot character is just Tiger. I don't think he's ever called White Tiger because the bars are called Tiger Truffles. It's just Tiger there. In the books, he's just called Tiger. Like he doesn't have a name. It's just Tiger. MCM's really bad for that. Edwin Murray doesn't name most of his characters. And it's actually a lore point that he doesn't too, because he explicitly has a conversation with Fiona that he's like, oh, I don't know, I haven't named it yet. And then Fiona names Mrs. Helpful. So it's literally a lore point that Edwin is terrible at naming characters and tends to not name things. So most of his characters aren't named. And that goes for the Tiger as well. It's just Tiger. That's it. But the White Tiger sounds cool, so that's what I'm calling it. But I'm pretty sure that's a fan thing. I don't think anything in the actual series itself actually specifies White Tiger. But yeah, Tiger Rock, as you said, that's the character from the books. That's the version of the tiger that appears in the Pizzaplex. I do wish if the goal was to make him the Glam Rock version, and that's why it puts rock at the end, because it's a Glam Rock. I guess that's a little bit weird because it's at the end of the name. I feel like it doesn't really fit the, what's it called? The naming conventions. Naming conventions, that's the word I'm looking for. So I guess that's where the confusion comes from. Because Tiger Rock doesn't fit the Glamrock naming conventions and does it a little bit differently to the others, people assume that's just the character's name. But yeah, in the Mimic, it's just Tiger. The CDs were made purely by Scott, so it makes sense that they function like OG Scott secrets. Yeah, the retro CDs are so good. I remember playing Security Breach and hating the story. The story sucked in that game. I don't think that's controversial. I mean, it's factual now because Scott's confirmed it got miscommunicated. But I remember playing Security Breach before even knowing all of that, and being like on a call with one of my friends on Discord. Senator, you guys know Senator, I'm pretty sure, right? I've done a few streams with him now, but I was on call with Senator, and we were listening to therapy CDs. I was like, yeah, I haven't actually listened to these. For some reason, I never did. I never watched because I came back to Security Breach. Like I left Five Nights at Freddy's at about 2019, I think, because it was the announcement of Security Breach that made me leave. Because Help Wanted came out and I couldn't play Help Wanted because I didn't have a good enough device at the time. And then Security Breach happened, and I was hoping that, oh, maybe I'll be able to play the next game because it's VR, that's why I couldn't run it. But then Security Breach came out, and it was the biggest thing ever. It was like this full, massive location, full 3D, like, it's also like fully like modern rendering. They appeared at NVIDIA conferences and shit. So once that happened, I was like, oh, nah, there's no chance. My laptop won't be able to run this. And then because of that, I stopped following the franchise. By the time I came back, it was actually only a few years later, to be honest. All the therapy CDs, all the lore discussions, all the conversation from Security Breach, I missed. So I never listened to the therapy CDs. So I just knew about them because I vaguely heard some random things, like, you know, you see them in thumbnails here and there, right? Like, you know about them. So I knew about them, and I never listened to them. So I was on call with one of my friends, after playing Security Breach, being like, oh yeah, the story sucks, listen to the retro CDs, I haven't listened to these before. And listening to them going, this is interesting, actually. Wait, this is so cool. I love the thing they're doing here, like building up the two patients, and yeah, I thought that was such a cool story beat, and I was sitting there going, Security Breach's story doesn't completely suck, this is the cool part here. Now I know why it's the cool part, it was a part written by Scott. All it does is give me more faith in Scott's writing. So like, with Secret Mimic, Security Breach's retro CDs, Ruin, like, I think it's clear that now that Scott's taking the writing lead again, the story's in a good place, because Scott's definitely got the experience, so he knows what he's doing at this point. He can't write a film, he can write characters in a game, like these little secrets, like one-off lines in secrets or whatever. I don't know what the term is, monologue, I guess. He can write that kind of writing. He's really good at it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure now, I feel pretty good with the state of Five Nights at Freddy's story. At least the direction it's going in. You know, aside from just very broad conceptual things, like, clearly most fans do not like the Mimic. Clearly there's some adjustments that need to go on there. Like, the Mimic's introduction was absolutely fucking horrid. Just awful. The fact that he left us with no information in Ruin and forced us to use the books, I'll probably never forgive Scott for. Yeah, there's criticisms here and there. I have my complaints with all these game stories, but for the most part, the broad strokes of it, I'm pretty confident that the story is not something you'll need to worry about for a while. Yeah. Thoughts on my idea is called have a L.O.L.Z.H.A.X challenge. Yeah. Challenges like that would be great. Yeah, any sort of challenge, post-game challenges would be a brilliant idea. It would also give new purpose to New Game Plus if you can add challenges to New Game Plus. That would be amazing. The fact that New Game Plus is just collectibles carryover is kind of dumb. That was a guy doesn't finish stuff. Yep, the story was cut. There ain't nothing left, bro. The room with the CDs is generally random, especially the code thing. We ever figured that out? We figured out what the code meant, or at least Dorko was told the answer. Can't wait for the next game. I want more character interactions from it. Yeah, okay, I'll cover out with that a little bit later. But yeah, the code was something like break and mend, I built the breath, they hunt now, drawn to life, not real, still keen, they're frit and fraught with zest and jest. This is probably all out of order, I don't remember everything, but it's something like that. And then the code at the end just starts listing all the game mechanics of Security Breach, which is really fucking weird. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure that code was written to Gregory, because the end of that code is just like all the mechanics of Security Breach, like run, flash, shoot, jump, like all of that's just listed out, and then the final line is like crush the vile band, and you will save those with soul or something like that. I don't remember the exact words. I'm sorry, I'm kind of misremembering it, but something along those lines. And like crushing the vile band again, that's literally what Gregory does. So to me, that reads to me like that was written to Gregory, and that serves as Gregory's motivation. He doesn't address it because the game's really cryptic about Gregory. Maybe Steelwool didn't even know it was addressed to Gregory, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that was directed to Gregory in some capacity. Either to Gregory, or one of my crack theories that I haven't really talked a whole lot about. We don't know that Gregory was freed from L.O.L.Z.H.A.X. Like, people assume he is, because he was evil in the past and good now. What if instead of being freed from L.O.L.Z.H.A.X, that code was some sort of, was like, messed with L.O.L.Z.H.A.X. That code was directed to L.O.L.Z.H.A.X in Gregory's mind, and it overwrote, like, the behaviors L.O.L.Z.H.A.X was doing. So that, it could have been that instead. Instead of Gregory being freed, that code could have been the catalyst for the code being adjusted and reworked to force it to self-cannibalize. Because that's what my theory has been. Because otherwise, it feels like... Because that code feels like it's written to the Mimic. Because the Mimic's language in the books is triangles within triangles. Now, to be fair, the coded Security Breach is triangles within hexagons or something like that. But the outer layers of a hexagon is still 6 triangles, right? So it's still triangles within triangles. So when you have a triangle within triangle code, that is how you interact with the Mimic in the books. And then in the games, you have that code, and it's just telling you, if we assume it's written to the Mimic, because it's written in that code, and it's just telling it to do everything Gregory then goes on to do. To me, that reads to me like Gregory's still controlled by the Mimic virus. It's just Edwin's overwritten it with his code, with the wall code, to force it to turn against itself. That's my theory, but that's very controversial. I don't think many people have had that theory, and I think it might be a bit controversial because I think most people would think that's a really weird plot point, but it is my thoughts on it. Oh yeah, and obviously there's a really, really obvious thing there that break and mend, I built the breath. We're looking for an inventor who has stake in the Mimic's story. It's Edwin Murray. Like, the guy who wrote the code is almost definitely Edwin. And I don't think there's much debate there. Like, I know people are like, oh, but Edwin died, but, like, we don't see his body. And then the silhouette got added into the game. I'm pretty sure he lived. Like, it's the one FNaF game where we see dead bodies. Doesn't show the one hype body to show. I don't buy it. If Scott's not using the hype moments and aura to show off his corpse, he's using the hype moments and aura to show off his return. So I'm completely certain he's coming back, and because of that, I'm completely certain that the silhouette you see is Edwin Murray lurking the MCM still. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still alive, and I think in the books, the storyteller is a story about Edwin Murray, coming back, because yeah, he goes missing in the books as well. In the Mimic story, he goes missing there. That's part of the story there too. And then he just comes back in the storyteller to work at the Pizzaplex to try and undo what he did, to try to stop the Mimic from, you know, doing its problems, because the Mimic program infects the Pizzaplex through the storyteller. So Edwin tries to handle that and take out the storyteller to try and end it. So I'm pretty sure that that wall code is the game version of Edwin trying to fix his problem that he caused from the Mimic. That's him going, oh shit, the Mimic's causing problems now, and I'm going to do my best to solve it. The only difference is that I think in the games, I think Edwin Murray is going to live, and I think he's going to come back again. I think that Edwin Murray is going to be... Next time we see Edwin Murray, he's going to be really old to the point where I don't think he's going to physically do anything anymore. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if Edwin sacrificed himself and got himself killed at some point when he appears in the next game. I don't know. I don't think Edwin will live, honestly. I think he's going to be old, and I think he'll give us an invention to help us beat the Mimic. Because that's kind of a trope in a lot of games, and a lot of older games at least, where you kind of have this, like this, in an RPG game, you'd be like this hero, this warrior or something, and then you'd meet an old man who's like, oh, I used to be a warrior when I was your age, here, take my ultra epic sword, and then you're like, you're sick, now I've got the ultra epic sword of awesomeness. I feel like Edwin Murray is this game's version of that, where it's like, he's too old, he can't do anything anymore, but he used to be an inventor and has high stakes in the story, so he might have made an invention that might help us defeat the Mimic to some capacity. Whether defeating means destroying, or whether it means, like, redeeming, whatever defeat means, I have a few theories on that I'm not going to go into right now. I think Edwin will help us do that with an invention. And then I think he'll just die, because that he's served his story point, so they'll just kill him off after. I want the ending shot of the Mimic arc to be Edwin's ghost, Fiona's ghost, and David's ghost saying goodbye. That's what I want. Edwin will die at the end. Fiona died first. Then David died on his birthday as the White Tiger, and Edwin died, I think will die later on because he served his purpose, and I think we'll see the family together one last time, fully 3D modeled, as like, or even a 2D art. I think that will just be the send-off of the Mimic story, is the Murrays all together, happy in the afterlife, going away to the afterlife. So, yeah, I guess that's a lot I just covered. Oh... But yeah, I can't wait for the next game. I'm super excited for it too. Obviously, I've got insane enough to cover, like, the post-Yule post. That's totally, definitely a teaser. What more character interactions from it? Not gonna lie, I think in terms of character interactions, I've been torn... First off, I'm torn what the next game even is. I want it to be a Ruined continuation, but there's a lot of things adding up right now that makes me think it might be a Pizzaplex prequel. We'll see which way it goes, but, either way, if it's a Ruined continuation, because that's the one that's kind of more interesting to talk about in this context, I think. Cassie and M1. I think there'll be a lot of interactions between those two. Secret of the Mimic revealed M1, so M1's going to be really, really important, I think. So I think Cassie and M1 are going to be in some way together. I think they're going to help each other out. And whether... I have a theory that M1 has ulterior motives, and if that's the case, then, you know, that won't end well. But even if not, I still think they'll kind of work together in some capacity. And, I don't know about the whole Gregory thing, though. I think all the story stuff with Gregory is too much right now. There's a lot of stuff that's being set up. I don't think it's all going to be in one game. I personally think the whole drama between Gregory and Cassie's relationship will be a little bit later. I don't think it'll be the next game. But I think it will be soon. Or I don't think it'll be long after. And whenever we defeat the Mimic, Edwin will come back in that story then. Whether that's the next game, or some future game. Because the other thing with defeating the Mimic, we could defeat the Mimic in the game, and then it fails, and then we defeat it later. In fact, that's what I think will happen. Because something that's really interesting, so I'm just going to drink the water for a second. But, something with the Mimic that I think is really interesting is that the moral of the Mimic so far seems to be that violence breeds more violence. We can tell this because, one, it's the Mimic mimicking violence, but also, Because all of the Captain Foxy stuff that's appeared in like multiple games now, the big thing has been the treasurer's friendship all along. They're clearly trying to push some sort of power of friendship thing going on here. Now, when you have a violence breeds violence, do not use violent behavior, use friendship behavior. Be nice. And then your two protagonists are Gregory, a violent kid who like destroy first, ask questions later because he thinks that's the most efficient way to go about things. And then Cassie, who is sweet and kind of acts as a healer, as it's been described in interviews. She tries to fix animatronics and she's like really nice to everyone. I feel like they're setting up for a Gregory will come in and try to destroy the Mimic with violence. It will look like it worked, but then it won't. And then it will lead to another game, and it will be Cassie's idea, and Cassie will try to find a peaceful resolution, and then that'll be how it ends. So that's where I think the story there is kind of going. Which is why I highly disagree. That and the other thing I mentioned earlier has just too many plot points to put in one game. Like, I highly disagree this next game will be the last one. I don't know why so many people think the next game will be the end of Freddy's. There's way too much going on, man. I don't know how Dorco and John FNaF think that. Like, they've both said that Freddy is going to end, and they've said that a while ago that the next game will be the last one. It's like, you two have both had interviews with developers that have told you that there's no intent of ending soon. You guys have been directly told that it ain't ending soon. What do you mean you two both think that it's going to end soon? You two should be the ones advocating most for the fact it's not ending soon. Especially Dorco, who's been around since 2014 and has seen the franchise go on and on and on. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. I guess that's a lot. Yeah, I kind of wonder how the next story will end because a lot of media has been hating towards friendship to everything that matters. Yeah, I didn't even read that message. Complete coincidence that what I was talking about happened to lead into that. Like, we have Vanessa, Gregory, Cassie, Freddy, Roxy, and Perch confirmed, and one like, come on, Scott, don't isolate them, let them yap and evolve. Yeah, so Gregory and Cassie's drama has to be addressed. There has to be a game at some point that focuses on the fact that Cassie does not trust Gregory, and ideally a gameplay decision for the player to choose whether we trust Gregory or not as well, because people who paid attention to the story, sure, we trust Gregory. On a surface level, though, you've seen Gregory be evil so many times at this point that you wouldn't trust Gregory as a casual fan. Like, if you've just played the games, Gregory betrayed Cassie. Of course, we know it's the Mimic, but most people won't make that connection. So I would love a game where we have to make the decision on whether or not we trust Gregory. So I think that would be a really cool way to take the story, and a really cool way to have deviating playthroughs. So that's definitely going to be a thing. Vanessa, I think, might come into play soon. Oh yeah, Freddy and Roxy are just going to be with Gregory and Cassie. I think Roxy's dead. Roxy's dead, sorry. The only reason we're hearing Roxy, I think, is because the Mimic is going to mimic Roxy. I think Mimic will wear the shell, or partially the shell of Roxy in the next game. At the very least, her arm, because the Mimic lost its arm in the elevator, so I think it's going to use the nearest arm available, and that's Roxy's arm. So at the very least, I'm completely confident that next time we see the Mimic in, like, the ongoing story, the Mimic is going to have Roxy's arm at the very least. And at worst and meanest, the Mimic might just wear Roxy as a whole. That might hurt for a lot of people. I know a lot of people don't want to hear that. But it would be really, really cool. And I think it would happen. So yeah, that's what I want to see anyway. But yeah, I think Roxy herself is dead. Freddy is just going to be with Gregory. Whenever Gregory shows up, Freddy's head will be there. So that's kind of a together pairing. I think Gregory and Cassie will have a pair. There's definitely more with Vanessa. I don't know what it is, but I'm pretty sure Vanessa's part of the Afton family. So I think in one of these future games, something about the Aftons will have to be relevant. And that's when Vanessa will come into play. Which, by the way, if the Ruined continuation is in the Sister Location bunker, Vanessa might know a thing or two about Sister Location. She might. So Vanessa might be very relevant in that game. So that's a big possibility. Not confirmed on one, yeah. No, seriously, wants to actually interact with human beings. Yeah, for sure. Everyone doing prompt injection on his own AI slop. Yeah, I like this as canon. Yeah, I like it too. It's literally prompt injection. It's got L.O.L.Z.H.A.X to come in on AI with the storyline. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. She says Scott is also the guy who got rid of Vanny's knife. Fuck is Edwin gonna do? Body is disabled in a wheelchair. Yeah, physically nothing. I think he's just gonna create something to help us, Cassie, probably. I'm predicting the hype moment in Aura now. Edwin gives us a storage medium with a protocol to erase all the mimic AI and make it a boss fight or classic sit and survive section as it uploads. Ooh! I need fuel to bring back the survival gameplay sections. I have nothing against the stealth gameplay. You guys probably know that because you're regulars in the channel. I have nothing against the stealth gameplay. I think it's a great direction to take the series if you're going to expand into free roam. But we need survival sections too. And better ones than what Security Breach had. Every game needs to have its own unique survival section. And then that way, like a unique stealth stuff, because even the stealth gameplay hasn't been that great so far, or not that innovative so far. More unique stealth variety, more survival gameplay. Combine the two, and you have two sets of unique gameplay mechanics merged together in different ways in every mainline game. You've got yourself the perfect formula for an extremely distinct series. They're that close to getting it. They're that close. I don't think they'll get it in the next game. I'm going to be honest. Maybe if they listen to our complaints about FNaF not filling out FNaF anymore, maybe they'll bring back the sit and survive sections, but I don't know if they'll do it enough for it to be a main gameplay mechanic. I don't know, and I don't know how good they'll make it unique either. I think there's a very real chance that when they bring back the sit and survive sections in the future game, it's just going to be more FNaF 1 references. Because, I don't know, it just feels like they've always been uninspired. And hopefully, there might be a little bit of backlash on it being uninspired, and then maybe then they get more creative. I'm just hoping that the series eventually goes in that direction. The thing I don't want is for the series to get better so slowly that by the time it's finally reached the point where it's good, the series is over. That's what I don't want. I want good games sooner rather than later. I mean, the current games are already good, but they're not. I want great games sooner rather than later. Dramatically announcing the... Oh yeah, hand unit dramatically announcing the upload. Truth, though. Hot take, I kind of don't want to go back to Ruin. I actually one of the few people who didn't really find Ruin scary. Sumo kind of brought that back for me. It's just the glams aren't scary. Well, no one's asking you to go back to Ruin, literally. They're asking you to continue from Ruin. Like, the Glamrocks aren't coming back, they're all dead. And the environment's not going to be the same as Ruin because it's a different location that's now underground. It's most likely whatever's the remains of babies. Maybe it's been refurbished into something else that's completely different again. But it's going to be whatever that underground facility is. Completely new cast, completely new location. It's not literally going to be Ruin again. It's not Ruin 2, it's a Ruin continuation. Is what I'm proposing anyway. AI Stop is bad. I don't think that's the message of modern FNaF. I don't think Scott's for AI, but if the moral of the if Scott's goal with the current story arc is that AI is bad, then he wouldn't make the Mimic the only bad AI. Because the Glamrocks without the Mimic are perfectly good, and not only are they good without the Mimic, but Glamrock Freddy is literally good in-game. Like, if the story Scott was trying to tell is AI is bad as a whole, AI as a whole is bad, then he wouldn't have good AIs in the story. So I do not think that AI is bad is the forefront of this just because the villain is an AI. And I'm not saying Scott's pro-AI either. I know he's anti-AI and he's talked about the, you know, not using the AI voices and stuff in games or whatever. But I don't think that that specifically is the theme of the modern Five Nights at Freddy's. The Five Nights at Freddy's keeps saying it and it annoys me. Oh yeah, if any ship becomes canon for FNaF, I might lose it. Got some romance in the franchise. Glamrock, Freddy, and Bonnie should kiss. If we get a Pizzaplex prequel game, they should kiss. No, not the FNaF 1 quota. I live to see the FNaF 1 quota burn. I'm sick of it. Look, it was bad before, but Secret of the Mimic took it way too far. It's well overdone now. Secret of the Mimic did it so poorly that people are finally agreeing with me on the FNaF 1 quota sucking. They gotta cut it out sooner rather than later. I'm sorry, but the AI is bad trope is so beaten down. Yeah. And I'm someone who doesn't even like generative AI. Like, I'm not defending it either. I love nuance. Now it's destined to be doomed, Yowie. No! I would take it if there was even implications of kithing, but then it doesn't happen due to dramatic story beats. Peak! That would be peak tragedy. Bring in the FNaF quota. At least make it any other game. Like, remake FNaF 3 or some shit. I don't know, man. Actually, FNaF 3 is gameplay. Oh yeah, speaking of FNaF 3. That's our next game to play. Perfect transitionary point. We're gonna get the end. I'm not gonna start a new save file, so because I've already done the Happiest Day stuff in a previous save, it's just gonna have the Happiest Day stuff already done. So yeah. Well, coming soon, Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Featuring actual relics from the decades-old pizzeria, this new attraction is guaranteed to bring back your childhood in the worst possible way. Holy fuck, Scott, you had so many people telling you that those screens were not long enough in the previous games, and you still don't make them longer. I'm gonna beat you with hammers. Hey look, it's one of the two things Sip Phone Dude says. Wow.
We found some great new relics over the
No way.
and we're out tracking down a new lead right now. So,
New lead.
Real quick, then you can get to work. Like,
Wow.
opens
In like a week?
so we had to make
Right.
sure everything works
And nothing catches on fire.
When the place opens, people will come in at the opposite end of the building
Yep.
and work their way toward you and past
Oh.
you and out the exit. Yeah, you've officially
Yeah.
become part of the attraction. You'll be starring as the security guard. So not only will you be monitoring the people on the camera as they pass through, you know, to make sure
No one steals anything or makes out in the corner.
But you'll also be a part of the show.
I love Fern, dude.
Really authentic, I think. Now let me tell you about what's new. We found another set of drawings.
Now some drawings, nice.
And a foxy head.
A foxy head.
Which I think could be authentic.
Whoa.
It might just be another crappy cosplay. And we found a desk fan, very old.
Ooh, desk fan.
Watch the fingers.
No way.
Right now the place is basically just, you know, flashing lights and spooky props.
Yep.
I honestly thought we'd have more by now. If we don't have something really cool by next week, then we may have to suit you up in a furry suit and make you walk around saying, boo.
I'd do that.
But, you know, like I said, we're trying to track down a good lead right now. Some guy who helped design one of the buildings.
One of the buildings?
It was like an extra room that got boarded up.
Yes, an extra room.
Something like that. So, we're going to take a peek and see what we can find. For now, just get comfortable with the new setup.
Have we set up? Alright.
You can check the security cameras over
With a
the
click of
UI.
that blue button.
Click of that blue button.
Hell yeah.
You can toggle between the hall cams.
All kinds of event cams. Thanks, Phone Dude.
Then over to your far left, you can flip up your maintenance.
No way.
This to reboot any systems that may go offline.
Thanks, Phone Dude.
In trying to make the place feel vintage, we may have overdone it a bit. Some of this equipment is barely functional. Yeah, I wasn't joking about the fire. That's a real.
It is a real risk. I would know as someone who knows when this game ends.
You want to watch for is the ventilation.
Ooh, the ventilation.
This place will give you the spooks, man. And if you let that
Oh, really?
ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man. Keep that air flowing.
What, like multiple
Okay,
spring
keep an eye
traps?
on things, and we'll try to have something new for you tomorrow night.
He yapped for 4 hours. Bro could be a streamer on my channel. Alright. God damn. Imagine if Steelwool did the FNaF 3 mechanic for the Mimic they brought back Sit and Survive. Interestingly, he never reused code between games. Every Click Team game has all their stuff rewritten anew every time. Scariest thing in the franchise. Making out. I love that idea of the Phone Dude just said, well, that sucks after the third game's building burnt down. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So there's a lot of things to talk about here. The first one is that I'm gonna sit through all that again, because fun fact, you can do this night one. Oh wait, no, I'm not going to. I'm not going to bother doing Happiest Day. What the fuck am I doing? I was gonna do Happiest Day. No point in that shit. So, fun fact. Endoskeleton. Foxy's endoskeleton in the box. Their endoskeleton in the back. For anyone who says Molten MCI the animatronics endoskeletons were taken before FNaF 3 happened. Why the fuck is there an endo there, mate? Either those endos were taken after FNaF 3, or there's something wrong in that theory. I personally just think they were taken after FNaF 3. I know it's very, very controversial, but I do place this location after 3 rather than before, like common consensus is. So it flows pretty well for my timeline. Holy shit, we have minigames! There's scheduled times we can yap every night. Isn't that refreshing? No longer do you have to wait. No longer do you get like a few lines in between nights. Bye, Urple Freddy. Yo, lean Freddy? No fucking way! BB, double click. Follow me. I love lean. Oh, whatever you say, lean Freddy. I love lean. I do the lean monster voice when I say that, but my throat is hurting. I've talked enough as is. Why is the collision bigger on that side? What the fuck? So, yeah, the lean monster voice hurts my throat, so I'm not doing that shit. Shadow Freddy is lean monster gaming. That's why no one couldn't solve it. Fun fact, in Chica's Secret Party, you can find out Shadow Freddy's identity. The original joke was that it was lean monster gaming, but I replaced it with a joke that's in there now. If you don't know the joke, I'll show you next stream, I guess. Alright, Freddy. It's time to die. Wait, because I needed to play Lean Sim lore tie-in. Yeah, I decided to make Lean Sim's reference in Chica's Secret Party a lot more subtle. Which I think was a good move. Alright, now the game. Now we get to play the game. Holy shit. Oh, and listen to Phone Dude one more time, I guess.
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news.
There he is.
First of all, we found some vintage
Or...
audio training cassettes. Dude, these are like prehistoric. I think they were like training tapes for like other employees or something like that. So I thought we could like have them playing like over the
training cassettes.
Walk through the attraction. Dude, that makes us feel
So these training
legit,
cassettes
man.
were found in the same place as the Springlock suit, because this is the lead they're following, right?
We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man. Well look, it's in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll see it. Okay, I'll leave you with some of this great audio
Man.
that I found. Talk to you later, man.
This is great audio.
Hello? Welcome to your new
Just
career
bring that
as a
back.
performer / entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
No way.
These
Wrong guy.
sessions provide you with much needed information on how to handle / climb into / climb out of mascot costumes.
What are you moving to?
Right now we have 2 specially designed
Thank you.
that double as both animatronic and suit.
No way. Doubling as both animatronics and suits?
Operate these suits as accidents,
Okay, how do we operate it?
/ death / irreparable and grotesque maiming can occur. First, we will discuss how to operate the mascots when they are in animatronic form.
Okay.
For ease of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound cues.
Okay, move towards sound cues.
And hands-free approach
Okay.
to making sure the animatronics stay where the children are for maximum entertainment / crowd-pleasing value.
Alright.
To change
Thanks.
the animatronics to suit mode, insert and turn firmly the hand crank provided
So a
by the
hand
manufacturer.
hand crank provided by the manufacturer
Coil and compress the
is how you
animatronic
change from
parts
suit to
around the
animatronic
sides
mode.
of the suit, providing room to climb inside. Please make sure the spring locks are fastened tight to ensure
Oh
the
shit.
animatronic
Ready to go.
devices remain fixed. We will cover this in more detail in tomorrow's session. Remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
Oh, he's in the back. Okay. So, fun fact. Did you know that the Springlock suits were made by another manufacturer? Established in FNaF 3? It was never a Freddy's thing. For anyone who's upset that Edwin Murray... It's funny too, because Murray's also didn't make them, because Murray's was also out of business by that point. So there's a sinister other company that's now producing Springlock suits for Fazbear. But, I did think that was a fun little thing. When I first heard those tapes, I was like, Murray's? What the fuck? And it's like, unlikely, because timeline-wise it doesn't line up. But it is interesting to think about, that Fazbear were not making their own Springlock suits even after MCM. So, like, Henry making them in the novels was, and always was, a novels thing. Ah, shit. Well, it's okay, he would have just moved back in the same vent, that's fine. Also, yeah, fun fact, you can preemptively fix errors. A lot of people don't know this, I think you can only fix them when they error out. Not true. You can preemptively fix it. So you can make sure it doesn't happen for a while. I think it's not optimal because of, you know, you're spending more time fixing errors. But sometimes it's more useful just to try and fix them whenever you have free time. You have moved to back camera, that's fine. I'll fix my camera system to that. Maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, he's moved twice. He's back in that corner. Right. Touch ventilation just for fun. We found a real one. Yeah, I love that line so much. That line better get said in the FNaF 3 film. Oh wait, it was already said, right? It was in the FNaF 2 teaser, wasn't it? At the end of the film? Get your ass back in that camera, mate. Gotta crank it real hard. Philium Co. Oh, truth though. Didn't see anything through his crappy cams. Yeah. Oh. Okay, get back.
Hello?
Yeah, Philium Co. is next story. I guess it was. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. I didn't even consider Philium Co. You're so right. I did block that off, right? Good, 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 good. So he takes a while to get out of events, so I'm gonna reboot all. Oh man, yeah. So, as I was saying before, clearly the Endos and Spirits, because we do Spirit stuff in this game as well, are both at the FNaF 3 location at the time of FNaF 3. So, either those Endos were collected after FNaF 3 or Molten MCI isn't true. And a lot of people don't like that. But it's true. It's just what the evidence says. The Endos are still here. Not functional. Oh, that was him getting out of the vent. I thought it was him getting in. What else I want to bring up? There's a lot of things I wanted to bring up when he was talking on the phone, but I just didn't want to keep talking over the phone. Where are you? Great. Did you get your ass back? Good, you did. I can't remember now. I wish I could remember. My memory's pretty bad. This game's pretty chill. We should be able to blitz this, I think. So chill that I can keep up with chat. Okay, let's follow Lean Freddy. My favorite joke when calling like the shadow animatronics like the lean animatronics is 5 Nights at Candy's 3. Unfortunately, 5 Nights at Candy's 3 DX hasn't released, so it's not being played in this stream. Because the DX version is the official version. But, in 5 Nights at Candy's 3, you get Shadow Monster Rat and Shadow Monster Cat. Which means if you replace Shadow with Lean, it's literally Lean Monster Rat and Lean Monster Cat.
Hello.
Let's put that off.
For today's lesson, we will be continuing our training on proper handling techniques. When using an animatronic
Alright, fuck you off.
as a suit, please ensure that the animatronic parts are tightly compressed and fastened by the spring locks located around the inside of the suit.
Where'd you move?
Take a few moments, position your head and torso between these parts in a
Good.
manner where you can move and speak. Try not to nudge or press against any of the spring locks.
Yep, don't touch spring locks.
Do not
Got it.
touch the spring locks at any time. Do not breathe on the spring locks.
Don't breathe on them.
Moisture may loosen them and cause them to break loose.
How do you do it, Arnold?
Spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit. Please try to maneuver
Or-
away from populated areas before bleeding out. That should not ruin the customer experience.
Try to
As always,
populate
if
areas.
there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe
That being
zone.
said, Arnold,
Location is built with one
Arnold is
axle
wearing
and
fixed
not
better versions, right?
map layouts programmed
Yeah.
for the animatronics or
So,
system.
Edwin's Springlock suits probably
Customers, invincible
didn't have that same
animatronics,
risk. I mean, they didn't,
always
objectively
off camera.
speaking.
As always,
Arnold's
if
lucky,
you
man.
smile, you are the face of Freddy Fazbear's pizza.
So yeah, that phone call just established the safe route as well. I assume that's you moving in and not moving at the same time. Yeah, good. Haven't touched ventilation in a minute. Yeah, are we gonna get through FNAF 1 through 3 in, I mean, before lunch? That's great. Get your ass. Or don't. Sure, whatever, man. Or do. Sure, whatever, man. If Fiona did not die, none of the lore would have happened. Terrible timing. I feel like a lot of the lore happened irrelevant to Fiona's death. Like, it wouldn't have stopped William Afton going on a killing spree. Ah, shit. Lucky. Lucky. Yeah, this is why you gotta... Okay, so he's now moving to that camera. No other camera to move to. I'm just gonna play that there and hope for the best. Yeah, Fiona's death only... I mean, that... What did it contribute to, actually? What did Fiona's death actually do? It led to the Mimic. I guess that's about it. Because it wasn't even the downfall of MCM. Because that was the sabotaging from Fazbear. Probably should have waited to see if that actually worked. But I didn't. Yep. Good. Chilling them. Ugh. I can't wait for FNAF 4. I won't be able to talk at all in FNAF 4, in contrast to this. Hi. But FNAF 4 is one of my personal favorites. Because they kind of keep asking for things to get better and not be complacent. Yeah, but that's not really a big lore thing. Like, that's just nice for employees. I should need to reboot my cameras soon, I think. Move to game 5? Where's Freddy here? Oh, Freddy's here. Where are you? Actually. Oh. FNAF fans when a game actually needs the cameras. Ah, you are in Cam 5. Brett.
Hello?
Get back. You ignored both. You actual twat. He just moved closer. He's in Cam 4 too. He's still ignoring it. I want to make that clear. That audio cue did not get quieter. Holy shit. He finally listened to one. FNAF 3, everybody. And then he walks away on his own accord. What the hell, man? FNAF 3. Man, this game. If it wasn't a surprise, I was not a big fan of Five Nights at Freddy's 3.
Hi.
And one of the big reasons why is because how RNG dependent it is. Like, it's the opposite to FNAF 2.
Hello?
FNAF 2 can screw you over with RNG, sure. How did I... What? I double-clicked the camera without clicking on the camera. Did you guys see that? Oh my god. But yeah, this one's more RNG reliant. Because FNAF 2, sure, it can screw you over with RNG. But FNAF 3 can literally hand you the win with RNG. I've seen so many people beat FNAF 3 without knowing the basic mechanics. It's like, that's bad. If your game's so random that it not only screws you over with bad RNG, but also just gives you the free win with good RNG, I think your game's a little too RNG dependent. And I know to an extent, that's the case with all FNaF games. But that's only if you get ultra lucky to an impossible degree. FNaF 3, it's like reasonably can happen, and I've seen it happen multiple times to people. Security. Everyone at Edwin's dad was supportive. Skill issue. Boy, giving up all problems of FNaF sim to STEM and parent issues.
Hello. There's been a slight change of
Change your company policy regarding the safe room. Oh, in the safe room. Sorry, the suits. Sorry, the suits. Lup. This location incident. I do believe that's sex series. I think the intent. Oh. Temporary costumes provided to you. On short notice, not appropriate. I feel like these are the easiest phone calls to ignore, just because they're not relevant to the actual game itself. But the interesting thing there is the there's a few interesting things there, and I've now forgotten all of them. You're right. I think the original intent was it was just another Freddy's location, because Freddy's like a big franchise thing. I think that was the original intent, but I think that it's, once Sister Location introduces a old location with a Springlock suit that has something wrong associated with it, because Sex Baby says it wasn't used the way it was meant to be used, and it said it in a really menacing tone, like, I'm pretty sure retroactively, it's Sex Baby's Pizza World. Even if that wasn't the original intent. The other thing I want to bring up was the temporary costumes. There were temporary costumes. They didn't just ditch the Springlock suits and had nothing. They had temporary costumes. Oh, that's an event? Sweet. I believe the temporary costumes are of the mascot masks you see in Happiest Day. Because when you have one game that introduces a bunch of like costumes that aren't relevant to Freddy's, and then that same game introduces a bunch of mascots in a minigame that we've never seen before, like I feel like those things are just connected. So I feel like that's where the those masks are based off, those costumes. What are you doing, Springtrap? I could see that retroactively being old MCM costumes, though. I think that also makes sense. And it also makes more sense now with the modern lore. But at the time, I assumed they were the Happiest Day mask origins. Oh, did I close that vent? No. Good thing I checked. Keeping me on the camera where I don't even have the vent closed. Bang a move. Okay, well, you're being called back. Okay, he's in Cam 8. That's actually fine. That's fine, I can hear him then. Some kind of manner, there was a leak. MCM costumes line up with the Happiest Day costume. They do not. So, I can show you Happiest Day later, but they don't line up. Not properly, anyway. I know people tend to ignore everything other than the color. That's something that always bothered me about Happiest Day theories, is they look at the colors and go, oh, we're looking for a blue character, we're looking for a green character. And then they'll sync it up to a character that looks absolutely nothing like the master depicted. And it's like, really? And if you're using colors, most of the time they ignore the eye color, which is fair. But if you're trying to align characters with the Happiest Day masks, I feel like the goal is to pick ones that actually line up. Not ones that just don't and only line up in one way. But there's other details and stuff to line up as well. That usually is the culprit behind like the Happiest Day mask not really working. I gotta think hard on like MCM because I'm trying to remember the MCM costumes. But I know the blue and the pink mask are identical, so they are the same animal, whatever they are. And that is the case too, because like we see other cases of like similar animals but different sprites. So it'd be faster to... Yeah, fine. What was I gonna say? Right. So there are other sprites that are similar but different to indicate they are different animals. So the fact that those are the exact same sprite means that they're at least the same creature. There's also the one everyone says is Orville Elephant, which is very clearly a bird. Has a similar sprite to Chica, and the trunk does not go down low enough to be an elephant. I also love the idea that under it being the mediocre melodies, Dreadbear is blue. If they didn't even bother, the mediocre melodies one is especially bad because it doesn't even align the colors. Like man, at least I'm pretty sure MCM is ones that align with the colors. The mediocre melodies don't even have that. Oh, that could be a different vent to the one I'm used to. Oh. Wait. Which fucking vent? That one. Okay. Bro moved a lot in that last few seconds. It makes sense, because that's when aggressive mode's active. Still. MCM's color palette swaps of some of the costumes. Yeah, but none of them align. Like, there is no costume in the entire game that looks blue and has a pink alt. Trust me, I've checked because of how many people have brought it up. I'm not saying they don't align after not checking. I have checked these things very much. I looked up some of the images, and people here are comparing the lemur to the blue mask pig guy. I think most people think it's a hedgehog Haji. But if that's the case, you then don't have a pink hedgehog. But I guess most people assume it's then like a pig. But then, the only pig character at MCM isn't a costume. Unless you're mixing mediocre melodies and MCM together, which I guess is possible, but there's no one set that lines up.
The safe room is reserved for equipment and/or other property not being currently used and as a backup safety location for employees only. This is not a break room. It should not be considered a place for...
What's the other one? There's a green and a purple one with long snouts, that's right.
Under no circumstance should a
I love how many people... Yeah, the mediocre melody world one is especially bad. Because, like, the green mask
management has also been made aware
is very obviously got an elongated snout, so the fact that they try to frame that as a frog is insane.
Hello?
safe to wear under any circumstance. Thank you, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Right. So, yeah, I think the MCM does line up better. It lines up best if you combine both together. That I can see, but there's no singular set I feel like that lines up well enough to convince me. Where did Springtrap go? Springtrap's probably close now. Yeah, he's just moved again. Is he in Cam 6? Or Cam 8? Ugh! I'm assuming Cam 6 he kind of been in Cam 8.
Hello?
Well, he's on either now. Move to Cam 5? That was fast. Does your timer not reset? Is your timer fucking cumulative? Are we for real? Why is yours cumulative? What the fuck? That's dumb. Alright, we're on night 5. Penguin. Yeah, but that mask is very obviously not a penguin. Like, we see birds in Happiest Day. Like, it's not a bird. Like, this is what I'm trying to get at here. There's no costumes that fit all the features of those masks. I keep saying, there's plenty of people that connect the colors. There is more than just a color. Like, there's shape, and there's also, in a lot of cases, a few cases, eye colors as well. No one ever aligns everything. Because nothing aligns everything. And that's my problem with those theories. I looked up some images that people are comparing the lemur to the blue. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah.
Hello.
I'll look up the I'll look up everything later. After FNaF 3, I'll bring it up on screen. So I can have an actual visual depiction to show you what I mean.
Hi.
I'll prove to you that it can't be any set of characters. You only get 2 audio devices on Night 5, by the way. You gotta constantly reset audio devices, specifically. Okay, you just moved, so you're there. Ventilation's a priority. Okay, he's not in the vent sealed one. Probably means I should have sealed the other vent. Yeah, I should have. That's fine. Great, he's in a vent. It'll take him a while to move. Guys, the next game is totally Filium Co. Fantasy Water Park. Look, I love any elaboration on Filium Co. I think that'd be great. I know about a game set there, but... Okay, so you've just moved... Yeah, you've just moved to game 11. Or 8, or 9, whatever it is up there. 9. Okay, that's great for me. You're in an event. It'll take a while to get out. Reset all. So it doesn't go off at an annoying time, which has happened a few times in this playthrough, but is significantly less than other playthroughs, because I reset when convenient. I love being able to listen to audio cues. Track. Did you move at the same time? Okay, good. I'm gonna just reset the camera system, because I think Phantom Freddy came in. I think now he's moved. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, Phantom Freddy comes back, dude. Oh, forward. Back. I get so anxious using Cam 8. Yep. Error. Okay, he's not on Cam 9. I think he's moved close. I think he's Cam 5. Yep.
Hello.
Okay, audio error. That sucks. Gotta fix that. Five Freddy's 3 is my least favorite of the original 3, but it's definitely overhated. I don't hate Five Freddy's 3. It just pales in comparison to 1 and 2. By comparison, it felt really weak, but, like, we've gotten worse games since. I do kind of like Five Freddy's 3 still. Okay, you've moved again. Okay, great. So you've just moved back to Cam 9. Yep. I think the mechanics are great. It could be a little... I prefer faster-paced games, but as a slow-paced game, it's not the worst. Okay, so you've moved forward. We can pull you back.
Hello.
Yep, we pulled you back. Great. Bring that back. Well, guys, the pink and blue mask, the happiest day is actually Bonbon and Bennett. Alright, rabbits.
Hi.
Yeah, audio error kind of sucks. Let's fix that. Springshot's going to be more aggressive from now on. 4 AM's when it becomes aggressive. I think a lot of people don't know about the aggressive mode. And the fact that that's actually a feature. Oh, fuck. Well, that's bad. Let's just seal up a, Yeah, sure, whatever, man. So, fun fact, Springtrap teleports forward when you get jumped by a phantom. So, that... think I caught him with that vent.
Hello?
I think I closed the right vent. I love how Scott never fixed that. It's such an obvious bug.
Hi.
Now, catching him with that, predicting and knowing he'd teleport forwards, and then actually correctly guessing the vent's kind of insane. I love FNaF 3. I mean, no, I don't. I don't. It's okay. But it's shit like that that makes me really appreciate it. Because once you learn it, there's so many ways to, like, track Springtrap and to have good guesses on where he's ended up. Like, it's not that bland. It's slow, and I prefer something that's less slow, but, like, it's not my favorite. But it's still great. It's still a good game. In my opinion. There's way worse, especially worse games than Fast Freddy's to come later on. Admittedly, but it did feel bad coming off the back of FNaF 1 and 2. So, like, comparatively speaking, it was kind of a low point for the series at the time. Purely comparatively, if we got a game that was as good as FNaF 3 now, it'd be received a lot better. Because, as I said, we've had worse games since, both in my personal opinion and common consensus. And yeah, the end, because again, reused save file, so I technically already did the happiest day stuff. Oh wow, I've just found a FNaF 1 era meme. A single most iconic scene in the series. Yeah, that's a great way to end off. That was a great reveal that William Afton was Springtrap. Oh, sorry. The purple guy is Springtrap was such a great reveal. This music's back. Oh wait, hang on, is this music? Wait, don't listen to the music. Wait, it could be copyrighted. Hang on a sec, get the fuck out. Wait, that only just occurred to me. I recently was watching the second interview Dorco had with Scott, and it kind of hurts to see how excited Scott was to show off the second film. Like, sure, the guy made bank, but damn, it's sad. Yeah, no, something important is creatives, like, it's easy to forget, it's Happiest Day not here. Alright, well, we've beaten FNaF 3, I'm just gonna grab a picture. So, yeah, Scott was really excited for 2. And the thing was with creatives, even Scott, like, you can tell that feedback still gets to him. He was really anxious about film 1. He was really nervous about that. And then it got received pretty well by fans. It was critiqued a lot, but fans mostly received it well. And then he thought Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was going to be a lot better, and thought it was going to be the one, and then he even poured enough. He's the main writer of that one. He had co-writers for film 1. He wrote FNaF 2, so it would have been extra personal to him because he wrote it. So to have that, to be more personal, to assume it would be way better, and then to have not just critics, but the fans hate on it too. Considering that was basically not just the anxiety from film 1, that would have exceeded that. That would have hit. He hasn't even talked about the film. By the way, he hasn't made a comment about it. Like, I know it's kind of like that feeling of, oh, he's rich or whatever, he's fine. And yeah, he will be fine. But I imagine he would have been very much devastated from film 2. He got a better writer for film 3, but I wonder how much it would have got to him. Like, he's got a better writer. Like, he's taken a step back in writing. The writing's what he's passionate about. To Scott, that's like giving up the thing you're passionate about because you know you want to do. He's prioritizing doing right by the fan base, which is why I'm so against when people are like, oh, Fazbear is just a cash cow. He's just getting things out just to make money. It's like, I'm sure to an extent there's a money involvement. Yes. Obviously, supply and demand, that factors in money too. But I do think Scott still does care more than a lot of people give him credit for. And it's actions like that that make me feel like, even if the franchise isn't there, even if it has taken a step downhill, even if it's not back to what it used to be, even if people aren't liking it, it's like, even if I don't like some of these recent games, it's like, you can tell a lot of the time that there was passion put into these things. Like, Security Breach was a colossal mess. You can't say Steel had no passion making it. If anything, the problem was overscoping. They were too passionate about Security Breach. That was its downfall. Like, I'm really reluctant to say there's no passion behind the series. If there's anything, maybe it's just because I don't know, I like slop or whatever. I don't know. Say whatever you want about me to make me feel that way. But I do genuinely feel like there's still a lot of passion behind Five Nights at Freddy's. We're all pretty sensitive. Criticism gets to him. Also, success. Remember initial FNaF World's release. The funny thing about FNaF World's release, when Scott commented on it, the reviews of FNaF World, he actually directly said that it was 87% positive. We've gotten significantly less than 87% positive since then. 87% back in the day was bad enough that it was pulled. We've gotten as low as like, what, 70, I think. I think the lowest rated thing for Five Nights at Freddy's is 70-something%, because one of the books was 70-something%, I think. I don't remember exactly which. I think it was one of the Tales for Pizza Blocks books. It must have been B7, now I think about it. Like, there's no way it was any other story. Yeah, I know a lot of people, especially in the subreddit, are like, he's got money, he's fine, mentality, but I always wondered how he's doing. That's why I critique things respectfully. Yeah, and to an extent, like, I also agree there, too. Like, he's got the bank. Like, sure, he might be devastated. He'll get over it. Like, he's not like he's so bad off that he's gonna go utterly depressed or something. Like, he'll get over it. He's fine. He's set. But it's things like that where I know there is passion for the series and there is still care for the series, and every now and then I think, man, that's gotta be a bummer on his end. Understandable if people get upset at losses. Yeah, FNAF has shown potential, yeah. I want FNAF to be better. Especially in the modern era. Like, the modern era needs to step up and needs it fast. Especially if I'm right that Steel don't want to risk VR anymore. VR was the best thing they did for the series. They need a really big step up to accommodate the fact that they're not doing VR anymore. And to be fair, I don't know they're not doing VR anymore. It's just the vibe I get from how half-assed Secret Mimics was. So, and if I'm right about that, to make up for that loss, their game doesn't necessarily need to be a little bit better than Secret Mimic. It needs to be way better. This reminds me, remember that Scott mental health speculation after FNAF World Mangle teaser? Yeah, that was funny. I truthfully believe that was not a... Actually, it's weird. There was absolutely some mental health things behind FNAF World, actually. I kind of forgot about that just now, but you're right. There was some mental health concerns, even when the game came out. Reminded that Scott, like, kills himself in the game. Because the Grey Man is very obviously one of Scott's self-inserts. I know a lot of people speculating who it is in-world, and I guess it could coexist as an in-world person as well. I personally don't think it is another in-world character, but I can see why you would. But even if it is, like, it's still also Scott's insert. He does kill off his self-insert. And you should have seen the FNAF World mobile port. That was very self-deprecating. Like, there was definitely some mental health stuff going on, and he's even talked about it. Like, in the interview, he's even said that the reason why he made FNAF World was because the horror of the series up to that point was getting to him. He wasn't mentally up for it. Which is also why, like, Five Nights at Freddy's has never gotten really scarier since FNAF 4. Outside of VR, it's never gotten scarier because... it's gotten close. Like, Pizza Sim is close to being as scary as FNAF 4. There's a lot of similar mechanics and setup. But it's never surpassed 4. And it's the reason why is 100% because Scott can't handle it. He struggled with 4. And he dipped when VR happened. Like, the one time it got scarier was because VR inherently made everything scarier. And that made him put down VR and never touch it again. He never played Hop Water 2 as a result. He said that on an interview. That's confirmed information. So, the reason why Five Nights at Freddy's horror is kind of cooked is because the fan base is so good with it now that we are desensitized to when the Five Nights at Freddy's has gone as scary as the horror games, right? With VR games. We've gotten pretty desensitized to it. Whereas Scott's gone past his limit multiple times at this point. Scott's not good with horror. At least not in comparison to the fan base. So, like, if they're not doing VR anymore, these games are not going to be scary again. The FNAF isn't scary anymore will never go away. Because that was the only saving grace of that. So I think FNAF fans just kind of have to accept that the games aren't getting scarier. Which is fine, because Secret Mimic doesn't, that was decently scary still. Like, it doesn't need to be the scariest game in the series. It can be close to the scariest game in the series. That's still fine. But I do think that complaint won't ever go away. That was a big of a tangent. See what you've all done as a haunting quote. Yeah. Steam Fair will come out tomorrow and save it trust. Not with AI prices. With AI ramping prices up, nothing's making VR more accessible. Scott has a heart attack and dies, but don't worry, the game is scary. Not gonna lie, it feels a little mean to say this, but I'm a little bit excited for when Scott stops managing the series and hands it off to someone else. I hope he has someone else in mind, and it's not just Steelable. I hope he gets out someone who's actually good to handle it, because Steel will also have a lot of the problems. Like, Steelable's very on the same wavelength as Scott in a lot of ways. If Steelable had their way, the games would be even less scary, to the point where we've literally had on interviews someone from Steelable saying that Help Wanted 2 is their ideal horror game. Like, that ain't it, buddy. If it was up to Steelable, the games wouldn't be scarier than Help Wanted 2, and that's a scary thought. So I hope, like, if Scott has another person in mind, I'm kind of curious to see what direction to take the series in, because there's a lot of times that Fights Freddy's felt kind of held back. Not held back by Scott, because Scott is Five Nights at Freddy's at the end of the day, but there's a lot of things that, him not being good with horror and him being so sci-fi leaning that tend to be very, very controversial. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's most controversial decisions are all because of just how Scott is. So I'm kind of curious to see what would happen. And I guess excited is the wrong word. I'd be dreading it, because so much of Five Nights at Freddy's is ingrained in, like, what Scott does. But I'm a little curious what would happen when someone else gets the series. If it's Steelable, then extra dread. Love Steelable, but they would turn this franchise to a Pixar feel-good type IP, yeah. Not gonna lie, if FNaF had good earned hype moments and aura and more direct story, I'd love it. Yeah, as I said, VR is a failing industry. As I said, there is a good reason why Steelable are not doing VR, I agree. That's why I predict they're not doing it. Steelable have not said we're not doing VR games. I just predict it because of commentaries that have addressed the fact it's a failing industry, and from how the recent VR titles have been handled and received. It's all prediction. I don't know they're not doing VR, but things like what you've just brought up are why I'm assuming they're not. So, but yeah, if, like, Scott back in the day sometimes did things even when it wasn't financially viable. Like, he made his last few games free, so, like, he's set, but Steel will seem to be a lot more concerned by what succeeds and fails, probably because they're a whole team with plenty of people to pay, so of course they'd be more concerned about that. But yeah, that's why they're kind of more influenced, I think. I was not scared of horror since I was like 7. Ironically, the last thing to scare me was FNaF. I have never really touched a real horror series. I admit, Five Nights at Freddy's is not a scary horror franchise at all, like, comparatively speaking. So, outside of a very few select games. So I admit, I have not had first-hand experience with horror. I've seen a few actual horror films. I don't want to touch horror. Horror gets to me. Actual horror gets to me. So... yeah, I'm probably not going to go too much into the horror genre, to be honest. Like, if I branch off into other genres and stuff on this, other games on this channel, very unlikely you'll see much horror content. That being said, I have bought a bunch of Resident Evil games. So, like, I do plan to play Resident Evil, but from what I've gathered from Resident Evil, it's not exactly the scariest either. It sounds like it's partial horror, partial action. So, I think that one won't be too bad, but who knows, maybe it is way scarier than I'm giving it credit for. It will probably be scarier than Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm still pissed I spent $40 on Nintendo Switch for Secret of the Make. Why would you never buy a console for a game? Ever. Like, I bought VR, I had multiple games. That VR I've got, I paid for, Dad and I both kind of shared it. Because Dad had a couple of games he wanted to play on VR, but wasn't enough to justify it. I had, like, every Five Nights at Freddy's game that's coming out now, or I guess not anymore, but at the time. And there's a few other VR games I want to try out, some of which I do not want to say I wanted to play. But ultimately, Five Nights at Freddy's has still been my favorite on VR. So now it's pretty much just a VR device. But even then, that's 3 games. 4 games, because there is 5 games. Yeah, 5 games VR. 6 if you include the fact that I want to get into VR development. So if I start making VR games, which is something I want to do, I can't promise anything. I have 0 experience. I do not know if I can actually do it. But I want to try. So I'll see if hopefully that goes well. FNaF 4. Oh. One of the scariest game in the series. At the time? Oh. Okay, a little side tangent here. If it was in October, I'd play Halloween Edition. I kind of like Halloween Edition. I love how it has a few different audio stuff going on. I love Mangle's mechanic and how Nightmare on plays music. I'm actually rather fond of Halloween Edition. But it ain't Halloween. We're playing normal FNaF 4. Yeah, this one's actually one of my favorites. When this game first came out, it was my favorite game in the series. Because obviously 2 was the first one I played and it was my favorite. 3 did not overtake 2. 4 did. This game was my favorite, and there's quite a few reasons why. I think it's really fun. I'm gonna turn up volume slightly, I'm not gonna lie. The title screen feels quiet. I think it's always quiet, that's besides the point. I won't be able to talk in this one, so I'm gonna try and do a lot of chatting in between, and before I go into it. But Five Nights at Freddy's 4 was my favorite. When it came out. L.O.L.Z.H.A.X gave me nightmares. Crazy. 5 days until the party. I like L.O.L.Z.H.A.X. All the wizards have great designs. Hi, Fredbear plush. Chat, what are your theories on the Fredbear plush? What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again. Don't be scared. I'm here with you. Wazd What do you guys think the crying child's name is? Do you believe the Dave theory? Personally, I do not believe the Dave theory. I don't think crying child's name is in the logbook. We already solved the logbook when we found Cassidy's name. Cassidy's name is the only name that was hinted at being in there. So I'm not really sure why people even started looking for another name in the logbook. And the Foxy Grid, I am not convinced. Like, there's been so many different answers that I'm just not compelled by any of them. It's clearly so up to interpretation, I don't even know if we can get anything meaningful out of that. At this point, I consider the lookbook solved, and I don't think the crying child's name is in there. I don't think there's any reason to believe it is in there. So, because of that, I don't believe Dave. For a very short period of time after film 1, I was using Garrett for the crying child, because I thought, oh, the film's giving us this character, it's clearly the same character. But now the film have gone ahead and even separated the Mikes into 2 characters. So, like, film Mike Schmidt isn't really Games Mike, because Michael Afton is more Games Mike than Mike Schmidt. They're both obviously Games Mike, it's just Games Mike split off into 2 characters, but Michael Afton feels more like what we expect from the games version. So, when Mike isn't even... Like, we don't have Elizabeth, and we don't even really have Mike anymore, because the other Mike is more Mike than this Mike, if you can follow along with that. Then I don't feel good about saying that Garrett is the crying child anymore. So I probably never should have felt good because it was a different timeline, but it was the closest we got for me. Now it's like, Also, Evan's off the table completely because that's just a Dave theory, but worse. So I just don't really feel like I have a name. Like, not even a placeholder one, man. We've got nothing. Why is this kid's name being kept secret? Even if it is in the logbook, you couldn't have given us another hint at some point? I'm sure most of you probably think it's Dave, but yeah, I wanted to ask. You think it's Dave? Yeah, it's really popular, and I see why. Like, if you believe the name is in the logbook, the Dave theory is by far, like, the most compelling. But, yeah, personally, I just have no reason to believe it's even in there. These are my friends. Wow. Also, yeah, I think Fredbear plush in real life was Afton. What we see in the minigames is the memory time loop, with Cassidy inner spliced to the plush. That is... insane theory territory. Sorry. I am... No. Cassidy's memories. What is this? Cassidy interspires through the plush. 2 plus 4 theory. Yeah, I didn't like that theory. Yeah, that's a little... Okay, so you think that the crying child is... I don't like the time loop theories. Like, why is it a... Why would it be a time loop? What indicates that it's a time loop? Like, most time loop theories are just there to, again, justify errors in other places. Time loops have gotten really popular since Into the Pit, because people wanted to find a way to justify every version of Into the Pit being canon. And then ever since Into the Pit popularized it, it's been super popular to put everywhere else, because it's established in Into the Pit. It's like, or, like, maybe not every version of Into the Pit is canon. At most, like, one version is. No, not a time loop. Well, you literally said time loop, so forgive me. I did see a 2 plus 4 theory. I did watch it, so I squawked did a video on it. I just don't remember it very well. It's CC getting stuck in the bad memory of the week that was led up to the party. Oh, okay. So it's after it's his ghost being stuck in there. Cassie trying to help him out, which is established now in the logbook too. And help him out to get out of the bad memory. And presumably that leads into happier state to some extent, which also ties in FNaF World, because that's all about getting the crying child's memories together as well. So that cleanly transitions from... So that, yeah, that ties a lot. Okay, no, I see it. Yeah, no, okay, I get it. Yeah, no, I see the connections. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Alright, I got you now, I get you. So you think the Fredbear plush is part of Cassidy reaching out to the crying child? Alright. I see it. Personally, I believe the, I guess this is a very generic answer, I guess. I still think Fredbear plush is an imaginary friend. To an extent. So in the, sister location, it's established that there's the Fredbear plush that Afton talks through. So I believe that Dreadbear plush is a real plushie that exists that Afton uses to talk to the crying child. But the Fredbear plush in-game does such deranged stuff that I think the Fredbear plush is an imaginary friend based off the real plush. So I guess in that sense, this is probably the real Fredbear plush, but future depictions aren't the real one. And the evidence also to add to the fact that it's not always real is the fact that we hear the Fredbear plush talk to the crying child in scenes that don't even have the Fredbear plush. So that voice can't be coming from the Fredbear plush literally, which makes me think it's from, which nails down in my mind that it's an imaginary friend. And not gonna lie, I know this is a bit controversial. Oh, okay, before I say my controversial take, I'm gonna read chat. That's our stuff from other, let's get in, outside time still passes, memory deteriorates. Oh yeah, the crying child's just hype. So, hot take here. The one retcon. Most details people talk about the one retcon are so minor that I don't consider them a retcon. Clearly, if there's only one, because there's so many inconsistencies even within the first few games, there's so many that the retcon can't just be referring to an inconsistency. The important thing, and the other thing is that Scott says that no one noticed. It's a retcon that was seamless. People did not notice. Now, obviously, that doesn't mean literally nobody noticed. I sometimes see people bring up theories and are like, look, one post from like 2015, with like 3 views, someone said that someone actually said it, therefore it's not true. It's like, buddy, Scott probably just didn't know about them. So it's not literally no one found it, but rather Scott didn't see anyone find out about it. So you can probably comfortably assume the major content creators, all their theories are wrong. But yeah, the one retcon... sorry, those people didn't notice it. So the one retcon has to be something seamless. So it's not an error that people noticed. It's not just a minor error. It's not something that people talked about. To me, that made me think that it has to be a situation. The only way it could be seamless, because here's the thing, even established information a lot of the time wasn't seamless. People would call out when something like confirmed came in that was obvious from the start and would be like, oh, that steps on the previous stuff a lot. It's like, for it to have actually been a seamless addition, for me, the most logical way that could possibly be the case is that Scott ran with a fan theory. That the retcon was fans went one way, and then Scott made that way the correct way, even though it wasn't the original intent. Which made that's just where that kind of came off to me. So I thought through all the games of like, what situation has there been where fan theories came up and were popular, but had like no evidence. So logically, there's no real way to have actually came to that conclusion. And because then so that Scott Cawthon would retcon it right after, and that would become the future theme events, all within the first 5 games, because that retcon process was before Pizza Sim. So with that, my opinion, the one retcon, controversial take, I think it's the Afton family. Because a lot of people assumed at the time of FNaF 4 that the crying child was the purple guy's son. Why? There was no connections here. The only reason people said that is because the purple guy existed in the game, and they thought, oh, the purple guy is always important, therefore he must be an important part of the story. Which means he must be connected to the important story with these characters, i.e. he must be the parent. And it's like, that's very weird logic, that just because an important character appears means he has to be directly related to the important main character. Like, that's pretty bad evidence. And the only other piece of evidence that people had for it is, why would the crying child's birthday be at Fredbear's? It must mean that his father was an employee there. But there's like another really obvious answer kind of staring you in the face. The party was hosted by the brother. Like, Mike, I'm just going to say the brother is Mike. I know that itself is like a whole can of worms. Some people don't believe that for some reason. Assuming Foxy Bro is Mike, which I think he is, Foxy Bro hosted the party. Actually, it doesn't even matter if it is Mike. Foxy Bro hosted the party. It's Foxy Bro's friends that are there. Like, that's why the bullies are there at the birthday party, and that's why the bullies, one of the bullies you can see out on the street talks at the birthday party. It's like, it's Foxy Bro's friends that were invited. So clearly, his brother's the one that set up the party. So for a brother that bullies him every moment he gets, it's very logical that the birthday party is set up somewhere the kid hates. Like, that's just the brother being a dick, which is very much established throughout the entire game, and has evidence considering it's his friends that were invited. So, again, there is no reason, there is no connections to this kid and the purple guy in this game. And the only connections there are loose. Even if those interpretations are correct, they are so loose. Now, to be fair, most FNaF 4's connections are pretty loose, to be fair. But, yeah, so I stand by that I don't think Mike and the crying child were supposed to be related to the purple guy. I think that was a retcon added by Sister Location. And the reason why it was seamless is because fans were already theorizing it at the time of FNaF 4. That is my opinion of the retcon. If in Rotation we go down and see the Afton's fake FNaF 4 neighborhood and house where Truman showed the crying child and Mike with nightmare gas, I'll be forced to rethink this shit again. Honestly, I used to think, back when I thought Talos the Pizzaplex were canon, I agreed with the idea that the observatories were underground. They're not underground, that's a book thing. You can clearly see on the map that they're on a different floor because they're drawn on differently. And also you literally have a window to the outside in the from the plush shop level. And you see the house outside in the title screen. So, like, I'm pretty sure in the games they're above ground. If they are underground, then, sure, I'll just go with it, I guess. It's not that big of a lore, it's not that big of a deal. That's the thing with me, a lot of FNaF theories. It's like, yeah, I may feel really good about a theory. Doesn't mean I care enough about the theory for it to be debunked to really, really bothered by that. Good idea, yeah. Alright, I've caught up on chat. Now let's play the game where I can't read chat. They have less opacity in their break room map, so if anything, it's somehow lower. Whichever's the case. I hope we see it in... If we get a game that covers that same location, I hope we see it. Tomorrow is another day. Alright. Farewell, chat. Actually, we can't say farewell till 2 AM. They don't activate till 2 AM. You got 2 minutes. 2 more minutes. Bro, this franchise is ridiculous. You don't think Will would make a big-ass sphere to make up the imitation that we can see outside? Yeah. It also explains it. Yeah, I think one of the things that annoys you with Sister Location is that it knew that people got FNaF 4 wrong. Scott knew that. But instead of clarifying FNaF 4, it just added shit on. That annoys me. At least clarify it first, man. Clarify it first. Is there an auto... Hang on, I gotta make... I should probably move just in case it's an automatic kill. Also to load in the assets, actually, now I think about it. I don't know how FNaF 4's, like, automatic kills work. We'll probably move just a little bit. Yeah, the animatronics don't technically trigger till 2 AM, so I can yap until then. But for just this night. Yeah, otherwise, no yapping from me. Also, feel free to keep chatting amongst yourselves and stuff. Give you something to read after. Because if you wait for the, for me to reach the minigames to talk, then, but because there's a delay between your chat messages and me, it has to, you know, get set over. There's a chance I would have already left the minigame. So yeah, if there's things you want to bring up, then yeah, feel free to still bring that up, and I'll still talk about it once I finish the night. The Puzzle-graphic TV trust. This game is rather quiet. I might need to turn up my volume, not gonna lie. I mean, it should be fine. The breathing sounds aren't that quiet. But, I mean, this is still pretty quiet. Maybe they are. They're probably that quiet, considering how quiet it is for me. Oh, nobody. Oh, yeah, asking for the FCD's opinions of FNaF 4. Great idea. FNaF 4 is such a confusing game, but I love it. Horror. 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 Shouldn't stay there for too long, because Foxy will auto-kill me. I'm definitely going to turn up my volume next time. Oh yeah, I agree. He shouldn't be confirming things outside of games. I'm happy there's barely any lore reveals outside of games. Especially happy with the books being decanonized, like being confirmed and non-canon. Like, I'm very happy with that. All important game information should be in the games. So yeah, I agree. I'm happy Scott doesn't just say stuff. But the games could elaborate themselves a little more frequently. Actually, most games are pretty good with elaboration. This Sister Location was terrible at it. Most games confirm theories or debunk theories alongside introducing new mysteries. It's just Sister Location doesn't. Or if it does, it certainly does it to FNaF 4. All it does is debunk Dream Theory. Because then you have a whole other thing to explain under Dream Theory. Oh yeah, I shouldn't say just this location. That was just because that was the example I pulled earlier. But yeah, you're right, security breach doesn't do shit either. My thoughts, the house is made of cardboard and some Hello Neighbor type shit. Honestly, I said mine. Yeah, strong. Take literally anything, just explains it. caught up. Okay, so I can actually read chat perfectly fine as long as I'm not talking. And I can just talk my answers. And I can just do that while I'm not at a door. So actually, this game... This game's actually chill for talking, actually. Unless I'm tracking footstep sounds, but I don't know if I'm going to be doing that. I'm not good enough to do that. What? Freddy FCD? What? Oh, you mean like the hot dog on the desk. I thought you meant like... Nah, I didn't think anything else. I was just being an ass. Render loading in. God damn. It's always scary when it does that. What if I can do plush trap? Alright, bro. I'm pretty bad at plush trap. I just realized the bully's laughs are used as background ambience occasionally. That's foul. Dude, I love FNaF 4. This one is a bit difficult though, I think. I don't remember how difficult this one was. I think it's... not too bad. Especially not the main 5 nights. So basically no one showed up night 1. I do wonder how it would taste. Probably like a specific type of sausages that are highly processed meat. Ugh. It's been sitting there for at least a week of FNaF 3. Wait, chat, hang on. Debate. Is it the same hot dog sitting on the desk for a solid week? Or does the night guard really like hot dogs and buy one every time he goes to the establishment? You know he is hiding again. Hell yeah, he is. Clock. You won't stop until you find him. See, this is a big reason why people thought the FNaF 4 house was the minigame house, even though the layouts are completely different. They went to the detail of adding this clock here. Over there. Hey, Fredbear, you should look under there. Yo, Mango! Hi, Mangle! Hi! Mangle mentioned! Hello! Wow! Yippee! This toy fascinates me, by the way. I was always confused by this for the longest time. It's like, hey, wasn't Mangle, like, only taken apart because the kids of FNaF 2 just did that? Like, why would there be merch based off that incident if it hasn't happened yet? But I think the more obvious answer, in my opinion, is that the toy was designed to be taken apart, which is why the kids tore apart the animatronic. That's my interpretation here. They made the toy first as just like another design for Foxy, like, hey guys, look at this new cute Funtime toy collection. They're white and pink, it can be taken apart. And then by FNaF 2, it's like, oh yeah, we need to redesign Foxy, so we used that merch design. And then kids were like, oh yo, we could take apart this white and pink version of Foxy. And then they fucked them up. That's what I think this was. But yeah, this vexed me for so long. Because like, it's even got an endo head and everything. It was supposed to be taken apart. It's just, yeah. So I think it's the origins of why the kids tore apart Mangle. Something that's cool about these prequel games is when they show the origins of things. Even in indirect ways. You would have the texture of rubber. My side dude, you think the guard is money for one dog a day? You're right, it's true, that's true. Especially if he's working at Fazbear's right, like money had to be tight to be working there. Like it's a terrible place to work. Who knows? Maybe he's friends with the guy who runs a hot dog stand. Friendly reminder that I forgot to bring up, FNaF 3 takes place at an amusement park. We've just never seen that amusement park. Which is a shame, I'd love to see it one day. Actually, it's probably Fazbear. I hope FNaF 3 film decides to have like a Fazfest like adjacent amusement park. Because Fazfest isn't an amusement park, it's a festival. But I'd love to see like FNaF 3 actually explore that and go, hey look, here's the horror attraction in an amusement park. I think that'd be great. To actually finally show that. That's a very big tangent. I think the other toys could be dismantled too. The others of this toy line, yeah. But because Foxy is very distinct from the others, I think that it's only this one. Because it's a different design, so it's probably a different toy line. And even later on in FNaF World, but it's given the name Funtime Foxy, it's given a different name and everything. I think the series is very much trying to say that this is a unique case. Especially considering that dismantling itself was also a unique case. So I don't think this is a unique thing exclusive to Mangle. Or probably other toys in the same line, but we don't see what those other toys may have been. It's interesting, by the way, wanted to call out, FNaF World predates Sister Location, so technically, the FNaF 2 version of Funtime Foxy is the original, like, in terms of release order. Like, that was the first time we got that name. The Sister Location version is the one that reused the name. It's always funny seeing people debate about things like, oh, why would you call the sinkhole thing, why would you call that Tangle? We've already got a character named Tangle from FNaF World. You can't expect a mainline game to make us use the name for a different character. Well, you did it before. Funtime Foxy was first in FNaF World, and it was a FNaF 2 version of the character that used that name. And yet, when you say Funtime Foxy, which one do you think of? Sister Location, right? Yeah, of course. I mean, the difference is Sister Location only came out like the same year as FNaF World, and like Security Breach was years later. So people were well and truly already associating Tangle with that name for a long time before that happened. It's a byproduct of the like when the games came out and like how the release order affected the fan base. But it is just something that's kind of funny to think about. Second third option, Freddy is secretly in love with Mike and puts a fresh hot dog for him right before his shift, hoping it would become a conversation starter. Mike is too dense and busy. Best headcanon I've ever heard, Donut. Yeah, 100% you're right. Like, that's just the answer. I don't know what other explanation there is. You're right, because it doesn't make sense that Mike would have the money to buy a dog a day. But, you know, if it's for free, like, it'd be gross if it's the same one. Has nothing to do with Freddy's, because Freddy's is a pizzeria, so it's probably not part of the establishment decorations. So Phone Dude just giving you not a donut, giving you a hot dog every day on the house. Maybe that's why you come back too. Remember, like, Fazbear's Pizza, according to the survival logbook, he lets you have free pizzas for working there. Maybe Fazbear's Fright referenced that and was like, free hot dogs for employees. We're onto something, chat. We're cracking the code. Have you guys ever watched the video analyzing if Edwin and M1 ever banged? I have not watched it, but they did. Like, Edwin and Fiona banged because they have a kid. So that's canon. And Edwin saw M1 as Fiona. So, like, if in his mind that was Fiona, and we know Edwin and Fiona do bang, then yeah, Edwin almost definitely banged the Mimic. But no one wants to think about that when you consider the fact that the Mimic body was later reused for David. Edwin, hope you, it's just, let's just, assume that, look, Edwin's a little mentally insane, okay? He's off the deep end. Don't think about it. Fazbear's Fright Delivery offers employees Springtrap's ankle guts for minimum wage. Yo, wait, banger theory. The hot dogs are made of Springtrap. Phone Dude was like, yo, this is real meat. Isn't that concerning? Like, we shouldn't have real meat in our action. It could be a real dead body or something. It could scare patrons. And you're like, yo, man, I got the best way ever, the best method to get rid of all this meat. We're gonna dog it up, man. We're gonna give through all our employees free dogs, man. Ew, yeah. Yeah, don't think too hard about some of the implications of any of the things I just talked about. Hi, Fredbear. Carpet. I like how the minigame house shows that this door is here, meaning there is more to the house. But in the sister location map, there isn't. So, is it the original house or is it an underground recreation? I like to think it's the original and they just didn't mark it all on the map. But, like, they could be, like, duplicates, like in Tales of the Pizzaplex. Very possible. There's good evidence for it. I just think it's messy and, like, not needed. So I'm just, until it becomes notable, I'm just gonna assume it's the originals, but it probably isn't. Let's hope M1's attachment burned in the secret ending fire. God. Oh yeah, I didn't turn up volume. Hang on. Tomorrow is another day. Is this actually louder, bro? Alright, control. Got your plush trap. Okay. I'm bad at plush trap. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not good at this minigame. So, yeah. Speaking of that, how about we don't continue speaking of that? Incorrect. Loud incorrect buzzer. About the latest rye toast theory. Oh, what's his latest theory? I forgot it. Hey, we did it! Nice. I watched all of Rye Toast videos, I just forgot what the latest one was. Yeah, well, yeah, just remind me of that. Not too, baby. Oh yeah, that's way better. Out with Springtrap brain rot theory, what? I also usually play these games at night when it's quieter. So this, that might also be why I need to crank the volume up more. Because I'm used to actually being able to hear things. Oh, the possession, yeah, the possession formula, yeah, that was a good video. He's right, though. It wasn't. Was it even that much of a theory? Was it just reinstating the facts from Fazbear rights? Oh, I didn't hear the footsteps. I need to turn up my volume. Yeah, the breathing sound is not subtle. That was really loud, actually. The jump scare's gonna hurt. I should probably turn my volume down after this. Unless the, like... I need the audio for the footsteps. We'll see. But yeah, I liked that Right Toast video. It laid it out really nicely. All the information really well presented. Because he's right. It's about, like, not just the spirit or the remnant, but also about haunting an intelligence. That was established Professor of Rights. Alright, heard it that time. Okay, okay, this is fine, this is fine. This audio level's fine. If I die, it's impatience. There we go. Okay, that wasn't... Okay, that's actually not that bad. Once I remembered what sound I was listening out for, it's fine. Which is most of the challenge of FNaF 4, right? Is not hearing the sound, but knowing how to discern the sound from the other sounds. Okay, Chica's in the kitchen, so I could just straight up ignore that side. Okay. Oh, we hadn't shoot away Bonnie yet. That was a texture load. Okay. This guy's gonna be one of the worst to watch. I know it's one of the worst to watch. I watch too many Let's Plays. That was not subtle. It's funny, everyone complains about hearing the breathing sound. It's like, the breathing sound's not really subtle. The footsteps sounds way worse. Even then, it's not that bad. I think I'm gonna turn my volume down, actually. 3 days until the party. Woo. I'm the yellow rabbit. And you, worthless piece of garbage. Oh god. He left without you. See? No Fredbear. The voice can exist without the Fredbear plush. He knows that you hate it here. You're right beside the exit. If you run, you can make it. Okay, so basically, Ryan deducted that the quality of possession is dependent on the intelligence possessed, so my theory states that between Follow Me and FNaF 6, Afton has experienced actual brain rot, as in his brain is literally rotting, and that's why he's losing his high thick abilities, and that's why he recklessly falls into Henry's trap. No, wait, that's actually such a funny but valid explanation. Meanwhile, Mike, who read William's notes on possession, figured it out, and somehow preserved his brain to buy himself some more time, and that's why he's still lucid by FNaF 6. Hurry, run towards the exit. You know, you've actually got a good... It's a joke theory, but it's also 100% completely valid. I mean, it sounds like a joke theory, and it's called Springtrap Brain Rot, but it's actually good. It's actually good. That's my favorite kind of joke theory, the ones that actually work. It's too late. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help you. You know what will happen if he catches you. You better believe I do. Hi, Fredbear. Hello, second Fredbear. So yeah, something a lot of people forget, something that always irritated me in like old timeline videos and stuff, is when people would say, oh, they made the Springlock suits so they didn't need to have multiple costumes for animatronics and performers. So that's why there's only one Springlock suit of each character. Buddy, FNaF 4 shows 2 Fredbears in the same place at the same time. There's multiple Springlock suits. That is established information. So that theory is wrong. Come up with another reason for why the Springlock suits are being used. My theory, personally, one I like, is very, very retroactive. I mean, again, like, I don't think an actual reason was given, it's just Scott used them because the story uses them, right? But in my opinion, like, retroactively, the reason why they're using it is that they have a partnership with Murray's Costume Manor, right? The point is Murray's gives them animatronics, costumes, technologies. I think as part of their agreement, they wanted to use MCM's technology for the animatronics. During the Fredbear's Family Diner time period, MCM was still around. Now, not at this specific time period, because it's after, but Fredbear started up while MCM was around, and they used MCM Springlock suits for Fredbears. And I think they just kept using it since that agreement until an incident happened. Now, to be completely fair, I guess I should say 2 incidents, in a weird way, because these Springlock suits were not immediately decommissioned, right? Because you hear about them being used at Freddy's as well. So, yeah. But I think that's kind of why they stopped using it, is because it was too dangerous. And the only reason they used it to begin with was because of, partnership with MCM. Oh, is that not how you get the Easter egg? I thought when you walk back, you get the Easter egg. You can find help if you can get past, and you have to be strong. Okay, now I can go back. Yeah, the one time the purple guy appears. With a second Spring Bonnie. Both Fredbear and Spring Bonnie here. Both Fredbear and Spring Bonnie here. There's multiple. Taking some inspiration from the popular kids. The Doctor Theory that... Oh, God. Oh, God. Chat, I need to go to the bathroom. Sorry to just leave at such a random time, but I need to go. Entertain yourselves with Freddy Fazbear. He's the new CEO of Toasted Perfection's YouTube channel. You know, ever since they got 1K, I needed some assistance, and he's my advisor. That's not gonna work. Look, guys, I tried. I thought it'd be funny. Hi chat. Was Freddy a good entertainer? Are y'all entertained? I killed him. Yeah. Dude, these Faz pills are crazy. I came out with a bowl of rice. And it's a Freddy plush. Oh, what? Why is Freddy here? I had to take a piss. I should also mention that was like a solid minute long piss. Like that took a while, man. The toilet was like just over there. He was better than you, not gonna lie. Damn. If he's better than me, then why did chat barely move while he was here? He was so engaging. Y'all would have been chatting. Yeah, bring him back, bro. He was. What is a setup fight? I don't want to elaborate more on the details of the piss. His speech was so enthralling. I see how it is. I see how it is, chat. Hoi, 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 hoi. I can't see shit, by the way. I just want to make that very, very clear. The man, he's back. I caught the last end of it. Like a cook, you know, change it for the better. What the fuck? Freddy! That was one light blitz! You're too dangerous. Sorry, chat, he's too good at this. It's cheating. You gotta understand, this is a marathon stream. I can't be having someone else this talented blitz my stream, right? It's a challenge for me to do. Is there no sound effect for that? There's no sound effect for the flashlight. Where did it go? There's no sound effect! No, unsubbing. Freddy Fazbear will be back later. Wait, what? When did Foxy get in? I didn't realize Foxy got in. Not gonna lie, I thought... Oh, okay. Did he get in from, like, the first movement? I guess I wasn't paying attention. Threatened to stream will be 111 because me and that plush some crazy character development. And look, now Freddy's gone, we lost the freaking thing. Freddy gave us a 2 AM, Toasted lost it. He also took my flashlight sound. Go away, Foxy. Desire. Foxy, man, you're being aggressive today. Okay, that's fine. You deserve sound, bro. I guess so. Yeah, okay, so I'm still going back and forth, even though I know Chica's in the kitchen, just to clear out Foxy. Bye. Weirdly ominous. Someone should... Has anyone done a video of can you beat FNaF 4 without sound? Has someone done that shit? I bet someone has. Because you can use the there's a door strap that makes it so you don't need to listen for the breathing. So I bet you can. I'm not using cheap strap. Foxy got in? Bruh. Ugh, fine. Right. Yippee! So, a bit of a hot take. Okay, Bonnie, please be chilling. I haven't heard any loud footsteps, so I hope. Great. Of course it was the Bones 5. Of course it'd be him. Insanity. Alright. It was Bonnie then. Yep. Okay, I barely heard that. Ooh. I'm so low attention span that I'm pressing space thinking the vid will become 2 times speed. What the fuck? Right. Frittles. This chat will get you through most of the main nights, but it won't get you through, like, the endgame stuff. Like, the challenges. I don't know how to do the challenges. I guess I'll learn when I try and start trying to do max modes. Oh, we plushied. Hey, chicken's in the kitchen. Sweet. That's great, actually. Okay. This game's stressful. I know that's the point, but damn. I just like doing a loop. Okay, now it's Foxy time. He'd probably be at his last stage. Hire someone to puppeteer the Freddy plush. No, that's so banger. Such a banger idea. Okay, plushied. Great. That was Bonnie. I hate when the screen flashes and not someone at the door. Oh. Who the fuck was it then? Was it the Freddles? Do Freddles make the screen flash and there's only 2 of them? I thought they only did that when there was 3. Oh. Oh, this one's so good. Thanks, Freddy. Wait. Okay. Oh, wait, you're fine. You're in the kitchen. Hey, holy fuck. Yeah, FNaF was tense. It's to the point where even if I can look at and read at chat, it's like, ugh, do I want to though? I need this game needs all of my attention. 2 days until the party. Oh, this one's definitely my favorite of the first 4. He hates you. You have to get up. You can get out of this time. We have to hurry. No, don't you remember what you saw? The exit is the horror other way. Hurry and leave. Alright, time to see Plush Top Kid. Yeah, this kid has been getting on my nerves recently. Fredbear with buttons, yo. Sorry. Where is your plush toy? Mine is Spring Bonnie. My daddy says I have to be careful with him or I'll pinch my finger. He's a finger trap, he says. This kid just called him Spring Bonnie. Why does the kid know his name is Spring Bonnie? Because Spring is short for Springlock. So, like, you don't have no reason to assume you shouldn't know about the Springlock suits. Why do you know about Springlock suits? Other kids reference Spring, like, now, like, it wasn't weird back then, because you can just say, oh, Fredbear's just marketed the fact there are Springlock suits in their characters, whatever, fine, sure. But in future material that has come out, Spring Bonnie is only ever called Bonnie. Or the Yellow Rabbit. Like, kids do not call this thing Spring Bonnie outside of this one and only instance. Why are you in the know? Why do you know things? Why are you the knower? I guess that's what I mean, they have a Springtrap plushie, right? Or a Spring Bonnie plushie, right? So, like, I guess they're just a really dedicated super fan who just really likes Spring Bonnie enough to know that it's a Springlock suit. But I always just found that very interesting. Not always, because it's only a recent thing that started being suspicious. But ever since, like, Ticket to Fun, like, I've found that really interesting. Also, green and orange car. I mean, it probably wasn't planned at the time, but William and Henry? Green and orange? Probably. Retroactively? Alright, I'll move on. This kid... You better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone. Why do you look so worried? See you at the party. Ha ha ha. The fuck is your problem? You're not even one of the bullies, man. You are not even one of the bullies. Oh yeah, by the way, that kid says, where is your plush toy? Confirming that Fredbear is in fact a physical thing to some capacity. Again, like I said that earlier, but yeah, it is addressed physically. It's also addressed physically in like the logbook as well. So it's not entirely imaginary, but I do believe a lot of its depictions in-game are. Specifically when it's like talking to the crying child without it even being in the room. Like it definitely, to me, screams imaginary friend based off real plush. But I know that's like not exactly the most popular theory. Especially when it's like it turns into a flower. Man. Unemployed us kids knowing random background info for real though. Yeah, this kid talking about your body being hidden, even though no murders have happened yet, presumably. I'm not gonna lie, I know that MCI probably happens in 1985, but I'm a little concerned when you have this in Help Wanted 2. Why does Help Wanted 2 place the MCI before Charlotte? And it is the death order because they put Susie first. How does that make sense if Charlotte died in 1983, which is also backed up by Help Wanted 2? Is the game's MCI happening in 1983? Because if so, why are there two books placed it in 1985? Annoying if so, otherwise, you're doing some really annoying connections for no apparent reason, which is honestly the more likely answer. But, still. What the hell, man? Yeah, this is the Freddy bully. Do we believe this is Oswald's father? I mean, In the Pit's probably not canon in my opinion, but like, if a version of it is, you guys believe this is Oswald's dad? Are you the kid who always hides under the table and cries? Huh, no one else is scared, where are you? Stop being such a crybaby. I can see him being Oswald's dad. And this weird-ass empty room which you can use to see this. Look, it's the other toys. Why are you crying? Don't you like my toy collection? Yeah, I do. It's banger. It also drove the theory community nuts because Toy Chica is missing her beak. Why? I couldn't tell you. Maybe... I guess it's just to make it all obvious. It's the toy animatronics, not like the FNaF 1 cast. But if it's the toy animatronics, which it is probably the origins of the toys. What was Toy Chica supposed to have a detachable beak? Why? Like Mangle, I kind of get because like pulling apart toys and stuff. That's a thing. That's a real thing. Toy Chica's mouth ain't exactly pretty to look at. Buddy got a crazy weight gain, if so. For real. For real. Oh. This is fine, by the way. Don't address the fact that we can do this. You are two-dimensional and I will step on you. Badass balloon boy kid. Hey, you go to the party? Everyone else is going to the party. Oh wait, you have to go. It's your birthday. Blue car. I remember a theory I had that these kids were like the victims of the second MCI, like from one for Five Freddy's 2. It doesn't really line up nicely. Because one of them's a bully. I don't know. Also, there's only 4 of them. It doesn't really line up. But yeah, the thought process I had for a short period of time. People in FNaF are rugs confirmed. For real. House time. Can you give me some lore? Be careful. I will. I'm just gonna... Ooh. Gonna dodge that. Get some lore time going on. Get some lore. How do we activate this, by the way? It's not just space. It's not space at all. You just stay near it for a certain period of time and it starts. Either that or it's after you press space, it's a certain period of time after. I'm pretty sure you just stay near it. And it will just start on its own. That Freddy sprite. I want to draw very big attention to the Freddy sprite in that. So there's Fredbear and Foxy. Bonnie. Chica. And then the close-up of Freddy's face. People say from FNaF 4 that Fredbear and Freddy look different. We know that Fredbear is a recolor of Freddy because we see it in FNaF World. We see it in Ultimate Custom Night. But people say that FNaF 4 made people think otherwise. But look at that Freddy sprite. That is the Fredbear sprite, but brown. It is not different in this minigame. Freddy and Fredbear are depicted the same way, even in FNaF 4. It's just that the art style of this minigame was different, so it made people think otherwise. The only unique trait is the, Fredbear still is unique for having the piston jaw. So, I want at least that to be a detail that comes, like, if we ever get an official Fredbear design, I want that to be a thing. Because not gonna lie, every Fredbear design we've seen is, like, debatable. Like, Ultimate Custom Night's just this weird, like, memory thing, and, you know, the prototypes aren't exactly 100% accurate. So we've seen Fredbear designs, but they're either minigames or other weird things that make them not entirely guaranteed to be accurate. I assume we'll get an actual Fredbear design at some point. I think eventually we'll get a Fredbear's Family Diner game, made by probably Steelable. I don't know, maybe Scott. Maybe Scott will come back for it, who knows. But, yeah, I do think we'll get a Fredbear's game. Scott knows we want a Fredbear's game, and almost every single game has given us Fredbear's little tidbits. It's like he knows we want Fredbear stuff. He leans into it deliberately. But the fact that some stuff's been spaced out and like has been left out, and we get so little Fredbear stuff, does make me think it's going to be saved for a whole ass game. Especially considering that like when Steelwood took over, they started making games that like the fans have been asking for a long time, like a VR game and a free roam game. Fredbear's game's up there. Like, I'm pretty sure this was originally supposed to be the Fredbear's game, but people weren't satisfied with this, because it wasn't... The gameplay wasn't at Fredbear's, it's just the story was. So, I definitely think that will eventually happen. I think a Fredbear's Family Diner game will happen, it was just a matter of when. It would take, but the Chica sprite kind of looks like the Party Chica from Secret of the Mimic. I think you shouldn't look too much into the sprites of, like, and how they relate to different designs. I think the best sprite comparisons are with each other in the same minigames. Because the sprites can be a bit weird very often. Alright. Hey Mike, is this night 4? We're up to night 4 now? Unwish plushed wrap. And listen. I was run. Too late. Oh well. Oh yeah, not 4. Sweet. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm not very good at the plush trap minigame. I'm pretty sure you can listen to figure it out. But I could just never tell exactly what I'm listening for. I haven't really landed. Should probably land it at some point. So that I can do it consistently. Yeah, Cheeks in the kitchen. I'm still gonna check down here just in case of Foxy. And teleporting. I'm pretty sure on... Bruh. I didn't hear you run. Oh, great. Yeah, this is a little bit out of order what I like to do it in. That's fine. That was Chica's footsteps then, wasn't it? Yep. You left very fast. I'm just gonna leave Foxy there for a minute. That's probably a bad idea. Okay, great. Get to Foxy. Okay, we got loot back. We got a loot back. Right. Chica's in the kitchen. Right. Okay, 2 AM. I did not hear the footsteps. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't hear them. That's Chica coming. Not all the way here, that's nice. Ooh, the Freddles are nearly timing me out though. Say anything about the films, but the graphics are insane. Probably the most realistic piece of media we got. Well, it is live action, so yeah. No, the production quality of the films are amazing, I agree. It's one thing I'm most excited for in the films is seeing certain things, like certain characters. I also like that they tend to flesh out things that we don't really get a proper view of in the games. Oops, meant to hold that. To use the door mechanics. So, like in the first film, they show off how the animatronics are kids. Which is something we hear about in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, but not something we see actually play out on screen for good reason. And so it's really nice seeing that actually play out on screen and that being such a big focus of the first film. In Five Nights at Freddy's 2, they elaborated on something I never would have thought to think about. Pretty sure she wasn't in the kitchen. Well, she was in the kitchen, sorry. I don't think she is now, though. I think I can't hit sounds. Okay, we're leaving, we're leaving. Yeah, I think she is in there. My mistake. Hard to pay attention to the audio. But in film 2, they like show off that the marionette doesn't kill you, it possesses you, which I think is really fascinating. Fuck. Whatever. Yes, I hear you, guy. I hear you. Well, he's not doing a whole lot. I'm curious to see what Film 3 flushes out that we only see or don't hear about, haven't seen yet. Because Film 3 is going to do the same thing where it's going to show off something like that. Hopefully it's stuff to do with William and Henry. Really? Yeah, I hope it's like interactions between William and Henry. I hope it's a big forefront of Film 3. Oh, God, I love that game. Very engaging, very stressful. Man, I love it. I remember seeing a post someone made on the subreddit asking, what are the graphics in the movies? Someone simply commented, realism, and still is rent-free in my head. One day into the party. Oh, and that's right, we're trapped in a storage room. Please, let me out. Correct me if I'm wrong, this is the first time the crying child speaks in this game. Because every other time, it's the Fredbear plush speaking to the crying child. Please! I like how that Spring Bonnie head looks like Toy Bonnie. Please let me out. W... yeah. See if we can get a W on Plush Trap. So we can skip 2 hours of Fredbear. Probably not, I'm bad at this. Surely nothing will go wrong. Oh, I'm sure. It's a birthday party. What could go wrong? Nice, we did it. We only found 1 plush trap. Maybe the mimic is speaking for the crying child. No, see, those endo heads are actually the mimic. Bro, that's louder than the game. W soundboard though. I'm dead. I've lost him. Oh. Never mind. Oh. That was the funniest soundboard usage ever though, I will admit. Enough for everyone. Oh, fucking hell. God damn. The channel. Thanks for coming into voice chat for a few seconds to play the most banger audio clip ever. That was a channel for everyone who couldn't see. Oh, that was so stressful, holy shit. Yeah, Fredbear is more audio-based than, like, the others are. Because for the others, you just gotta listen in when you're out the door. For Fredbear, you gotta constantly listen to track where his footsteps are running to. So it's way more stressful. I added that as a sound clip? I didn't even remember I ever did that. Oh god. Why's El Mimico actual chills this night? For real, I love Lean. Banger, yeah, let's go, baby. Yeah, that was insane. First try, by the way. Oh, shit. Wow, your brother is kind of a baby, isn't he? It's hilarious. Why don't we help him get a closer look? He'll love it. No, please! Come on, guys, give this little man a lift. He wants to get up close and personal. No, I don't want to go. You're the little man. He was getting even closer. Hey guys, I think little man said he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss. So jealous of this kid. He's already got a kiss from Fredbear. Should be me. On 3. 1, 2, 3. It should have been me! Not him! It should have been me! Backrooms going to give this kid the Captain Glock treatment. I gotta watch Backrooms. I haven't yet. Oh, FNaF 4 was fun. Banger game. I do dread this one. I'm just gonna quickly on an extra minute for a second to say that I do dread this on a 100%ing this because the challenges just look miserable. These look miserable, man. I love FNaF 4. Do I love FNaF 4 that much? Well, I'm gonna have to, because I'm gonna do them at some point. Alright, that's FNaF 4 done. Oh. How long? We're 4 hours in, 4 games down. Gronar, man, clipping this. Gronar, man, buddy, I'm 21. Kinda pushing it. Gronar, man. Alright, FNaF World, guys. This is one of my favorite. When this came out, it was actually kind of scuffed. But this game ended up being one of my favorites. I love this style of game. I love RPG games. And FNaF World, I think, is particularly really fun. Wow! Yeah, I got all these endings in the past. I have not 100% of FNaF World. Okay, I'm gonna assume a hard mode's a previous playthrough, so we're gonna erase whatever the hell slot 3 is. Erase data. Now, find new characters as you play, or start with 2 fixed teams. Oh, we're adventure. Is that a gobby? When the hell did I say that? We're just gonna do normal mode, guys. I don't feel like doing hard mode. Yo, look at the little guys! Yippee! I know you feel like going out, taking a stroll, but something seems very wrong today. All is not well in Animatronica. Animatronic Village? Village-tronica? We're working on it. Point is that something is horribly wrong. There have been a lot of bizarre creatures roaming around lately, even some that look like us. We aren't prepared to deal with situations like this. Something bad must happen on the flip side. This is way too loud, by the way. I forgot to turn my volume up for FNaF 4. Go see what you can find. Be careful though, a wood-cutting auto chipper has gone haywire. It has been jump-scaring me all day. I like how Fredbear doesn't have elbows and knees, just to make him look more primitive. It's a great little detail. You don't really believe that, do you? There is a task for you to complete. You have to leave breadcrumbs for him to help him find his way. Mr. Where? Mr. Where from the previous game, I assume. Not as cute, but more useful. I beg to differ. I think Endo 02 is just as, if not more cute than Endo 01. Alright, so... Ooh. Oh, let's go... Okay, we gotta... Okay, I'm vaguely remembering how to play this. Oh, this guy is so serious. Get the... Hell yeah, the dough. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the clock ending, because I think it's gonna be the fastest ending. So yeah, I think... For singular enemies, it's probably not worth it. Yeah, okay, don't use hot cheese against singular enemies. Super serious Family Guy. Lost all respect for Peter. Yeah, the detail of like the knees and elbows being missing is such a cool little detail. I hope the final Fredbear design ends up doing that too. I want the final official Fredbear design we get to be a mishmash of all the various Fredbear designs we've gotten. I think that'd be really, really cool. Like lacking the elbows and knees, having the buttons, having the piston in the jaws, while still fundamentally kind of looking like Freddy Fazbear. I guess, I mean, we don't grind in FNaF World, do you? I was looking around seeing if there's any chests, trying to remember what I would do. I'm not gonna go for Halloween. Do we do Halloween? I don't know if I want to do Halloween. I don't know if I feel like it. It doesn't get me to an ending faster. I mean, it does because it gives us the enemies that make us really OP. But I don't like doing that unless it's the end of the playthrough. Big life stuff's in our world. You said Fredbear is better than that weird-ass, wide-ass mouth people like. I'm honestly fine with every design. I just want the design to look good. Oh yeah, right, I can't read chat. Why am I reading chat during a fight? That's fucking stupid to me. Here we go. Ow. We nearly died because I was reading chat at the start of the fight. Yeah, while you do level up, there's no real reason to grind in this one. I think I found a clue as to what is happening. Look behind me. There's a tree that's distorted and glitched. You don't know as much as I do, but I will tell you that there is a safe haven, a sanctuary. Whatever has gone wrong, we have to fix it. It will be an adventure. Something horrible must have happened on the flip side, because it's causing this world to fracture. Objects like the tree behind me have broken. But I think you can use these fractures to get to places you couldn't reach before. You have to go and find the source of these fractures. Nuh-uh. Yes, the world beneath the surface world. This is a safe place, a sanctuary. The truth is that there is no safe place. You don't understand that. You were made for one thing. There is a task for you to complete. Before you follow this passage, go back. Find the clock. All roads lead to FNaF World 2. I want there to be a FNaF World 2. I hope that is the 2 Scott was talking about. Like, I know some people think it's talking about the next mainline game. It could be like a Security Breach 2 or a Sister Location 2. And yeah, it could be. I agree. It's a very real possibility. But I want it to be a FNaF World 2. I think it is a FNaF World 2. FNaF World 2? What about FNaF Galaxy? You never know. It could be that very thing. Find the clock. Wow. Crazy. Bye-bye, gear rats. I think the reason why I like this... Why I like FNaF World, one of the reasons is because of the lack of grinding. You don't need to grind so much. It's such a refreshing thing for RPGs. I want another spin-off game to turn off my brain and enjoy the stupidity of it. Oh, Balloon Boy. Get into the wall of FNaF 3. Good Balloon Boy. I'm certain that FNaF World is a very meta game, and I think the Happiest Day connections are meta. I think when we're putting the things into boxes, this game's still too loud for me, by the way. I think when we put things into boxes, I think we are putting them in the wall of FNaF 3. I don't think that's us, you know, doing Happiest Day. Because I think Happiest Day, as a result of this, that this itself is not Happiest Day. Is it the setup for Happiest Day, in my opinion. Drop and roll. Great. Play other dumbass games. Welcome to Super Smash Bros. Balloon Boy. You know, Smash 4, and probably the Smash Ultimate if I had to take a guess, do let you have custom characters. There is nothing stopping me from putting Balloon Boy in Smash Bros. Wow, birthday! Oh, cheese. Cheese. I'm just kinda young. He's fine. He can fight to the death. Oh, I love the... Okay, I'm gonna grab these, actually. Both med pods. I'm grabbing both of them. Not useful? Sure. I'm just a healing build kind of guy. Even in games where healing builds are completely useless. Because it will become completely void by the time we get to gift boxes. So that can wait, because that's pretty expensive, and this is just damage, and I don't care about damage. Not like that, anyway. There's a better one later on. Oh. Where's Mouse going? To Venus? They say in the second Minecraft movie, right before the wall explodes. I never saw the Minecraft movie. I have no interest in watching it either. Like, I have intent to watch the Backrooms. Let's throw hands, throw hands. JJ? Oh damn, I should have jump scared. What am I doing? Throwing. JJ's gonna whoop my ass. Here we go. Now you're stunned. Way better. Now you're not stunned for very long though. Damn. Like how the first fight's so hard because you have such bad characters. But then every fight after is so much easier. Because you don't have such bad characters. At least I got med pods now. Sometimes you get the challenges way too early. I feel like this is definitely doable. Yeah. Pause her so I can med pod. I love how dramatic this music is. Oh, I forgot to jump scare. Oh well, not that important. No! My health Renos. Look how dramatic this first fight always is. It's so little's going on. Come on, man. Come on, JJ, I know you want to die. It's time to die. 30 years since all this happened, 30 years it took to rise. With max health, we're doing fine. It's just taking forever. The longest battle ever. Here we go. From now on, battles will be easier. It's the cupcake attack. This is a popular MMO. Onion pizza wheel. Hard to attack. I realized selling furniture to someone. But yeah, that's helped me. Alright. Let's get JJ on our team so we don't suffer as much. Okay, who is getting sent to the abyss? Toy Freddy looks kinda shit. We're trying out Toy Chico. Oh, yeah, wait, hang on. Look. Those aren't great. Plus, just the other toys. Virtual Freddy, the goat. The goat Virtual Freddy. My earliest FNaF fan game idea was about Virtual Freddy. Which may or may not come back at some point, but it's gonna be a long way coming before that happens. I don't care about old ideas, I have new ideas. And I'm currently working on a non-FNaF related project right now. Alright, so we got the clock. I think this is the next place to go. Is there a fight here? I don't remember if this thing was guarded, but oh, it's a red chest. You need to do glitch world, I think. What's the thing? I don't know what y'all are quoting. Yeah, okay, you need to be in the glitch world. Yeah. Let's go. I do appreciate that even though Scott changed the graphics, that he kept this part in the 8-bit style. I really like that. This is a good utility of it. I prefer the overworld being 3D, but I do like this cryptic weird part being 2D. I think it's great. It's jarring in a good way. What? Oh god. Great, be sure to press that button behind you to clear the path for later, that way you won't have to take the long way again. I think a lot of these monsters are misguided side effects of whatever's happened on the flip side. It looks like you can knock some sense into them, and then they'll join you. How wonderfully convenient. You need to find another subtunnel underneath the game, and it's probably hidden inside another glitched object. Head of the dusting fields. You'll probably find the next glitched object there. Be careful, things only get more dangerous from here. You said like a bunch here. Yeah, you're talking about back rooms, I think. Things don't get more dangerous, you're being played. You're being led through hoops, meanwhile the puppet master is laughing at you. You do not need to find the dusting fields. I mean, you do need to find the dusting fields, but not because there is any urgent adventure ahead. Find the clock. Okay, I take 10 seconds to draw. So who's the puppet master again? I don't think that's ever elaborated on. Do we glitch world? I don't feel like glitch worlding right now. Maybe later. Alright. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Worry. We can handle, like, the enemies in here, surely. I say right before I die. Toast, your ball knowledge is toasted, man. Well, I don't watch movies. Like, at all. And I only play some games. Every game I play is drastically different from each other, but I don't play all that many. There's a couple of games I go back to for nostalgia here and there that aren't really games I play, but I just have a connection with that makes me go back. It's come to my attention that if having this much struggle with a quarry, we're probably not ready to do any boss fights. You're gonna give me that idea. Thoughts on duck season? I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sorry. I'm a cinephile, can't relate. Yeah, I'm a gamer. I play games. I don't watch films. I read more books than I watch films. But even then, I don't really read a lot of books either. I have a sneaking suspicion we should be grinding for better characters. You never read? Well then, it's bad to be a Toast of Perfection fan. I can promise you. Every game I make will require reading. Lean Sim D was heavy on it. Like the glossary entries and stuff. My next game is going to be even worse. It's not going to make you read, it's going to make you do math. So I hope you're good at math. And I'm way better at math than I am at reading. My numeracy is better than my literacy. I used to be in specialist math classes. I've forgotten most of what I learnt from them, but hey, it won't take long for me to refresh myself. Good at math, so you're fucked. Oh joy. Oh joy. That was a lot of health, buddy. That was quite a few HPs. Quite a few of them. Yeah. Chica, you're gonna be on cupcake duty, I think. I don't think the medbots are enough for this. I don't even know if Chica's enough for this. If this team dies, we can have the second team at least, which might even be better because it has JJ on it. So I'm not too concerned about this team dying. But yeah, this team's... we do need more characters though, so I'm happy we're getting Marionette. Yeah, this fight will take even longer than JJ's, I think. And JJ's took a few... oh, that sucks. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Alright, Team 2 it is. I didn't realize you had escape key. Alright, Team 2. Random bullshit. Random bullshit. Speed song might be nice, actually. Random bullshit. Honestly, yeah, we should just keep using poppers. Poppers does good damage. Oh no. That heal's not enough. I changed my mind, we're just using random bullshit in every move. We do not have good enough. attacks to use normal stuff. What do we have here? Is balloons okay? Yeah. I think I'll keep using poppers. That was nice. That means we've still got a lot of HP to go though. Because that instant kills under 30%. So we're not even we're at best halfway. Which isn't great, all things considered. Okay. That's the worst. That sucks. That removed the only hope I had. They killed both characters with good moves. That's so cooked. Getting your first character sucks. Because your starting cast is so bad. Has one dream when Michael Jackson's still alive and had collaboration with FNaF, what the hell? Oh man. Once you get a full team of like good characters, it's chill. But getting your first few really sucks. I should probably put more damage-oriented stuff in the first team then. Because really, I'm only using you for your attacks. Like, you two are functioning the same, except you've got a heal, which is nice. Like, in terms of healing... You've got healing, but you don't have anything I could just throw out. That's the problem with Chica. Even though she's got healing, that's kind of all she's got. So I think Bonnie and Chica should be my various healers. I'll put Chica in Team 1. I mean, I guess, yeah, you're just... You're good for stunning, you're really useful, but I don't have anyone else with jump scare, do I? Okay, I'll keep you on Team 1, because you've got hot cheese, could be good for setup. Yep, poppers, yeah, you got good stuff though, you got prize ball, which gives me a chance of giving me an actually good attack. It's better than anything else either of you two got. You function the same character. Same as these ones. I suppose I should probably get... Say, Bonnie will be on the other team. So Bonnie and Freddy be together, is that really a good move? Probably not. Let's see it. That's my team. For now, anyway, till we get better characters. Need better characters, though. I'm gonna save after each fight, just so I can at least accumulate XP and coins. Here we go, now I drop these woods. Always will probably be better on this group. Is birthday any good? I don't know if it is. Probably not. Okay. I can't really be in the cave. Because I'm not going to be able to do the boss fight, that's for sure. I don't think there's anything else in here, that's the only thing. It'd be cool to be able to do that, but I just don't think I don't think I can. I can't even beat like random challenges at this point. I'm not in any position to be doing mini bosses. It's not a good place for grinding though. I think these are harder enemies. I should experiment to see how my second team will play out. Yeah, look how long it takes to defeat Fodder, dude. Yeah, we are not equipped for shit. Maybe I should just grind some easy enemies for a while. Like in, Fazbear Hills. Because this is kind of atrocious. There we go. Then again, it's the cave areas where you get gold mines, though. This is just a loop. I kind of want to be here so I can get gold mines. I like how Scott left in the triggers visible. I always found that really amusing. That the internal triggers for activating events. Look, that's gold mines. That's a lot of gold mines to the point where it's actually concerning if I'll be able to live. Yeah, that's a lot of gold mines. It's actually not good at all. That was not... I didn't mean 4 of them. I'll be dead ass. I did not mean 4 of them. Oh, that's concerning. Alright. First thing I have to healing, go. Oh no. Cooked. Cooked. Dude. I didn't mean 4 of them. Sam's not being nice to me today. It's been a long time since I've struggled in the start of FNaF world. Alright. How much is it for the better med kit? And then I'll get some, like, things to attack with. Clearly I need to upgrade for a while. I can't fight anything. This game's very low grind, but still some grind. I shouldn't be ignoring that. Yeah, let's just chill here. You able to fight the auto chipper right away? You kick my ass right now. Probably would kick my ass. Yeah, so grab those across the game. Let's do DD. What's the button for dropping? Is it S? Assume so. Oh shit. Didn't account for move speed. Takes a while just to learn how to, what speed it moves at. There we go. Get that a bunch of times, get even more healing. But more relevant for right now, we just got a bunch of dough. Hooray! So yeah, how much do I need for L.O.L.Z.H.A.X best heal? I assume it's like 500 or something. Oh, a challenger appeared. Joyous. Not exactly the best one, though. I mean, Freddy's alright. He's got a bunch of debuffs, but I prefer something other than just debuffs. But Freddy's alright. Wait, he's better than what we've got now. Oh, that's good. He's landed on him. That's nice. Yeah, I need Chica to heal up. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't jump scare. Shit. Gonna use a special on me. Hey, we did it. Holy fuck. Oh, cheese for the win. Okay, who we're ditching? So, do I have anyone... Okay, is anyone in here very, very pointless? Yeah, you. I would actually prefer Phantom Freddy, I think. I'm not gonna lie though, I think I'd prefer Phantom Freddy on Team 1. So that you can set up the debuffs for Team 2. So who from Team 1 do I want to get rid of? Probably... I don't really want to get rid of Freddy, he's my main damage output. Suppose... Is Foxy right now is hot cheesing at the start and then jump scare throughout. Stun. Heal, those are both strong purposes. Yeah, let's trade out. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, let's put Foxy on Team 2. Phantom Freddy on Team 1. Team 2 could use that anyway, I think. Alright. How much does your thing cost? 500, yeah, it's gonna be a minute. Should probably grab... It's gonna take... I wanna grab the Endo as well. What's the best one? Okay, Rainy Days the slow down, or the defense down. Okay. Hey, Didi's back. Probably could have grabbed it then, but risk. Nice. Got twice. Out of order since FNaF 1. Sure has been. Okay, let's go for the 500. Defenses. Damage. Great. I think going into vendors will respawn Didi. So I think if I mean, I should just be able to talk to Mendo then, right? Not respawn Didi? Find out after. Now we'll talk to L.O.L.Z.H.A.X again. Early investment. Early investment. Nice. Still taking a while. Okay, so that did not respawn DD. Okay, I don't know what respawned her than last time. Yeah, that's about it. They took a while, man. Took your time before you brought the first option. No way, level up. That's fine, I can just grind out for a while here. I guess probably better in Choppy's Woods for just grinding. There'd be stronger enemies here. Same with the Deep Metal Mine, but... Or is it Deep Metal Mine, or is it... I don't remember what the main cave's called. I think Deep Metal Mine's the one in the, Black Tomb Yard. Okay. You. What is this area called? Mysterious Mine, that's it. Yeah, I was right. I'm not ready for Mysterious Mine yet, so I'll grind in Choppy's Woods. Now we'll start taking down things like the auto shipper and actually get the game going. I thought the gear rats could actually do things. Such early enemies. Yeah, I could fight that auto chipper as well, which I assume is harder than the base one. Yo, Totemol! Wow. I really don't have much interesting commentary on this one. Because, like, usually the first thing that comes to my mind when it comes to interesting commentary is, like, the lore. This game, in my opinion, is non-canon. I mean, obviously it has canon connections stuff like Happiest Day, but I'm pretty sure otherwise it's a very metagame. There's no interesting lore things or interesting details to really talk about. Outside of the Happiest Day stuff, I guess, but that's kind of it. And I've kind of already touched on that a little bit. Man, this arrangement sucks. Come on, man. Give me a good opening. You're not gonna give me a good opening, are you? Oh, yeah, there we go. Third time. I will eat your soul. Thanks, Freddy. Let me know if it tastes good. Curious what the exact cutoff point is between the areas. Wow, level up! Oh. Balloon Boy, oh look out. The less cool JJ. Crazy gameplay. Wow. Yeah, those balloons aren't really hurting all that much. Okay, so he's not fast enough to be able to do all three at once. I guess I'll focus on attack and defense then. Feels like the two most important. Kind of using the exact same attack as this dude. There we go. Question is, does Balloon Boy add a whole lot to my team? Ooh, he's another character with hot cheese. Other than that, it's just damage dealer. That damage dealer is probably good than current damage dealers I've got. Maybe. Probably. Hot cheese, balloons. I kinda do want to keep both prize ball characters. For now. Yeah, you're the closest thing I have to a heal on that team. Already got someone with hot cheese in that team too. And Foxy's better because he's got jump scare, so I don't really want to replace Foxy with him. So yeah, we'll go with someone on team 1 to replace him with, I guess. Freddy. Bye-bye, Freddy Fazbear. Balloon Boy is taking the lead. It's 5 Nights at BB's now. Hey, that respawned Dee. Read out. No way, we've got 2 balloon children. Insanity. Yeah, the hot cheese, munchies, balloons, okay. I think the advantage of those is the fact it's a group attack. Nice. Udidi again. Ooh. Let's go fishing. Ah, shit, so close, man. The texture literally went through. Oh, well, we can do it again. Move out of the way, you stupid bluefish. Monkey's paw curls. The purple fish are now in the way. Like, for real though, damn. There is not an opportunity at any point during this. I was trying to aim for one of the lower fish, but I missed that too. What a failure. What a failure, man. Yeah, let's go again. You were moving at the same fucking speed as like both these fish above you, dude. And we got it anyway. Sweet. Made up for it. Made up for it. Nice. All this. This should be enough for the medkit. Yo, the goat bounce bot. The legend himself. Terrible hot cheese places, by the way. Alright. Hello, L.O.L.Z.H.A.X. Give me your final Mega Med Kit. Now get some defense. DD's not back yet. Cool. Yo, no way, mech crabs. Yo. And I always liked the mech crab designs. I thought they were cool little guys. By the L.O.L.Z.H.A.X as well, those are the blue ones. Wasn't the Endo price like 125 or something like that? Trying to remember. I'll check after this. I'm pretty sure I'm close. What do you call a group of gear rats, I wonder? I mean, they're rats, so whatever you call a group of rats is. Actually, don't know what you call a group of rats. $120. Wow. Okay. And DD's back. Let's go gambling. Is it 125? Oh, it's 250. That's way more. Okay. Well, we're definitely going gambling then. Or fishing. It's not gambling at all. It's skill-based. Let's go fishing. Maybe I could have gone that, I'm not sure. There was a gap there for a brief period of time. Now it's stuck onto this purple fish. Ugh. Whatever, man. FNaF World, Pog. Yeah, I love FNaF World. I'm failing my fishing. Oh, she disappeared this time. She took the money and ran. The fuck, man? Yo. See, that means we're 5 games into the marathon. We've beaten FNaF 1 through 4 already. Alright, L.O.L.Z.H.A.X. What did you have again? Damage, right? I'll take the Neon Wasp, actually. I'll take it. I don't know how much grinding I'm up for, not gonna lie. Maybe I won't take the defense for now. 30 kids here. An army of 1 million spring traps. Not at this time of day. I apologize for any inconveniences. You know, I'm Australian, right? For reasons that definitely isn't murder. Oh, of course. We'd never suspect you of a thing. But yeah, due to time zones, the kids these days, you know, they got school going on. So, yeah. Oops, didn't mean to do that. What time of day is it? I can't tell. Well, for me, it's 1:30 PM Australian time. Wow, we can fishing again. Let's go fishing. It failed us again. Yep. I should have been more patient. I know, usually when they align, a lot of the time they don't align again. It takes a while for these things to align sometimes. Kinda just had to go for it. There he is, it's 150? There we go, now I can at least grab the Neon Wasp. Funtime Foxy wasn't meant to last. Because Funtime Foxy is Mangle. Any of you have school? We only got summer school here. It's not seasonal here. We just have school's just on all the time. There's no seasons off. See, I guess that's the only thing I really wanted to grind for, I guess, unless I go for defense, but I don't know if I feel like going for defense right now. Damn, my Neon Wasp is the majority of my damage output. That's embarrassing. Alright, well, with the Neon Wasp at my side, I'm gonna take on this Auto Chipper. Which is totally a reference to Chipper and Sons Lumberco. Which is great. I'm gonna play Chipper and Sons Lumberco. Great. Wow. Yeah, man, my Neon Wasp really is just doing all the doing it all. It's cool that I'm required school, summer school. Alright. You challenger. Alright. BB, Phantom BB. Hello, sir. You're probably not all that interesting right now. Man, don't gloom me. What do I want to use? Let's use hot cheese. Ooh, nice. That was a good hot cheese placement. I like the interaction that Gloom deletes your boxes. I don't have gift boxes yet, but Gloom removes them. Head start strength. Ooh, is that his head start speed? Defense. Nice. Well, we're getting both of those active. Oh, I already got speed earlier. Whoops. That was a sell. Should have had that active long before now. Oh, yes. Fishing time. Oh, what a shame. The Neon Wasp is just doing everything. Good buy, I guess. Good purchase. Definitely worth it. Damn. Close, but not quite. This pearl is moving rather slow, I just realized that. Yeah, we go, got it. Nice. I find it's easiest to grab them at the sides. Left side specifically, because it aligns well. Alright, so the next purchase I want to make is, yeah, 200. Yeah, pretty expensive stuff next. Yeah, we'll see how we go with the cave now. The cave's doing alright. We can survive that. Then we can at least grind better in here. Hey, gold mine. Exactly what I wanted. Because you will give me a ton of gold. Ton of Faz tokens. I do believe there's Faz tokens in this game, right? Faz coins is ultimate customized, I think. And L.O.L.Z.H.A.X is security breach. Oh, I got the pearl. Nice. Okay, we don't need to fish anymore. Aside from the fact it's been our main money revenue so far. Only 25. Okay, maybe big groups is what we want. Okay. So how long do I want to grind here for, I reckon? Probably at least 250 to get the defense upgrade. Yeah. And then I'll take on some of these bosses that are hanging around. It's a very fun attack to watch. Yeah, the enemies here are definitely harder. Right, that one died first. That was the front one. These two are the ones in the hot cheese. They should be pretty close. Yeah, here we go. Entirely depends whatever the neon wasp is aiming at, because that's the only thing doing real damage. Run for longer. Only 80 more coins I need to grab. Like, if each fight gives me about 10, which I'm not sure how much they do give you, I should probably pay more attention to that. It's only 8 more fights, which isn't that bad. I probably should have done the speed drop, but I don't know. Managing these two is easier. Neon Wasp is doing all the work, dude, that's crazy. Neon Wasp coming in clutch. Compared to Marionette. Oh yeah, I got Phantom Balloon Boy out there, didn't I? I don't know if I used Phantom Balloon Boy. I don't know if I cared about Phantom Balloon Boy. I still don't know if I care about Phantom Balloon Boy. But I will check out Phantom Marionette. Could be a good team too. He has the ability I remember he should do anyway. back to you. You're my prize ball crew. No. Hooray. Okay. Back to team 1. Even with the neon wasp, this is taking a while. There we go. Wow. Yeah, okay, let's actually check. So, Fred and Balloon Boy, you have... Yeah, that's not really beneficial. I don't really care about you. Mystery Box and Hot Cheese 2 and Jump Scare. That's a really good combination. Mystery Box is really great when you're nearly dead because even though it gives you random characters, which is annoying to plan around, it does bring them back from the dead, I'm pretty sure. Jump Scare and Hot Cheese, you're literally just a superior Foxy. Bye-bye. Yeah, so... a little more grinding. Very close, so that gave me quite a few... tokens. Defense. I like how if you add more poppers to the poppers as they explode, they just... the new ones join in the explosion. It's great. Nice. Yeah, that's 47 tokens. That guy's pretty good. I think that's all I need then. That's 250, right? Yeah, sweet. Go to here then. I could go to the glitch world. No, it feels a bit risky. Ooh, reinforced. Alright. So I think now I'm gonna start taking out some bosses. Start actually progressing with the game. Hooray! The first one is... oh, not that way. That is back to Fazbear Hills. First one's just here to the left. Another auto chipper. Pretty sure it's just as easy to beat as the first one. Yep. Thought it'd be a little bit stronger than that. I thought it'd be some sort of altered harder one, but it wasn't. It really is just the same difficulty as the first. Alright, what was behind this? Oh, Ever Comet. Okay. That's great, because that's the fourth one. And then the next boss is just progressing, right? Yeah, unless I want to go into the glitch world. I mean, I know I just gotta go there, right? Oh, it's not this one. Okay, it's up here. I think anyway. Ah, here we go. Auto shield, that's pretty nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Get out. Nice. Got in and out very quick. So auto shield is huge. Replace head start defense with that. Because that is infinite defense. I wonder if there's other ones that I'm just... Oh wait, there's one in the cave still. There's a boss in the cave. That's right, I knew there was one I was forgetting still. Okay. That should be the Mad Ender, right? Oops, that was caps lock. There we go. Oh, dough? I'll take some dough. My potential to stack dough gonna be crazy now. I do need more damage dealing in Team 1. Better than Balloon Boy. He's definitely my main damage output right now. Balloon Boy and JJ, neither of them are really great. Because the Neon Wasp is still carrying. It won't stop until I get better characters. Here we go. Whoa, new challenger. Hey, regular marionette. Cool. I'm down with that. Just throwing in an unscrew just for funnies. Oh man. Oh dang it. Unscrew 2 is better. Way better. That's annoying. Yep. Alright. Well, that's what stuff like jump scare is for. Already? Back to back? That's cool. Good thing the second one didn't do anything. If I get as much damage as I can out, I guess. There we go. Win's even better. So Marionette's pretty good, right? Oops, not Chip's party. God damn it. Because the world needed a plush perversion. It sure did. Sure did. Okay, so you... Prize Ball 2. Mystery Box and Escape Key. Well, Mystery Box is only good when I have one of them. I already got Mystery Box 2, so Mystery Box 1 doesn't really appeal to me. The only benefit of Mystery Box is bringing characters back. Like when you're already lost all your party. Random ones to fill in the blanks. So I only really need one character with Mystery Box in the entire thing. Escape Key I just don't tend to use. Insta-kills. Prize Ball 2 will be alright. I mean, all I'm really using these two characters for is Prize Ball 2. And if I'm keeping one, it's going to be Mangle, because Mangle has poppers. which works well when I have JJ on team 1. Like, if I've got the poppers already set up when JJ dies, then Mangle can finish it off at least. So maybe I can swap out Toy Bonnie for Marionette. I've got to make sure to use primarily Prize Ball too, though. Right, let's take on... I guess a bunch of fodder first. Didn't you give me the chance to check? I think you can put, yeah, you can put down 2 bits of hot cheese before I start being relevant. Hot cheese 2, you only do it once. Hot cheese is his area of effect. Hit everyone. I guess not an area of effect, it's just... That term only applies to games that have areas. I mean, this game does, but not for that attack. There we go. Down. This is it a Mad Endo? Oh, it's an eyesore. Okay, no. I misremembered. That's fine, I don't really care about the exact names of the enemies. And which enemies are where. Not enough enemies are distinct from each other enough, functionally speaking. Man, what'd you do Balloon Boy for? What did Balloon Boy do? I suppose he plays slot cheese, didn't he? That was actually where it would have been a pain. Alright, this is... Ooh, Endless Speed. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, we'll take that. I'm all for that. Male? Female? It's a rabbit. Who cares? Non-binary king? Queen? Monarch? Can you guys even see when I pull up the map? Like where I am? Was my head cam like covering the dot? Okay, good, you can see. Okay, good. Oh, okay. So now that's done, I can finally progress to dusting fields. Yippee! That's all these side quests done. I'm gonna find the clock. Been a while since I've clocked out. I love this track, by the way. Quick start party. Is that basically the same thing as... Oh, I guess it's in addition, so I guess not. Whatever, it's fine. I don't remember which Endless I had. I had Endless Speed, so I'm not gonna trade anything out for that. If I had, like, Head Start Speed, then maybe. But... Alright. Mangle's quest, putting the buttons into the wall. And unlike in Chica's Secret Party in FNaF 3, the button order does not matter at all. Kids can be so cruel, they sure can be. Wow! $10 dues. Oh yeah, the Reapers, yeah, I guess they exist. I'm good. You're gonna keep giving me these, that's fine. Dreadbear, hi. The subtunnel must be up ahead. However, it looks like something is blocking the path. I'm sure it's nothing you can't handle. I do need to warn you of something though. When you enter a glitched object into a subtunnel, it's possible to find yet another glitched object inside. This will take you into a subtunnel beneath the subtunnel. There may even be more glitched objects there. Just be sure to never go more than 3 glitches down. I'm not sure if you would find your way back up. Be sure to always search for new chips and bites. There will be a huge help against monsters like the one up ahead. Give me the clock news, Fredbear. Play along for now. You're being pulled on a string for his amusement. Don't enter the glitch yet. You need to go into the mine. Find the clock. Jacko Chica, feeling empty inside. Aww. Poor Jacko Chica. Bouncer. Hot cheese it up. I love the sound effect for that. I don't know why I pop it this late into the fight. It didn't do anything.
Yeah! Yippee!
We beat a snowman. Great, feel proud of yourselves. Yo, it's the weird dancing Freddy dude that drives Theorist nuts. Theorist mind time. Alright, so... we need to go up there. Is there anything else around? Not on this one. I don't remember what the glitched object was in this area. I'm sure there is a glitched object here, right? One that lets you into the glitch world. Square, I'm gonna call it. I'm pretty sure there is one. I see it. Do you see John FNaF's new FNaF 3 made sense of security breach? Yeah, I did. I agree pretty much with a lot of what he said, aside from Gregory making the mimic. I mean, I agree to some extent that there's some sort of thing he created there, but yeah, that part was a little bit weird. Other than that, yeah, I agree with pretty much what he said. I don't even remember what the video was about. I don't even remember what things come. Oh, it was the original version of Security Breach, right? That's what it was about. So, showing off that, like, oh, you got the, like, retro CDs that are Scott's story. He's right about all that, by the way. His research about, like, what came from Scott. That was all well researched. I like John FNaF's videos in general. He's one of the best theorists at the moment. You can tell because he only uploads once per whenever. Whenever a theorist uploads once or whenever, instead of just uploading constantly just to get theories out, you know the theories are quality. At least in their presentation. Man, that's mean. That was my balloon boy, man. Oh yeah, but this did pretty good damage, actually. I mean, it took 2 attacks worth to do that, so you'd hope so. There we go, Neon Wasp coming in clutch again. After that part left, I migrated to Rye-Toast and John FNaF. Yeah. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh. Okay, auto gift boxes, auto shield for sure. I don't really care about stat boost that much. So you'll go into the speed and epic comment. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, MatPat's theories are always pretty weird, but he had a really good presentation. John FNaF definitely feels like the follow-up to that. His videos are always really well presented and well researched. And yeah, I watch Raito's stuff as well. I just like a lot of his theories and personal opinion. Which rock? This one, okay. So... yeah, I should probably get the fuck out. So my shield and regens made this possible. Okay. So I assume this is the one all the way down at Choppy's Woods, right? Yeah, block unscrew. Not too bad. Actually, that could be really useful with my current build, actually. Nope. But yeah, Raito's, John FNaF, I watch those. I don't watch a lot of theorists, but I do watch both of those. Who else do I watch? A few other Isha ones. Yeah, I guess progressing the story is what I'm gonna do next. I don't really remember everyone I watched, not gonna lie. My chat disappeared on my phone, so forgive me. There we go. Chat's back for me. Nice. Ooh, who are we getting? Who are we getting? Random Chica, not too crazy, but still nice. Still nice to have. That was quick. Yeah, we're getting through these fights way quicker now. The start is definitely the hardest part. Okay, so we got... yeah, that's not useful to me. I'm good. I'm good, bro. Okay, block unscrew, yeah, so... auto shield, auto gift boxes, block unscrew, and we'll go with the other comment. Don't have enough damage going on. Let's go through the glitch. See if I remember how to navigate this glitch area. Probably not. Oh, well... okay. Should be a way down because that was the last thing that was introduced, yeah. Near. Yeah, so it's just simply introducing the idea of more of those areas. More layers down, they'll get more interesting later. Wow! Nice. Hello, Fredbear. You've reached Lilligear Lake. From here, I don't know where your adventure will take you. You should be keeping your eyes open for another glitched object. They are the only way to get to places that are otherwise unreachable. Be careful in the waters of Lilligear Lake. I hear there is a sea monster that attacks at random. Be ready to fight. Good luck. Back in the beautiful years of 2017, it's like Pizza Sim era, I somehow hacked my freaking tablet to get me every FNaF game that was made so far except Pizza Sim. It didn't come out yet. Oh yeah, right before Pizza Sim. Yes, well everything attacks at random, doesn't it? The one who pulls the strings is always watching. He allows you to progress. Follow the trail they have created for you. Play along. There is another mine that you must find before you enter the glitched object. Find the clock. Alright. And somehow he's now a manager at Best Buy. What? Wait, I missed a step here. I have seen my friends somehow hacked my freaking tablet to get me every FNaF game. Well, it's not too hard to pirate games, to be fair. I mean, I've never had a tablet, so I don't know what they're like, but... I know it's not too hard on Android. Or PC, obviously. Yay! My 10 coins. I haven't found enough to want to be here yet. Not quite that point. Unless there's other things up here. Which there probably is. Should probably take a look anyway. I'd say cousin, but friend works too. There. Actually, not sure if any of these are wish objects. I don't think they are. I'll take the mysterious mine though. So this one, oh, this is the mine that leads to Chipper. Yeah. So there's a thing up there, thing up there. Is there anything to the right side at all? There's a L.O.L bit. I guess I'll see L.O.L bit after. So, yeah, let's go with those boxes. Whoa, gold mines? Oh yeah. I take the gold mines. If I get a character that actually gives me good damage output, that'd be great. Okay, calm down. Wow, another gold mine. Crazy. Give me all the money to spend on L.O.L.bit. Or whatever stock they have. Maybe. Right. Oops, that's not where I need to go. This way. And off screen. More gold mines. That's a terrible hot cheese placement, dude. I get one that's actually useful positioning. There we go, one more. You know you're cooked when the fight lasts for so long the music loops. I don't know where to get the fine characters chip from. I assume it's like Balloon, no, not Balloon Circus, Pinwheel Circus. Pretty sure it's pretty late in. Does this not have a boss attached to it? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Well, that's not exactly something I'm excited for anyway. Middleman. Ugh. Knocked my phone over. Yo, who gonna give me? Someone with damage, please. Does Blue Chica have damage? I think she does, actually. I think the wizards are more damage focused. Could be huge, could be huge. There we go. Okay. What is your kit? Bite, Cupcake, Prize Ball 2. I mean, it's probably better than Bonnie. Happy Jam hasn't been great, so I'd take that. Got a little Prize Ball 2 going on. On Team 2. No team structure whatsoever. Oh, whoops, it was up here. Wow, another eyesore. I've beaten a few of you guys already, actually. Very slowly. Unscrew. Oh, it missed. That unscrew did not happen. Wow, endless defense. Pretty sure not even using any of my endless stuff at the moment. I guess we'll see what L.O.L.Z.H.A.X offering. Yeah, I would have put L.O.L.Z.H.A.X on this team, but like she's got a heal, and my second team needed a better healer. So didn't really want to put her on this team. Not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to lunch. It's 2 PM. After this game, I'm gonna go up and have lunch. It's a good break point anyway. FNaF L.O.L.Z.H.A.X kind of the end of like the original games. After this, the games get a lot more experimental. It's kind of the direction-defining game. Back when it was 4 games, 1 story. Back when Five Freddy's 4 was called Five Freddy's 4, the final chapter. Still remember that. Hey, new character. Done with damage? Probably it's with Freddy. Okay, good. He is taking hot cheese damage. Wasn't sure. Wasn't sure if I quite got it right, but it was good. Damn. Alright. Freddy, what you got? Man, Mike Toss ain't exactly that crazy. Oh, Gloomsong and Escape Key. Well, Escape Key I don't really care about. They've already got debuff characters. They're not useful right now. I mean, Withered Bonnie. Withered Bonnie's got a good attack. That's what I want. Totally use a break too. Like, the other reason I'm excited for lunch, not only because I want to eat food, but because, not gonna lie, this is the part of the stream where I start getting a little bit fatigued. Be better a bit later, but for now, I guess people can probably clearly tell I'm struggling to make commentary on this one. This location's not much better for that, but at least this location has so much other in-game commentary at least to carry it. The game's so story-driven. There's a lot to comment on in Pizza Sim. There's so much player agency in that game. I find, as much as I love these styles of games, these are some of the hardest to find commentary for. I just don't know what to say when I'm grinding or try to get from one area to the next. The same fights I've already done, like, a bunch of times. This would be a struggle for next stream too, for part 2, where I'll do Pop Goes Arcade. Worse for Pop Goes Arcade because that game's actually grindy. Not like too grindy, it's still fun, but like, it's worse than this one in that sense. Commentary's sake. My stream just froze for a sec. I mean, not my stream, my laptop. Not my laptop, computer. Not a laptop. Why'd it freeze? I'm going here to see L.O.L.Z.H.A.X, so yeah. Why is there such a long path this L.O.L.Z.H.A.X, man? Are your wares even that good? What do you have, L.O.L.Z.H.A.X? It might be that good. I have a vague recollection in my mind that it is in fact that good. So, like, we'll see. Vague memories. I haven't played FNaF World Refresh. It's a random thing that just came to mind. Like a mod that, not a mod, but like a fan game that expands on FNaF World. It's pretty cool. I should play it at some point. I'm good with the original for now. This stream's gonna be long enough with regular ass FNaF World. Alright. L.O.L.Z.H.A.X. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. I'll come back to you later. I probably won't remember you, but I'll try to. Yeah, I do like having shields. Like, I could teleport around the place, be quicker, but then that defeats the point, because I gotta grind up for XP and tokens and stuff as well. Alright. So back to progressing the main game. Lily Lake. Oh, never mind. One more fight against Chop and Roll. Ew, party feathers. Oh, jeez. Bye. Not a single level up, because it's literally Chop and Roll. Who the hell gets a level up from a pathetic chop and roll, man? Seaweed, no way! It's like a graveweed and like a flan later on, right? That's just, those are the like alt colors of these guys, the blue and the purple ones. Other way around, but like still. Oh, we're done really there. No, my gift boxerinos. How dare you? Okay, so that's where I need to go. Is there anything suspicious around here that I can optionally go to? No way, a sea goon. Who's sea gooning? I actually have bad memories of you from playing Frickbears 3. I'm not a fan of your minigames, so... Well, I guess Foxy's minigame, because he plays Foxy. Still, not a huge fan of that one. My impatience gets the better of me. Water hose, man. You think you are? Yeah, now, okay, yeah, so definitely keep up defense and power. Definitely don't have the opportunity to do all three. Oh, that was a waste. Okay, keep using poppers, because that's good damage. Wow. Crazy XP. Not that crazy, but relatively crazy XP. Alright, so yeah, I can't go down yet. Oh, I can go down, but it will just be blocked off, right? I'm pretty sure I need to hit a button from the other side first. Let's see. Yeah, I need to hit a button from the other side, but I can go here. And get whatever this is. I forgot what was back here. Something. Pretty sure it was something good, too. Yo, the prototypes? Secret of the Mimic reference? I like how in the FNaF World Halloween edition, which I didn't play because I'm not playing like the troll games, the demos or anything like that, the prototype, I believe, uses the same sprite as Dreadbear. So it's kind of implied to be like a Fredbear prototype. It's an implication which is kind of lost in the final game. I'm pretty sure some people still got that impression. Which would definitely mean Secret Mimic callback to this, I guess. Indirectly, probably unintentionally. Wow. I like poppers, it's a great attack. But early game anyway. One more left. Now, we get more of them later. Balloon Boy's legs aren't animated. Yo, Challenger? Ooh, Shadow Freddy could be a pain in the ass, actually. I have block escape key, right? Hope so. I'm pretty sure I do, so I think Shadow Freddy might not be able to do anything to me. It's also not going to do anything for me either, because I don't like using insta-kills. Yeah, it just got erased, didn't even happen. No unscrew. No. Blocked it. There we go. Now we got Shadow Freddy, who I won't use. Yippee! Get through here. Get through the gravestone or something? Forgot where exactly to go. Pretty sure I gotta go left or something. For some reason, I have a vague memory of going left. A weird space, just like to the side of Black Tomb Yard. Damn, he hot cheesed me. Insane. To be fair, I hot cheesed him as well, so like it's kind of fair. One down. There we go. Yeah, okay, so it's here. Oh, there's a boss fight here. Oh, that's not ominous at all. This is a deep metal mine, yeah. Oh, this is the Mad Ender, okay. Well, you immediately erased my gift boxes, which is very nice. More hot cheese, try to get that hot cheese damage up. Oh, Gloom, I don't think it's debuffing me. I think it's only a debuff when I use it. No more Matador. I should probably investigate why I just felt my floor shake. Something happened in real life. I don't know what it was. I should probably look into that. Oh, really? Great timing, I guess. Oh, wait, what cheese? Alright, I need to check on stuff in real life, clearly. Fertile Fury, that's pretty nice. That is actually really nice. Fertile Fury, Auto Shield, Auto Gift Boxes, Block Unscrew, easy. Yeah, for everyone who's still on, be right back. Freddy, entertain anyone who comes on for a few seconds. I'm not going to be gone for very long. I just need to quickly check to make sure nothing's like fallen over. Whatever it was, kind of in that series. Probably just a really big car driving by or some shit. I do live like right at the end, not at the end, right beside a highway. So it could have been just like a dramatic truck or something driving past. Never know. So yeah, I just equipped all that. Great, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, Fertile Fury is going to be huge. That was going to be well worth it. Oh yes, it's rot. Okay, I forgot about rot. I thought it was called graveweed for some reason. This is exactly the one I was thinking of earlier. When I saw seaweed. Jeez, Fertile Fury's insane. Okay, that's gonna come in clutch. Yeah, let's go. Get out. Back to where we're supposed to go. Well, I guess this is where we're supposed to go, because it's well put it here, right? But, besides the point. Back to where we're continuing the story. I do like the bear traps, that's funny. The idea of the bear traps being like traps with little bear things in them, that's cute. Good pun. Yep, that one. There we go. Crab apple. Dropping hot cheese on me. Where do I need to... up a little bit, I think. I think it's just up here. Yes. Oh. Pinwheel? I guess so. Not fully though, no. Okay. Can we fight Dogfight yet? Probably not. Maybe with Fertile Fury coming in clutch, who knows. Might as well try. I want to see what L.O.L.Z.H.A.X offering. I've been keeping tabs on how many Faz tokens I have, because I do want to get the shield. The big shield at least. And that costs 2,000 if I recall correctly. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Hey, someone came in. Holy shit. Hello, how's the stream going, Toast? It's going alright. I'm playing FNaF World now. The UFOs... Oh yeah, so you're the beefed up version of the Wasp I have. Okay, I'll grab the last one later. Yeah, so I loved FNaF World, so I can't be too upset. Playing a game I like. However, I now have to remember where to go. Because it ain't here and it ain't down. It's a glitched object I'm looking for, I think. But I weirdly just don't remember where this glitched object was. So I'll have to look around for it for a bit. Yeah, I found it a bit hard to commentate at the moment because FNaF World, you know, being an RPG game is kind of a harder one. Stylistically to talk a lot on, I guess. For me. And also because I might be getting a little bit tired. A little bit fatigued. I think I kind of want lunch. So I think after FNaF World I'm gonna have lunch. Because it is like 2:30 PM. Been here for a while now. Commenters have gone a bit quiet recently too, but that's because, you know, time of day. Where's the glitched object here? Bro, go eat. No, I'm fine. After FNaF World I will. FNaF World's a good stopping point. So I will after FNaF World. But I've got to find where the fuck to go first. Is it up here? Was there a glitched object up here I missed? Yes. The answer is yes. Hey. Oh wait, that's no, my phone's upside down. Hi, Dave. Yeah, my phone's upside down right now, so it's kind of hard to read chat. Because I've been using this as an opportunity. Because chat's been a bit quiet for a bit, I've used the opportunity to charge my phone. And unfortunately, my phone cable isn't long enough to reach the phone if it's the right way up. Oh, this ain't right. Is it right? Might be right. Why does Phantom Mangle do that? Why are all the limbs, like, separated? Oh shit, where do we need to be? Your prototype. Any more games left for part 1? Buddy, I don't even think we're halfway. This is planned to be like a full, like, 24-hour stream type shit. Just part 1. I think part 1 and part 2 will both be big 24-hour streams. Like, part 1 is every game up until Security Breach. So that's also Sister Location, Pizza Sim, also at Custom Night. It's also Help Wanted, Freddy in Space. Oh, I didn't hit that in time. It's also Help Wanted, Freddy in Space, and all the One Night at Flumpty series. So this part 1 will end off at One Night at Flumpty's 3. Let's try to get Namachika. Namachika might be really good, especially compared to the characters we have now. So I'm really hoping I hit this. I'm sure I'll be fine. The characters don't really get harder to fight against. Not even halfway through FNaF World, by the way. There we go. Chat's been dead for a while, yep. Wait. Body isn't stopping after this? I'm stopping to take a break after this for lunch. This is a full FNaF game marathon, spin-offs included, plus my games. Part 1 and Part 2 is to split down roughly in half, because I don't want one stream to be way longer than the other. This is a horribly spooky place. I think I'll stay right here. You, however, need to keep going. This is a graveyard for broken and unwanted creations. It's full of nastiness and traps. I don't think everything here is as it seems. Check the graves and trees. This whole place is full of illusion. Yeah, there'll be a short lunch break after this, but part 1's still got a lot to go. One thing is true. Nothing here is as it seems. You need to find another clock. The passage will not be easy. There's a secret sub-corridor that leads to Pinwheel Circus under the graveyard. Find the clock. Everything else is a deception. On it, Glitch Fredbear. Male? Female? It's a rabbit. Who cares? William Afton sure doesn't. L.O.L.Z.H.A.X, what do you offer me? There's another L.O.L.Z.H.A.X that wants 2,000 for, a shield. I don't want your kabooms. Get your kabooms out of here. I want consistent damage. Consistency. Oops, I missed the chest. Wow. Speaking of consistent damage, Turtle Fury has been real nice. Hooray, level up. I could go into Deep Metal Mine, but I think I want to go through the glitch. I don't remember if there's any interesting collectibles out here in Black Tomb Yard itself. Unless that's one. Both real hot cheese to me. Hooray! Hoppers is so dramatic. Hot take, maybe, I don't know, but I don't want a FNaF World 3. I'd love to see a FNaF World Remastered. Ooh, nah. Nah, no way. Sorry. I would definitely prefer a FNaF World 2 or a FNaF World Remastered. FNaF World did not... I don't think FNaF World needs a remaster. But a FNaF World 2 for the modern characters, to connect with more of the modern lore, probably about the arcade conspiracy, with marginally extra fleshed out stuff, like, I would like that. But I don't want this game to be touched too significantly. I love it as is too much. I guess I go into Deep Metal Mine. No, there's a gravestone, that's right. I keep forgetting. The memory's not very good. Especially when there's long-ass fights in between. It wouldn't be very long if I had better characters on my team. Just saying, game. Oh wait, hang on, I got Nightmare Chica. Shit, what am I doing? I forgot to put Nightmare Chica in my body. That'd help for sure. Okay, I'm going to the party tub after this. JJ has yellow buttons here. I just want to point that out. I know no one cares about that detail, but... yeah, so Bite 2, Bad Pizza... That's not that great. Water Hose. I'm not going to use Water Hose. Bite 2, I guess, is something. It's probably better than Balloons. I don't know, man. I like having poppers. I like having hot cheese. I'm not... Bite 2 does sound nice, though. But it's just an attack, a singular attack that I'm really going to be using. I don't know how much I'm going to be using Bad Pizza. Remaster could include a DLC with the modern characters plus new content. No, I just don't care for remakes/remasters. It's not my thing. If a game's good, it doesn't need to be remade. Plus, like, so much charm would be lost. Because Scott doesn't do, like, the direct involvement in these things anymore. Like, we wouldn't have Scott assets anymore, right? Like, if FNaF World was done today, you'd have the, like, the cartoony art styles and stuff, not, like, the 3D Scott art style. And I know this is kind of cartoony too, but, like, I don't know. I don't want to get rid of that. Because a remaster/remake would replace the original. It wouldn't, but, like, it functionally would. I don't know if I want that for FNaF World. Maybe it'd win me over with Security Breach, but even then, I'd still prefer, like, other ways of handling that. I just don't like remakes and remasters, I just don't think there's any point. The only point is to upgrade to more modern hardware. Like what the JoJo series is doing at the moment. Like, if Eyes of Heaven R is going to be the next JoJo's game, it's like, yeah, sure, I get it. It's so you can put it on PC. You're updating it while you're there. Like, that makes sense. FNaF World, though? Yeah. To be fair, FNaF World didn't really get ported. Like, that's the thing with Freddy's, like, the remasters for, like, the consoles and stuff. See, that makes sense, too. It's a different company working on the remasters, and they want to touch things up while they're at it. That makes sense. And I guess FNaF World never got that remaster, so I guess I can see why there's, like, an appeal for that. Just saying that because of that, FNaF World never got brought over to consoles. For that, I guess. Yo, Tombstone. It's just, unless there's a really good reason for it, I'm just not someone who cares to remake some remasters. Too many times the series has done that, where it's just hasn't been a point. The main point of FNaF World Remake to me is more replayability, like more randomized stuff. Still have FNaF World, but I know literally everything about it at this point. That's the other thing though, right? Like, when it comes to things like, I want a more replayable game, I don't... But you don't want a FNaF World 2 because you want it to be functioning the same thing, I guess? I don't know, I don't agree. I don't agree that a remake is the way to do it. I think FNaF World 2 should happen. Gonna do something like that, I think that's the better route. And then if that's weird because of consoles and stuff, then I guess remaster FNaF World, but not in a significant content way. Was there anything, why am I getting an email? I don't care. Game stuck. Is there nothing else in this little space? Oh, there's a whole little bit that way. Oh wait, I thought that was a wall. Okay, yeah, okay. My mistake. L.O.L.Z.H.A.X, what do you got? Boss trains would be nice too. Oh man, I need money. Do you not go insane from hearing the same crummy 8-beat noises, Toast? Oops, shit. No? Is like the audio quality bad for you or something? Or do you just mean just not going insane from FNaF World or something? Because it's fine for me. I like FNaF World. Besides, I set the Fertile Fury. That was my decision. One down, or one left, I mean. Bye-bye. No, just hearing the same noises would make me go insane, even for a game I enjoy. Fair enough, I guess. I don't know, its sound design doesn't really... Unless the noise is really annoying, it doesn't really bother me. I don't find the noise that annoying, to be honest. Like, it's a game with a gameplay loop. These things are gonna be making the same sounds. Mad Ender, an Ender skeleton that's attack you with orange eyes. I remember people saying this was the Mimic. There's so many funny Mimic connections to this game. To the point where some people try to tell you that the Mimic was planned since FNaF 4 because of this. And it's like, no. I think Scott just reuses concepts sometimes. And an endoskeleton with orange eyes isn't exactly the craziest thing ever. Mimic Ball, I guess, is a connection, but I don't think that was foreshadowing the actual Mimic. Holy shit, we got fine characters. Hell yeah, put that on. Now, what do we get rid of to compensate, though? I guess Fertile Fury... I mean, auto gift boxes kind of get deleted by current characters anyway. I kind of want the attack because I've got bad damage output right now. I'll get rid of gift boxes because gift boxes get erased anyway half the time. That's going to be dead after all those flashes. You say you'd be chosen perfectly. It was created during Chipper and Sons. What do you mean? No, but for real, it feels like that sometimes. I'm talking with FNaF theorists. Yeah, the screen flashes in FNaF World are kind of over the top. That is one thing I do. That's the part of FNaF World that gets to me over time, is the screen flashes. All the good attacks are flashy. Oh, okay. Oh, you have to go down. Fascinating. Is this the one where it takes you 3 layers down? Yeah, it is. This is introducing this. But even then, this is still easy. You can't really get anything crazy till a little later, I think. At least as far as I'm aware. Now where I'm supposed to go is up. Where is this lead? This is just gonna be a dead end, isn't it? Oh no, this is where I'm supposed to go, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Crazy, I'm just stumbling through these sections. Now that I think about it, I could get the Old Man Consequences ending, actually. I'm going for the clock ending because I thought that would be the easiest. But I think I'd be able to get the Old Man Consequences ending slightly earlier. Ooh, finally, Pinwheel Circus. Isn't there something here? One of these green tents has something. Oh, it's that one, the one you actually enter. Makes sense. In their way, meringues? Yo, I could eat a meringue right now. Yeah, they're dealing damage. Yeah, this area, the characters in this area are dealing damage. I'll admit that. Gift boxes might have been nice. But, that's fine. I'll deal. Mimic is Chipper. Chipper created the Mimic. Chipper did create the Mimic. Nightmare Freddy. For shits and giggles, throw one out at the start. Using his own weapon against him. Plus a bunch of other things. There we go, we got Nightmare Freddy. Sweet, he'll have a cool attack. Finally, someone with attacks? No way. Could never be real. Bite 2, Sludge and Freddles. Okay. You're still useful for hot cheese. Get over there. I don't even know what the fuck my second team's doing right now. It's just a bunch of random shit. Yeah, I should probably organize my team too, just a slight little bit. You've got Hot Cheese, Jump Scare. I like Phantom Puppet on team 2. Oh, you got little prize balls. Yeah, little prize ball 2. We can probably get rid of Mangle. So do I have... Okay, I have healing. I don't have debuffing or anything like that. So having... You could be really good. Actually. Yep. This is the green tent I can enter. Deep Metal Mine. I don't even remember what was in here. Yo, a whole group of tomb stacks? Crazy. Well, chat, I hope you like the Freddle sounds. The implications of Freddle Fury and a character who uses Freddles both in the same team, I did not think about. Crazy callbacks to the newest FNaF game. Mimic is wearing a Chipper suit. Says this. Oh yeah, I'd love to see more Chipper stuff to FNaF games in general. My name is Chipper, and these are my sons. I want to see more Chipper references. We got L.O.L.Z.H.A.X, which is nice, and the auto Chipper in this game. Actually, a lot of stuff in this game. Chipper Sharps appears in this game. Yeah, the Mimic wearing a Chipper costume, like an L.O.L.Z.H.A.X costume, would be really good. I wish the Mimic could wear Dreadbear. I remember pre-Secret Mimic, like we were using FNaF World and thinking, oh, is he tying FNaF World stuff into the modern games? And you're like, oh, maybe he's gonna make connect a bunch of characters to the Mimic, judging to which characters have Mimic Ball in FNaF World, and using that as evidence that the Mimic would wear Fredbear in Secret Mimic. But he didn't. The Mimic does not wear Dreadbear. Unfortunately. Not in that game anyway. Honestly, I've had Chica in as a healer, but I don't think enough of these enemies actually require me to have healing. Maybe I could swap out Chica. I don't know, keep it for now. Chipper is the type of guy to chew on the FNaF hot dog. Absolutely. Another Mad Endo, let's go. We can take on Mad Endos. Gloom doesn't bother me anymore, buddy. I don't have gift boxes anymore. But I have a shitload of Freddles. That I do have. Man, this is so much better than how we're going at the start of the FNaF world. Doing way better now, we've got better characters. Obviously. The characters matter so much in FNaF world. Yippee! What do we get from this? Curse. Status. Oh, that gives the enemies debuffs, right? Yeah, I think I'm good. Unless it's permanent. Is it permanent? Or is it just the start? If it's permanent, it could be pretty nice, actually. Because that would allow me to remove Fen and Freddy and add someone who can do more damage. I mean, I wouldn't have to worry about a debuff for my second team, too. Think you'll be up to continuing the marathon tomorrow? Oh shit, hang on. I don't know when part 2 will be. There might be a day break between part 1 and part 2. I'm kinda not seeing them as a, that was just Phantom Foxy, right? Yeah, whatever. I'm not really seeing it as one really long marathon. It's why I've split it into part 1 and part 2. So I'm happy with taking a day break in between. But yeah, I plan to go for like a long time to do. And then a long time net for part 2. Whether that is tomorrow or not. Because most likely, I'll be up until tomorrow. That's the thing. Like, if this becomes like a 24-hour stream or some shit, like, I'll be awake by the time tomorrow rolls around. So tomorrow will very likely be I'll sleep in and just chill. And then I will, like, carry on the day after. That's very likely what will happen. It depends exactly on how long this stream goes, right? And how I feel by the end of the stream. Because right now, 5 games in, I'm still feeling pretty good. But these have been the smaller games, so it makes sense. Jesus Christ, I love Brutal Fury. Love all the Freddles attacks. No, I don't get tired of it. It's awesome. Maybe we should take breaks, yeah. Like, the streams individually will have their own breaks. Like, as I said, I'm gonna be taking a break for lunch after FNaF World. And, but yeah, there'll be probably a day break in between the streams. What you got for me, Fredbear? Looks like trouble up ahead. You should be used to that by now. They say that there is a secret funhouse hidden here in the circus. It must be inside one of the tents. I have to warn you, I've seen 2 giant animatronics roaming the fairgrounds. A giant bear and a giant pig. They look like abominations to me. Also, the funhouse is full of false walls and secret doors. Don't get lost. You're getting close to the core of the game. That is where the problem is. Nightmare Fredbear doesn't have kneecaps. I mean, Nightmare Freddy doesn't have kneecaps. Another clock should be inside the funhouse. Nothing else matters. So close, no matter how far. I mean, don't be deceived by the one pulling the strings. No one, just look at him. Yeah, just look at him. Looks like an endo to me. I just like walking in random tents. I think it's only the green tents have stuff in them, but whatever. Let's go, Brow Boy. You are recently revealed for Dreadbear's 3. Apparently, you're gonna be like a mafia boss that kills animatronics. Funnier still, he pays you to kill Rodney Redbird. I love Dreadbears. So good. Dudes. Throw my army. I'm pretty sure Brow Boy was like a random enemy in the Halloween edition. Just like some random one you fought. Hooray! Oh, I just realized Discord closed at some point. Auto regen, I'm good. Oh, that's the funhouse. Yeah, because I only just realized I don't have Discord open anymore. I was sitting in a Discord VC for a while. Maybe that was the freeze from earlier. I like how the White Rabbit appears in Ultimate Custom Night. As does Tangle and Bouncepot. Jump scare me. Ooh, good, I get to experiment with my team too. And you jump scared me again. Great. The phone battery out. 57%. Great. Do I know my way around Pinwheel Funhouse? Well, there's one. That's something. You're Dreadbear. For some reason, a board game classified you as a shadow animatronic. Which is interesting. Probably not lore relevant because it's just a board game. But interesting nonetheless. Right, because he's a recolor of, Shadow Freddy. Yeah, I don't hate my second team. It's not the best, but it works. Put a healer in there at least, does other things. Better than Chica being kinda useless half the time on this team. Right, let's take on Bubba, right? Yeah, Bubba. Bubba Bear. Not to be confused with Bob the Dog. Jump scare. Yeah, this seems way better. There's too many emergency outs on the other team. No, we're both teams are jump scared. Bruh. Bro's got me in a jump scare loop. Okay, we can jump scare him back. It's fun. Yeah, this team is very much just random bullshit and mystery boxes. Just to make sure if the team loses, we got a way out to get other characters. Which I think's a fine team setup for us Team 2, but definitely not as good in a normal fight as Team 1. Oh, I have hot cheese too, that could be useful. I should be using that. Oh well. The team's out now. Okay. This leads me to... yeah... the exit. You found the exit, that's amazing! The giant pig lies on the other side of this subtunnel. He guards a key that opens one of the blocks to the final guardians. Each guardian protects a button. Once you have found and pressed the buttons, the gates protecting the game's security system will be lowered. That's when you can strike at the heart of whatever's corrupting this world. Navigate your way through the subtunnels, but remember, don't go more than 3 glitches down. Good luck! Attacking the game's security system will not accomplish anything. Get the key, but ignore the guardians. If you have succeeded in setting the clocks, then your true goal will be revealed once you have the key. Kind of Foxy, because you can never have too much Foxy. I agree. However, I do want to go back into the funhouse. Because there's another thing in the funhouse. There's like a collectible in there that I want to get. By the way, hi Tangle. One of the 3 FNaF old characters that reappears in UCN. And as someone who loves Foxy / Mangle variants, Tangle's definitely one of my favorites. Very great recolor. Ooh, who are we getting? Hey, Mangle. Take Mangle too. All Mangles are approved. Automatically. Maybe not approved into the team, but approved into the party at least. Yeah, the collectible's in here, I think. Ah, shit. Well, that's fine. We'll find it, we'll find it. There's a specific space we're gonna go to. I just don't remember where it was. Which means it might be here a while, but that's fine. Nothing wrong with the grinding out this space. Damn, they're at 30% yet. There we go. What are we getting this time? Yo, Fun and Foxy. Ooh, that's actually really nice. You're one of the better characters in the game. You're being added to one of my parties instantly. Yeah, gift boxes, Happy Jam 2, and Cosmic Song. Yeah, we're swapping out Chico. Easy swap out. Finally someone with another healing move, but also gift boxes, which kinda is even better. Go, Tangle. Yeah, gift box it up. And then not only gift boxes and healing, but also one of the best attacks in the game as well. Everyone's eyes okay? It's at this point where it becomes a little bit difficult to look at. Oh, another new character, let's go. Ooh, RXQ. If I recall correctly, you're also mostly instant kills. Maybe... Oh. Yeah, I've already been here. That's what got me here. Okay, that's fine. Now here's the go, here we go, here's the clock. Speaking of RXQ... Into the FNaF 3 hole you go. Have I done all of them? I definitely done BB, I definitely did Mangle. I didn't do 395248 or the cupcake one. I missed 2 of them, like somehow. Oh well, that's on me for not paying attention, I guess. That piece is pretty nice, actually. Definitely not a space I'm thinking of. I just can't remember where the hell it was, what it looked like. I've been here for a while just because I'm lost. Bad game to get lost in. Bad time to get lost in, considering this is a long ass stream. Don't have time to be getting lost in these games. Hooray. Not a hooray because I'm lost. But yes, a hooray because I'm getting more characters. Yo, Springtrap? Okay, but for real, why do I still have Balloon Boy in my team again? Yeah, what do you have? Haunting, Mimic Ball? Oh wait, that's amazing. Oh damn, I slept on you. I misremembered how good your skill set was. That's... Okay, so first off, for removing Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy's gotta go. It's not very interesting. You do good damage. Oh... Okay, let's do that. I think I need a gift box person in each team. Okay. I want a mystery box character on team 2, so I guess I'll put the gift boxes there. Someone with gift boxes in each team. Balloon Boy's gotta get swapped out. He's just damaged. I got better damage. Even if I wanted hot cheese, I got better ones, surely. And hot cheese isn't that good to sacrifice anything else for, so like, honestly, bring Freddy back. You're good for debuffing, and I might stand by that. In terms of debuffs, you might be one of the best. Until we get anyone with like Rainy Day 2 or something. Yeah, Rainy Day... You got Rainy Day as well. But that's fine. You're gonna be primarily damage output. I don't have two characters that are two different... Yeah, okay, you're stunning. Okay, your damage... Okay, so you must be my main healing character. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't really have any of the later healing ones. Aside from Fun and Foxy, who's already on Team 1. Yeah, okay. Go with that. Could have sworn he phased through the wall somewhere. I don't remember where. There's a spring locks. Okay, so Trim's team 2. Oh, yeah, Mimic Ball is amazing, that's right. I forgot how good Mimic Ball was. I'm back. Any progress? Dude. Look, I'm just lost trying to find... There's a specific upgrade I'm trying to find. I'm lost trying to find an upgrade. I don't even know if the upgrade's worth it. Genuinely. I just like finding them, but like, I can't find it. I found the clock in here. But unfortunately it made me realize I've missed so many other clocks. Because I haven't done the cupcake one, which is a problem. I also definitely haven't done the code one either. So yeah, I think I'm failing the clock ending, which is even worse. This FNaF World gameplay is doing terrible. Yo, Freddy in Space. There'll be Freddy in Space 2, but I'm not playing Freddy in Space 1. I think I'm just gonna stop looking for this damn thing. I'm just wasting time, man. I'm annoyed that I missed the box. Sure, more characters. Wow, Paper Bells. Paper Bells really good. I thought I vaguely remembered Paper Bells being pretty good. I could be misremembering. Oh, they have Mimic Ball, I think. Paper Pals. Oh, the Mimic. Okay, well, here's the boss. There's a way to get from the boss to another area. Holy, my ears are being blessed by ASMR from FNaF World. Yeah, this game's a lot. Underwear 2 would make it even worse. If we use Underwear 2. I used Phantom Freddy because he's a debuff character. He's a really good debuff character. I thought left led to... How do you get to that area down there? Because that's the one where you go through the wall. And I could have sworn it was through here. But it's not. I'm gonna keep doing this check just one more time. I'm sorry. I just can't get my mind out of this hole. It's annoying me so much that I can't find this damn thing. And I could have sworn it was in this area. In the area just after the boss. Oh, it's not... Is it left then? No. Not left, not down. If I just gas at myself, is there no collectible in Pinwheel Funhouse? I'm starting to question if I was even correct about that. And if there is, I've checked everywhere other than where the collectible is. Holy shit, Withered Bunny, I was begging for you earlier, it's a bit late now, buddy. Right's the only other direction. Oh, no, it literally just brings you back here. I don't know. Alright, it's not being looked for. Why? What is your favorite Five Nights at Freddy's game? Hope Wanted 2. Oh, it's this area, isn't it? Yeah, because that's the exit. Here it is! Holy shit. I knew I wasn't gaslighting myself. Counter bite, it's not even that good. Alright, pick, I like it. Yeah, I just love the VR. I love VR. It's a great thing. It's the best thing that's happened to modern Five Nights at Freddy's, in my opinion. And, Opponent 2 is the best. In terms of purely gameplay, Opponent 2 is the best one, by far. Like, Opponent 1 and Secret America are both really clunky in their controls. Secret America especially really suffers from it. Opponent 2 is the only VR game that actually feels like a good VR game. Now, it lacks in a lot of other areas, like, FNaF fans care a lot about the lore and stuff, and Opponent 2 isn't really all that lore crazy. It's also not very scary either, but it's one of the most fun experiences because it's not just a fun game flat, it's a fun game physically doing things in VR. So it's definitely my favorite for that. There we go, now we can be done. Pinwheel Funhouse. Alright, let's see if I can randomly stumble across the correct exit here. Alright, it's a good step forward. Oh, that doesn't look like a good sign. Nope, that's you've looped back around. There. I overlooked that. Here we go, now we've looped back around. Yep, that's the loop. Okay. I'm pretty sure you have to go through a wall or something. Not sure. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, now, since I screwed up the clock ending, because I missed a bunch of clocks, how we feel about Old Man Consequences, guys? Because I'm pretty sure this is the end. This is the place we can get Old Man Consequences. Sure is. FNaF Ball's nearly done. Woo! I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say that you have gone too deep into the code. There's no way back out. My name is Old Man Consequences. Come have a seat. Let's fish for a while. You have nowhere else to go. The end. Oh, you can't drown yourself if you've talked to him. Well, either way, it says the end, so I'm counting it. I agree, Hobbled 1 aged kinda poorly. Not even an age thing, like it was clunky even for other VR games. Favorite OST. That is a really hard choice. There's some banger tracks. I've always really loved Gradual Liquidation. Like the Sister Location title theme, that's always been one of my favorites. Yeah. That's FNaF all done. Sister Location's next. Alright, but I know there's finally people back in stream, but I do still hold to what I said earlier. When I'm done with FNaF World, I'm taking a break to eat lunch. It is now 3:30 PM. I usually have lunch about 3 hours ago. I really like Shapeshifter's Wrath. You know, that Shapeshifter's Wrath is really, really good. Yeah. Secret America in general has really solid soundtrack just as a whole. Not necessarily one of the strongest, especially not spin-off games. The spin-off games have always kind of had pretty good soundtracks. But in terms of like the mainline games, I feel like Secret America specifically has like a really good, consistently amazing soundtrack. So yeah, Shapeshifter's Wrath especially is really great. Hope your lunch is tasty. It'll be a quick break. Yeah, it'll probably just be a sandwich or something. But yeah, this is my first actual break in the stream. 7.5 hours in, 5 games in. That doesn't need to be off there. And we'll add text. Except it's not going to say be right back, it's going to say... Can I not edit it? I guess not. Oh, I still technically am in VC. Huh. Okay. Here we go. Alright. See you guys in about half an hour-ish. Hello, hello, hello. Do I still have people watching? Anyone leave me on in the background while I went and did something? Take a lunch break yourself? Well, hello, for anyone who's still here. Because I'm back. And I gotta sit down. So it just occurred to me that the next game we're playing is Sister Location. Which, like, I probably could have eaten lunch while playing Sister Location. Not gonna lie. Literally, like, nothing happens in this game. So, I guess the break is still basically ongoing. Oh, new game. It also means not a lot of commentary for this one because the game is just yaps on. It's a monologue simulator.
Welcome.
Holy shit, we got the— oh! We got the Bitty Bab Easter egg!
Whether you were approached at a
I've heard
job
about
fair,
this, I've never
been
seen it
our
before.
hat, screws, bolts, and hairpins, or if this is the
Never
result
seen
of
anyone
the
get it
fair,
before.
we welcome you.
I just knew it
I will be your
existed.
personal guide to help you get started.
That's so cool!
5 of the Handyman's robotics and unit repair system, but you can call me Hand Unit. Your new career promises challenge, intrigue, and endless janitorial opportunities.
Bitty
Please enter
Bab!
your name as seen above the keypad. This cannot be changed later, so please be careful.
D... Y? Is there no Y? Whatever, man. Oh, there is a Y. Alright.
It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I
I'll
will
autocorrect it for you.
One moment.
One moment.
Welcome,
Eggs Benedict. Yeah, it's so cool! Got the Bitty Bab Easter egg! I've only ever heard of it. I've literally never even seen anyone else get it on a video before. This is literally the first time I have seen this Easter egg. Fascinating. I guess it's just outside.
Open the elevator using that bright, red, and obvious button. Let's get to work.
Oh yeah, it was cut off by the elevator. Weirded me out for a second, it looked like I moved.
Allow me to fill this somewhat frightening silence with some light-hearted banter. Due to the massive success and
Even more
so
for
the
the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza,
was
it's clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment.
Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day, and it's your job to get the robots back in proper working order before the following morning. You are now in the primary control module. It's actually a crawl space between the two front showrooms. Now, let's get started with your daily tasks. View the window to your left. This is the L.O.L.Z.H.A.X Gallery Party Room and Dance Studio, encouraging kids to get fit and enjoy pizza.
Encouraging kids to get fit and enjoy pizza.
Press the blue button on the elevated keypad to your left.
Yes. Something that always interested me about this is that it kind of implies that kids are coming down here. Same with the Funtime Auditorium description. It implies that kids... this is part of an attraction that kids can come into, which is weird, considering it's an underground space. Also, something interesting is the Steam page describes this place as Sex-Based Pizza World, even though it's Sex-Based Entertainment and Rentals. So, part of me has been theorizing that Sex-Based Entertainment and Rentals reopened alongside Sex-Based Pizza World, and they're just two different businesses from the exact same location. The kids can come down here for Sex-Based Pizza World, but also, Sex-Based Entertainment and Rentals is, of course, the actual rental facility that rents them out. My theory, anyway.
Uh-oh. It looks like Ballora doesn't feel like dancing. Let's give her some motivation. Press the red button now to administer a controlled shock. Maybe that will put the spring back in her step. Let's check the light again.
Sister Location, how I adore your replayability.
Ballora is feeling like her old self again and will be ready to perform again tomorrow. Now view the window to your right.
I
This is
could
the Funtime Auditorium,
Control
where Funtime
S.
Foxy encourages kids to play and share.
With Funtime
Try the
Foxy,
light. Let's see what Funtime Foxy is up to.
where Funtime Foxy encourages kids to play and share. So again, like it's matching the same things before. Like it's implying that kids come down here and do things.
Looks like Funtime Foxy is taking the day off. Let's motivate Funtime Foxy with a controlled shock.
Have to check. So
Let's
scripted.
try another controlled shock.
Painfully scripted. Hi, Foxy. Hi.
Looks like Funtime Foxy is in perfect working
Hello.
order. Great job. In front of you is another vent shaft. Crawl through it to reach the circus gallery control module.
Motion trigger.
Come on. There's not even any dialogue going. Let's just get this moving. No need to be slow for atmosphere
On the other
purposes.
side of the glass is Circus Baby's auditorium. Let's check the light and see what Baby is up to.
Alright, let's see. Nothing.
Looks like a few of the lights are out.
Looks like a
but
few of the
we'll
lights are
fix
out.
that later. Let's encourage Baby to cheer up with a controlled shock.
It always weirds me out watching other people's playthroughs. And every time they're like, oh, why isn't she here?
Let's try another
I guess I'll
controlled
get to
shock.
the point where that actually happens.
Let's try another controlled shock.
Getting distracted.
Great job, Circus Baby. We knew we could.
Yeah, so
count on you.
Segway didn't appear
To
there.
include your duties for your first night on the job. We don't want you to leave overwhelmed, otherwise you might not come back. Please leave using the vent behind you, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
And it always weirded me out when people are like, oh, where is she? Why can't we see her in there? As if not like 3 lines ago, Hand Unit literally said, it looks like a few of the lights are out. It's like, you can't see her because the lights are out. Similarly, take note of this audio, which I'm assuming is loud enough for you to hear. Like this banging audio. This is very clearly, like when you get the context the next night, it's pretty obvious that this is Sex Baby destroying the machine that zaps her, so that you can't control shock her anymore. Because she's clearly breaking something. And obviously, and then the next night, that the control shock system's broken. So, yeah, I'm pretty confident that that's Baby destroying the whatever machinery does the shock. Oh, I love this part of the game.
Vlad and his distressed mistress. Where will they go? What will they do? All of that and more happening now.
Clara, I tell you, the baby isn't mine.
Count, I tell you that it is. You're the only vampire I've ever loved. And the baby turns his bottles into powdered milk.
That doesn't mean anything.
He sleeps on the ceiling fan.
Upright or upside down.
What does it matter? You need to be part of your son's life.
I'm an old man, Clara. I can't be a father.
Well, then at least pay your child support, you deadbeat.
Will Vlad and his distressed mistress find common ground? Tune in next time.
Oh, absolute cinema. You really cooked with the narrative of this one.
Daddy, you let the other children go see her. Why won't you let me go?
It always bothered me that despite the fact we're playing as Mike, the memories we hear of Elizabeth is her talking to her father.
Welcome back for another night of intellectual stimulation, pivotal career choices, and self-reflection on past mistakes. We're committed to creating a unique and fulfilling work experience. One part of that commitment is ensuring that you don't get tired of the voice that you're hearing right now.
Yep.
Using the keypad below, please select a new companion.
Oh, I'd love
voice.
Angsty
It seems
Teen.
that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will.
Come on, I'm
autocorrect
feeling
it for you.
impatient from this game. I need
Thank you
someone
for
to share
choosing
my dissatisfaction.
Angsty Teen.
Oh, hell yeah, we got Angsty Teen. My favorite. Ugh, dislocation and your replayability. Yep. It's an elevator descending. This jingle's kind of nice, though, not gonna lie. Okay.
The elevator stopped. You know the routine. You can get out now or... So, funny story.
Oh, it cuts him off.
A dead body was found in this vent once. Okay, so not that funny, but it's a story.
Ah. I am laughing comically. Hysterically. Going wild right now.
Okay, let's start with your nightly chores. You should check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage, but whatever.
Wow, she's close.
Huh. I guess Ballora has better things to do. Let's zap her. That should be fun.
I like how Enid has two eyebrows here and they're both yellow. Which differ to his depictions later on. The Enid mask anyway. Just the Enid itself. Enid itself is just the ender. The mask. Sometimes has one eyebrow, sometimes has two, sometimes they're red, sometimes they're yellow. God just couldn't really make up his mind on that one.
Let's check on Funtime Foxy. Make sure he's ready for showtime tomorrow.
Wow, Foxy. Great.
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 There seems to have been a problem with the voice synthesizer.
Really? You don't say.
Settings have been restored. Please proceed through the vent ahead of you to Circus Baby's
Would
auditorium.
love to. So earlier I was talking about how, like, way earlier when we were playing the other mainline games, I was thinking of like, oh, yo, I like this game. This game's now my favorite. Like, 4 is now my favorite of these games. World was actually my next favorite, because I actually like that style of game quite a lot. Sister Location was not a contender for one of my favorite games.
Circus Baby had a busy day today. Let's check the light and make sure she's in proper working order.
Craigsy's favorite, though. Somehow.
Oh, Circus Baby,
I'll let him
we
have
are
that.
here to play hide and seek. Let's encourage Baby to come out of hiding with a controlled shock.
And yeah, see? It's broken. So
Let's
I mentioned
try
this.
another controlled shock.
I mentioned this before. It's like how, she broke
There
something
seems
at the end
to
of
be a
last night.
power malfunction that is affecting our ability to properly motivate Baby.
It
Please
broke.
stand by
She
while
broke
I
it.
reboot the system. I will be offline momentarily during this process. Various other systems may be offline as well, such as security doors, vent locks, and oxygen. Commencing system restart.
Circus Baby monologue time.
Motion trigger. Entryway vent.
Wow. Circus Gallery.
Funtime Auditorium
Oh shit.
Maintenance vent open.
Alright, I don't remember the order of the vent names.
Ballora Gallery maintenance vent opened.
And your
I
next
don't
line is...
recognize
Oh
you.
man.
You
I
are
was too
new.
slow to the
I
draw.
remember this scenario.
However, it's a strange thing to want to do to come here.
I'm curious what events would lead a person to want to spend their nights in a place
A
like
full
this.
series playthrough.
Willingly.
That's what's caused
Maybe
someone to spend their nights here.
Maybe ignorance. There is a
Maybe
space
Jumbo
under
Freddy
the desk.
plush.
Someone before you crafted it into a hiding place, and it
And it worked for him.
I
Wow.
recommend that you hurry, though. You will be safe there.
Recommend a
Just
hurry?
Try not
Why?
to make eye contact.
Will they kill me if I don't
It will
hurry?
be over soon.
They don't.
They
Scott
will
didn't
lose
implement that.
interest.
I am perfectly okay with talking over the yappings of this game. Specifically. Because this game is nothing but yapping on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Monologue Simulator Sister Location. Where are you? Let me shine you in the eyes. Out of spite. Despite the fact you're told not to do this, it has absolutely zero gameplay repercussions. I heard that quiet sex baby voice. Someone is inside. You know who else is inside? My mom! Oh! Oh. Oh. Knock knock. Oh. Wow. Crazy. Never before seen gameplay. It actually was for this series. That's actually the one thing I will give Sister Location credit for. It's really good at breaking up the series. Which is probably why taking a break directly before Sister Location was probably the stupidest thing I could have done. I should have had lunch while playing Sister Location. I shouldn't have taken a break and then played Sister Location. This game is the break. This is it. Only a few stressful parts of the game. To be fair, one of them is this night. Which is only a few gameplay sections to begin with. All yapping.
When your guide comes back online, he is going to tell you that he was unsuccessful, that you must restart the system manually.
Okay.
He will then tell you to crawl through L.O.L.Z.H.A.X Gallery as fast as you can to reach the breaker room.
Have you also played this game before?
If you follow his instructions, you will die. L.O.L.Z.H.A.X will not return to her stage anymore.
New theory?
She will
Hang on.
get you. The power
Circus
will be
Baby was in
restored
FNaF World.
shortly. When you crawl through L.O.L.Z.H.A.X Gallery, go slowly. She cannot see you and can only listen for your
Because we saw the
movement.
desk man made her in FNaF
When you
World.
hear her music become louder, she
Is
is
growing near. Yeah.
listening for you.
Yada.
Wait and be still.
I am not waiting for shit.
Thank you for your patience. It seems that the power system cannot be restarted automatically. You will need to restart the power system manually. Please return to the primary control module.
Okay, so, new theory. Because Circus Baby was in FNaF World, which is like this meta game, which doesn't really take place at a specified part in the timeline, that means she knows the timeline. So Circus Baby was there to witness Sister Location from the meta. And this is why she knows everything that's gonna happen. Because she's seen Let's Plays of Sister Location already. I know, 10 million IQ.
You are required to crawl through the L.O.L.Z.H.A.X Gallery using the vent to your left to reach the breaker room.
Wow!
It is recommended that you stay low to the ground and reach the other side as fast as possible as to not disturb L.O.L.Z.H.A.X. I will deactivate myself
as fast as possible
as to not create an auditory disturbance.
Fast as possible, you say? Oh, I'll show you as fast as possible, mate. I'll show you as fast as possible. We ain't slowing down. We're just going. Oh yeah. Jessless hand unit
It
said.
seems you are taking a long time. Please proceed as quickly and as quietly as possible.
Man, I'm going at a perfectly good pace, buddy. I might even say I'm going faster than usual. Hey, Ballora. You don't mind me walking past, do you? Nope. Great. Glad you don't mind. Get ready. I like how Fun and Freddy isn't shown off in this game until that poster. It's really cool foreshadowing what's about to show up. Is this a cheat way to play the game? Probably. I don't care, it's just the location.
Motion trigger.
So it's just funny to do that.
You may now interface with the breaker control box.
Oh
Using
yeah.
The interface may disrupt nearby electronics. If you feel you are in danger, feel free to disconnect the interface temporarily until it is safe to reconnect.
Got it, buddy. Welcome to the only good part of the game. Outside of like the office sections at the end. I do respect the game for doing new things. As I said before, it's like this game does So Skylar, let's go, 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 go. Booyah. Alright. So yeah, this is like, I do like that Sister Location does something new every time. It is pretty nice, it's just not very replayable. It's a great first time experience though. And, otherwise, everything outside of the gameplay is really solid. Like, the story is really good. The atmosphere is amazing. I love the vibe of Sister Location. No, a lot of other people don't, but I personally really do. Are you on the... Oh, you're on the thing already. I was yapping, wasn't paying attention. Okay, Phantom Auditorium. Okay. So yeah, I do think it was a really good time. Also, yeah, that's the other thing. The timing of the game coming out, too, was also really good. Because it was while people were getting kind of fatigued off the original FNaF games. As far as Freddy's 1 through 4, they were released pretty quick. Like, within a year. Literally, 1 through 4 all released within a year of each other. So there was definitely some fatigue going on. So breaking it up with this was a really good idea. Lower gallery. I'm gonna push it, but I probably shouldn't have. Yeah. Alright, it's fine. I'll be more careful in the last few, because he seems to get more aggressive as he goes on. It's really nice playing this level, and having the Bonbon voice be at a reasonable volume. L.O.L.Z.H.A.X 2 made it really fucking loud for some reason. Yeah, I think he's at the stage, yeah. And I say as someone who really likes the L.O.L.Z.H.A.X 2 depiction, I think it's great. I actually like it even more than this one. It's just Bonbon was really loud, for no real reason. Okay. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna stop at 50%, yeah. It does decrease over time, but it does decrease rather slowly, I think. Okay, danger level is 3, and he's gone back. Okay, that's fine. He just now moved. But yeah, this level particularly is such a highlight for this game. Yeah, you're back? Great. Oh, that wasn't nice. You've moved close since then. Okay, danger level green. I want to see you go back, though. I want to see you back there. Okay, that's good enough for me. Oh, you moved so quick after that. Get back. All the way back, buddy. Alright. Oh, but stopped around 70%. Oh, that's great. You've barely moved.
Great job. This completes your tasks for the night. Please proceed back through the Ballora Gallery with care, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
Proceed back to the Ballora Gallery. Can do. And this part is scripted. She can't kill you here, so just dash through. Dash, 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 dash.
Is someone there?
I do like being able to see into the primary control module from this view. This is a cool shot. Not exactly creeping, I'm kind of just dashing, man.
Perhaps not.
Nah, you knew I was here. You were just too lazy. I bet you were just too lazy, man. You totally heard me. You have to complete. Enjoy some time at home. Oh, man. It would have been really funny if I brought popcorn out to scream for this.
So also does another chapter in the saga of love.
Chow down and watch some cinema.
Can they be reconciled? Can their love rise again? That and more happening now.
Clara, the baby isn't mine.
It is, Vlad. They had trouble catching him in the nursery today.
So what? Lots of kids get hyper and run around and stuff.
Sure.
They had to knock him out of the air with a broom.
I have to go.
They're going to dock your paychecks.
They can't do that. I'm a vampire. I don't get paycheck.
Issue.
You work the graveyard shift at the Fry Me Taco. Don't lie.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, the humanity.
When will the heartbreak end?
Oh.
When will these two ships passing in the night rekindle their long-lost love? Tune in tomorrow to find out.
Oh, cinema. True cinematic masterpiece. I need to see a full version of this, Scott, as a TV series.
Daddy just wants me
Make it real.
to play with her. She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her
just for me? No, he didn't.
Welcome back to another pivotal night of your thriving new career.
Wow.
Where you get to really ask yourself, what am I doing with my life? What would my friends say? And most importantly, will I ever see my family again? We understand the stresses of a new job, and we're here for you.
Well, presumably we just went
more
home and saw
stable
them
relaxing
yesterday.
Frame of mind. We offer several musical selections.
Oh,
to
musical
help make
selections?
this elevator ride as relaxing and therapeutic as possible. We offer contemporary jazz, classical, rainforest ambiance, as well as a wide selection of other choices. Using the keypad below, please type the first few letters of the musical selection you would prefer. It
Extra
seems you had
tuner.
some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will autocorrect it for you. Thank you for selecting Casual Bongo.
Oh, you know what? This is a banger too, I'll be honest. The casual bongo is a real banger.
Now that your elevator experience has been customized to your needs and you're thoroughly relaxed, it's worth mentioning that due to your lackluster performance yesterday, your pay has been decreased by a substantial amount. Please enjoy the rest of your descent.
Well, considering I'm only being paid exotic bodies anyway, like, I'm pretty cool with that. I've read the manga. Read right to left. I've seen the end. Those exotic butters. Get one less butter from last night's performance. I'm fine, man. I'm completely okay with that. Scott needs to bring back the casual bongos for real.
Due to unforeseen malfunctions from today's shows, your nightly duties will require you to perform maintenance that you may or may not be skilled enough to perform. It became necessary for technicians to attempt to disconnect Funtime Freddy's power module. However, they were unsuccessful. Allowing them to try again would be an inefficient path forward, as we would need to allow 6 to 8 weeks for recovery and physical therapy. You will need to reach the parts and service room on the other side of Funtime Auditorium to perform the procedure yourself. Let's check on Ballora first and make sure she's on her stage.
Ballora, how you doing? Great. It's a perfect state you should be in.
It looks like everything is as it should be in Ballora Gallery.
I agree.
Let's check on Funtime Foxy. It's great. It looks
Gone.
like everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium. There is no need to check on Baby tonight. Please refrain from entering unauthorized areas.
Sounds
Proceed
good.
Directly to Funtime Auditorium.
I would happily choose to not take another monologue.
Unlike Ballora, Funtime Foxy is motion activated. For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark, as to not accidentally activate her. You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
Okay. Yep, sweet. Pretty chill.
Motion trigger.
This part's not
Great
chill.
job
I hate this
reaching parts and
bonbon
service.
section.
It seems that Funtime Freddy is out of power, which should make your job much easier. The release switch for the chest cavity is located on the underside of the endoskeleton jaw. To reach it, we will first need to open the face plates. For clarification, please note that I'm Great. Now locate the button under his left cheek and press it. Great. Now carefully locate and press the button next to Freddy's right eye.
Right eye. Oh, there it is.
Great. Now carefully look.
There we go. Did we
Good
start
job.
8 hours
The
ago?
first place
Yeah.
should now be open. Locate and press the small button
When you
on the
messaged me
underside of
this
Freddy's
morning was right when I
endoskeleton
was setting
jaw.
up stream.
Excellent. Great work. You will now be required to remove the secondary power module from the Bonnie hand puppet. Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
I've always been so bad at this. I know there's a way to see him, I just don't know where it is. Bonbon?
Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
Yeah, this section's... I don't like this section. For everyone else, how it's supposed to work is it's supposed to appear at the edge of Funtime Freddy, so that you can, like, cover the edge of your flashlight over so you can see where it is. But in my experience, he just runs away before he's at all ever visible. That's him running away, by the way. That's him, like, not spawning in. That sound effect that keeps playing. Which means he's just not appearing. That's the audio cue for he's not doing shit. Mate! You're being a pain in the ass. Bro's got it out for me, what the fuck?
Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
He's not spawning, he's just running around. Fucking hell. What a dick. What a dick. Fucking Bonbon. Bro, what does it actually want me to do? I don't know if it's loud enough for you guys to even hear that. I don't know what the volume's set to. But that movement is him... He never spawned. That movement is him switching sides before deciding where to pop up. All he did was side switch. He literally never even tried to rise. That's bullshit.
Funtime Auditorium maintenance vent open.
That's why I don't like this section.
Unlike Ballora, Funtime Foxy is motion activated. For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark, as to not accidentally activate her. You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
Thanks, hand unit. I'm doing good. So, I don't know, maybe I just fundamentally misunderstand this night's gameplay. I don't know, I just never got it. I never understood why it's like this.
Trigger, parts and service.
Great job. Great. Now Great. Now Good job. Great work. You will now be required to remove the secondary power module from the Bonnie hand puppet. Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
None of the side switching bullshit. You better actually appear this time, you stupid little rabbit. Side switch. Side switch. Side switch. Fucking hell. They literally cannot be shoot away. Even accidentally. Oh. Up there. Not rising anywhere. Nope. I didn't show it away, it would have been visible.
Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
Oh, I missed it. Fuck. Alright. So he's lower than I thought. Oh shit. Okay. He's giving me a chance, giving me a chance. Was giving me a chance. Was. Now he's being a dick. Pick decide.
Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
Fucking hell. This fucking night. God, this sucks so much ass. Maybe I just don't understand it or some shit, but I thought the idea was that he rises when you're not looking at him. There we go.
Great job. You've acquired both power modules.
Get me out of
This
here.
completes your tasks for the night. Please exit
I want
the
to play
building
Nightfall.
through Funtime Auditorium, and we'll see you back here again tomorrow.
Nightfall's at least somewhat engaging, even if absolutely stupidly betrayed. Alright, come on, Fun and Foxy. I know it's scripted. There we go. Still a good jump scare though. Oh,
She can make balloons.
I'm ready for the epic baby monologue.
Oh, Daddy, let me go to her.
Oh, Daddy, let me go to her. Not your dad, I'm your brother. Stop it, man. Oh. Oh, we're wiggling.
Be still.
Nah.
And quiet.
Nah.
You've been sleeping for quite a while. I think they noticed that you never left the building last night. The cameras were searching for you, but they couldn't find you.
Oh, really?
I have you
That one right there.
too well. I kidnapped you.
Wow. Nightfall. It's the night. The one everyone claims to be oh so impossible.
Don't be afraid. I'm not going to hurt you. I am only going to keep you for a little while.
You're only gonna monologue,
Try
which is
not to
significantly worse.
You're in
I would rather you hurt me.
that came from my old pizzeria.
Yeah, so Space Pizza World.
I don't think it was ever used.
At least the way it was meant to be used. Too dangerous.
It's just big enough for one person to fit inside. But just
barely.
You're in the scooping room. Do
Do you know why they call it the scooping room? It's because, dummy, this is the room where they use the pooper. I thought that'd be obvious.
Isn't that a fun name for something? The scooper. It sounds like something you would use for ice cream, or custard, or sprinkles. It sounds like something you would want at your birthday party, to ensure that you get a heaping portion of every good thing. I wonder, though, if you were a freshly opened pint of ice cream, how you would feel about something with that name. Thankfully, I don't think a freshly opened pint of ice cream feels anything at all. Uh-oh. It sounds like someone else is in the building. Shh.
Wow, we're a little close to the gameplay. So a lot of people have looked through the eyes here to show that Ballora gets hit. Look what happens when you look through the mouth. It's a cool visual.
What happened to it this time? Just seems like these things can't go a day without breaking down. Who knows? It's always the same, man. Some kind of hardware malfunction.
Some type of hardware malfunction.
And this place gives me the creeps. Can we just get this over with? It's all automated. We don't have to be here for it.
It's all automated.
Go.
Wow. Yo, it's Ballora. No way. It's her. Sure is. Yep. That's Ballora. There we go. Ballora revealed.
There's something very important that I've learned how to do over time. Do you know what that is? How to pretend.
Do you ever play make-believe? Ugh.
Pretend to be one way.
Not really, it makes me tired doing that shit.
It's very important.
I believe it's called masking, Circus Baby.
Learns. But I do.
Elizabeth autism confirmed.
They think there is something wrong on the inside. The only thing that matters
is
how
to pretend. Wow. Guys, look through the mouth hole. No one looks through the mouth hole, but I promise you it's cool visual. Yeah, if you look through the mouth, you see the scooper. Do you know that? A lot of people don't know that.
I'll open the faceplates for you. That way
Alright.
I can find you on the camera.
Finally, gameplay.
All you have to do is wait. I'd recommend that you keep the
Oh,
spring
yeah.
Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose.
You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me. What if I don't trust you? What if I let them get real loosey-goosey? Just for shits and giggles. What are you gonna do, Burkus Sabi? What the fuck are you looking at? Wank, wank. This night is very difficult, but I think I vaguely remember the strategy. I've got to be a bit faster on the draw though. If for some reason these ones in the middle do nothing, because that's good game design. Just had to make sure there's not one on the other side. Oh god. I am not spent winding spring locks? Hell. I want to wind up every spring lock. Man, what are you doing? Nerd. Hey girl, are you a nerd? 'Cause you're a nerd. Ha ha. Yep, okay, here's a problem start. I have not kept up very well. Oh, we're fucked. Oh no. I used to know how to do this first try. Believe it or not. That time is gone. Shit. That time is gone. I'm just not fast enough, I think. That's annoying. I used to be able to get breeze past this section.
I'll open the faceplates for you. That way they can find you on the cameras. Now all you have to do is wait. I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up. Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose.
Don't want them to get too loose, trust me.
Get too loose. Trust me.
I'm assuming one of them came too loose last time. I don't know, because the game gives you no player feedback. I'm assuming it wasn't a mini arena coming to the top. This is why player feedback is a thing. So that the player knows that they've done wrong and can try to fix it. I also think I shook too many times earlier on. You only shake 3 times. You're not fast enough. I used to be way faster with this mouse. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. That was a lot of time away from the spring locks. Yeah, we'll get there, we'll get there. Okay, one's coming up. I know you can do this for a while. You can just spin them in rings for a bit. Or you can just spin around and do all of them, wind them to max for a while. It gets to a point where that stops working, unfortunately. Then you have to accommodate for that and just try and balance them out. Pretty sure that's the strategy. That was 3 shakes. That should have gotten the other one off without even checking. Because 3 is the maximum it takes, if I recall correctly. Okay, let's try to wind them up a little less now. Starting to drop a bit more than I'd like. Who didn't spawn? I thought 2 were always guaranteed to spawn. I was waiting for the second one to show up. I thought 2 always spawned. What the fuck? Where'd the second one go? Or did a spring lock go on? There's no way a spring lock went and unwinded.
I'll open the face
No fucking way. Those spring locks were really good. They didn't unwind more than like 30%. That's bullshit. That was totally one didn't spawn in. That's usually what I use as an indication, is waiting for the other one to appear. But it just didn't.
Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me.
That or it did and it was like a rendering issue or something. That'd be terrible. Okay, so there's one. Okay, so I now know we can't... Damn, some of these are really bad. That one nearly unwinded. Fuck. There's one here. You're the first one. There's not one on the left side yet. So I'll get you when you're near the top. Okay. I'm pretty sure they're guaranteed to leave after 3, right? I don't need to do a 4th shake, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't. Okay, still doing good on spring locks right now. Okay, one's here. Yeah, there's your 3. Okay, I'm wanting quite a bit now, so I'm gonna aim for a little less. Yeah, I had a feeling there was one over here, despite the fact I couldn't see one. Yeah, this isn't good. There we go. Oh, yeah. Look, in terms of repeat playthroughs, that one's the most stressful night. It requires really good knowledge and execution. Something that the game doesn't give you enough information in the first playthrough to ever reasonably get.
Also rises the tension between scorn lovers.
Oh, hell yeah.
Clara is not my baby.
Vlad, you suck.
Wait, was that a vampire joke? That was so lame, Clara. Like I haven't heard that a million times.
Okay, well, how's this? I'm taking the car.
The joke's on you. It's a rental.
Well, the joke's on you. I set the thermostat to 90 before I left.
Good. I like it warm.
Good, because I also set the house on fire.
How will it all end? The passion, the
Clara's a psycho.
the intrigue. Tune in tomorrow for the exciting conclusion.
I get not getting along with your husband and fighting or whatever, but presumably you two live together, right?
Daddy isn't watching.
Like, you'd burn down your own house for that? You okay, Clara?
Welcome back to your last day on the job. That is the
All right.
last day of your first week. Some of the most valued qualities
Nearly done with
that we
sister
like to
location.
see in new employees are determination, fearlessness, and a genuine disregard for instinctive self-preservation. You've earned your 1-week bonus, which will be given to you in the form of a delightful gift basket.
Since we're not doing
The cost
edit
of
night or
which will
anything,
be taken out of your next paycheck.
then this is gonna be pretty
We have
free.
gift baskets containing fruit, nuts, flowers, and of course the ever-popular cash basket. Using the keypad below,
Oh,
enter
man.
the first few letters of the gift basket you would like to receive.
Oh, I would like lean
It seems you
sim.
had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you
Thank you
for
for
selecting
selecting Lean
Exotic
Monster
Butters.
Gaming. Thank you. I love my Lean Monster Gaming. Boom, boom, boom,
Please
boom,
be
boom,
aware
boom.
that there are still 2 technicians on site today. Try to avoid interfering with their work if possible. Also, feel free to ask them why they are still there and encourage them to go home.
Man, they just want the dough, man. Like, why are you bothered by that? They want some overtime. The only reason anyone would hang out after work. Alright. Let's go. No yapping in this central vent.
Entryway vent.
Motion trigger under there. No nose honk.
Let's check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage.
Alright, YouTube, look away. Great.
Now let's check on
Oh,
Funtime
yeah.
Boxing. Great. It
They're
looks like
chillin'.
everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium. Your task today will involve more maintenance work. Circus Baby had a rough day and is in need of repair. You will be required to reach the parts and service room by once again sneaking through Funtime Auditorium.
Nah.
As always, please proceed with caution.
I'm gonna go even faster.
Auditorium maintenance vent open.
And there's no animatronic that will stop me. Unless Yendo wants to say hi. You know, there's a Yendo around. I don't know what the criteria for Yendo is, but like, you know, if there's a Yendo, that would be a great visual. We've already got one Easter egg in this location gameplay. Getting more would be greedy.
Motion trigger, parts.
No
and
way,
service.
Circuit Baby.
Great job reaching parts and service. Circus Baby has been deactivated. for
I remember
unknown
when I
reason.
played this on
It's your job
YouTube
to
the
make
first
sure she is
time.
structurally stable
I was
and
kind of
secured
losing
to
my
the
mind at the
conveyor.
fact that you can see
Our
Enid here.
technicians will take it from there.
Because in watching other people's playthroughs, the YouTube compression made this like nearly impossible to see, so I never noticed Enid being here. And even though I'd played the game before, I just in general never noticed. So like the first time I noticed Enid was here was literally in that original YouTube stream where I first played the game.
I must be careful not
That's
to
pretty
move.
cool. That was really that's something that really lingers in my mind every time I see this. Is how long it took me to realize it was even here.
I don't want it to happen again.
Alright, baby.
Something bad inside of me.
Blah 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 blah.
I can't be fixed.
What button do I press to...
I'm going to be taken to the scooping room soon. But it's not going to fix
Only
me.
one button, isn't it? Is that this one? Yeah, it is. Okay.
There is a passcode that you must enter before you can retrieve me. Enter the code carefully.
No.
5 1 2 1 8 2 9 4 6 1. Good. A hat.
Nice.
Now you must.
Yeah, yeah,
turn
Nat
back.
5 is pretty much free.
I will guide you through fun times.
If I die at this point, that's embarrassing. Alright, let's go. Let's play. Red light, green light.
You must follow my instructions and go forward. Stop.
Does require listening though.
Go forward and left. Keep going. Stop.
Yep, stopped.
Be silent.
Blah 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 blah. I'm making a lot of noise. Not listening to you, Circus
Go
baby.
forward and left.
Okay.
Stop.
I've stopped.
Go forward. You are almost there.
Going forward.
Stop. She is right in front of you.
Oh no.
Don't move. He is here to help, Ballora. He is not here to hurt us. Ballora,
Cap.
he is here to help us.
Cap, I'm here to tase
Go
you.
forward again. Ballora is behind you. She is afraid of the scooping room. She will not follow you.
Alright, if you say so. This was really cool to see for the first time, to be fair.
Warning, you've entered a highly dangerous area. You have entered from Maintenance Hatch 1B, reserved for cleaning and repair of the scooper. Entering this side of the room is strictly prohibited by unauthorized personnel.
Oh, love the environment of Sister Location.
You are in the scooping room now. Funtime Foxy has already been here today.
Yep, she sure has been.
Funtime Freddy has already been here today.
I would agree.
Ballora has already been here today.
Yeah, I see that.
Circus Baby has already been here today.
I'm aware, I just sent her in.
I've been out before.
Hi, Enid.
But they always put me back.
You're missing an eyebrow.
They always put us back inside.
You wanna fix that eyebrow
There's
issue?
nowhere for us to hide here. There is nowhere to go when we look like this.
Yeah, so fix your eyebrow.
But if we looked like you,
It looked like
then
you.
we could hide.
Literally, just get the
If we
eyebrow
looked
fixed,
like
you'll be
you,
fine.
Then we would have somewhere to go. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Oh, bye, Enid. Yeah, Mike dies at the end of Sister Location. This used to be the ending, by the way, because the whole him being a zombie thing was only introduced in the update, which teased Pizza Sim. So, like, when Sister Location was the last game in the series, the ending was genuinely just Mike died, the end. Which is something I mentioned, like, way ages ago, is that I firmly believe that Sister Location is after 3. And that's another reason why, because, like, otherwise, the ending of Sister Location when it first came out was just Mike died. Like, there was no zombie thing going on at that point. It was only an update to Pizza Sim. So, like, how could Mike go on and do the rest of the games, or any of the other games, if he's dead? Again, obviously we now know because he's a zombie. That wasn't a thing back then. Wasn't a thing till the lead up to Pizza Sim. Purple eyes. I think that made everyone think we played as the purple guy. And then we kinda did, not really. Real ending, Five Freddy's Sister Location. Great. Glad to be out. Let's play a marginally better game. Maybe. Ugh. I don't know, I'm kind of mixed on this one. Pizzeria Simulator. This one at least has fun other endings to go for. I'm not doing the completion ending. Just, as I said, just this whole time, just been doing the quickest ending to get out of these games. It's just a part of the marathon. And yeah, Pizza Sim's gonna be no exception. I'm probably just gonna go for the Insanity ending. Man, look at all these badges I've got. You know these badges go away if you start a new game? So we're about to lose all those. Okay, this game has an official skip button, so I'm just gonna skip. I want to get to Ultimate Custom Night, because Ultimate Custom Night's a game I'm dreading most. So I kind of want to allocate the most amount of time to Ultimate Custom Night as I can.
Let's see how much cash you had left over after purchasing your franchise.
That was mean. I do actually like the intro to
Great.
Pizza Sim.
That should be more than enough. Now let's get started.
I just want to get to literally
left
anything.
Are your product catalogs.
Yeah, shut up, shut up. I just want to do literally anything at this point because, like, this location is just so mind-numbing. And I've got energy right now. I want to play games while I have energy to play games. Duck Pond? Sure. Go for it, man. That's risky. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can handle a risk. Bop, 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 bop. Bop. Holy shit, that's a good score. That's a good Duck Pond score. Usually just get 3 100s. Crazy Duck Pond. Alright, that's a sign. Oh yeah, Balloon Barrel is not risk. I don't want to get the plates, because you get better plates later. Sanitation Station. Oh yeah. Now we get to some of the better stuff. I need to, do a little bit of money grinding. This is not money grinding. It is, it gets me somewhere. What the fuck? What is this Duck Pond chances? Crazy Duck Pond pools. Wow, I can get an actually good arcade now. If I get one more, I can get Midnight Murderist. Which is way better. Yeah, let's just go for Midnight Murderist. I love Midnight Murderist. That's what Duck Pond usually looks like. Didn't even get anything out of it. I feel scammed. So used to getting somewhere with Duck Pond. Bow, wow, wow. Bow, wow, wow. Now I got all the bad Duck Pond RNG. Okay, this should be enough. There we go. Now I've got enough for Midnight Murderist. Now we get actual money. Whoa. And play an actually fun game. Dare I even say that Midnight Murderous is more fun than most of the actual Pizza Sim game? $2,769. Nice. Oh yeah, that's reeling in the cash. Oh, I'm gonna be rich in no time. Being Candy Cadet. I feel like it's a rule to do at least one Candy Cadet. Come on, give me a story.
Come get your
Candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Love you in the modern games, buddy.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
See you in ruin. No payout. Stop messing around. Okay. The Egg Baby Data Archive you get through the Rare Finds auction, I believe. And I'm pretty sure it's rather expensive, so I do need to make sure I've got a good money flow coming through. So after I do these last 3 Midnight Murderers, I'll check to see what's missing from my Pizzeria. Atmosphere is the most important right now because it brings new customers in. I don't really have customers at the moment. $2,768, man. So close to another 69. Oh. I'm not gonna do the lore thing, not gonna lie. I'm not going for Lore Keeper, I'm going for Insanity Ending, so... Not too bothered by the lore payouts. The lore payouts I don't even know if they're that good. Actually, they're probably quite good. Well, I ruined my perfect streak, so whatever. Let's get the lore payout. There we go. Midnight Murderous, the minigame that drives me crazy on a lore perspective. Except not really, because there's plenty more things that drive me nuts. Like I forgot to show up an Easter egg in Sister Location. But I mean, probably at the time it wasn't a forget. I forgot until now, but to be honest, probably would have done it anyway for this playthrough specifically, because I don't want to dick around too much. Yo, Mound. I do believe the lore in 5 Nights at Freddy's is about the Aftons. Yo, hi green guy, we can just ignore you entirely, ha 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 ha. I like how the rain isn't tiled properly. You can see lines where the texture is cut off. Truly extreme attention to detail. Alright. Hello, Mrs. Afton. Leave him alone tonight? No. Michael! I told you not to close your door. My house, can't ignore me like that. Michael! I do think Mike ran away. He's following Golden Freddy back to the pizzeria because it's his brother. It's like the start of Mike's infatuation with the spirits. And also, the, him being put into the nightmare chambers. See the footprints? Golden Freddy was here. If you're off that place again, he'll be sorry because he'll be put into the FNaF 4 torture rooms. That is my theory. It's not common consensus, but that's okay. There's no common consensus of Midnight Murderous anyways. This song's an absolute banger. One of my favorites in the series. Hell yeah, it's 2,771. How the fuck did I do that? Look, I'll take it. I'll take that, and I'll take whatever I can buy from this. Actually, what am I missing? What am I missing? So I've got a lot of entertainment. I need a lot more atmosphere. Okay, atmosphere is what I'm missing. So that would help. That's a good atmosphere. That's a huge atmosphere boost. Okay, so that will clear up that pretty much immediately. Yeah, atmosphere's looking good. Health safe's looking good. Yeah. That will give me some bonus revenue. Entertainment. Atmosphere, entertainment. More atmosphere. Atmosphere is really important for this night, so... What can I get bonus revenue out of? I guess Freddy Maze will do. Ooh, Gumball Swivel Hands, okay. Okay, let's go... The light. Let's go Gumball Swivel Hands. And we got Silence and Servos Inc., which I believe to be a contractor for Fazbear Entertainment modern day, because they made the Rockstars. I'd like to think we buy them, the Rockstars off them. Oh, we can't buy anything from it. Ooh, we could buy a clown. Only a cheap clown though. And that's it. Whoa, how's our stats looking right now? Yeah, everything's looking pretty good. Atmosphere, health, entertainment are all equal. I guess I just need to spend money to get up to there, and I guess just increase it further. So the neon lights will be good. I don't really want to get Freddy Maze. I don't like playing Freddy Maze. Let's see, let's go. Is there better stages later? There is, isn't there? Yeah, okay. We'll get those. We'll get the lights, because they don't become redundant. I probably should buy Freddy Maze, we'll see. Buy Pickles? I can't. To get Pickles, you need to get all the animatronics. By the time I get that amount of money, the game's gonna be over, because I'm going for Insanity Ending. Is there anything else here I can grab? Oh yeah, the discount cooling unit would be great. Oh yeah, and the paper pals, sure. Grab that, grab that. Buy the Pickles. I already said I physically, literally cannot. Yo, animatronics, I can't. Yeah, okay, I can't really buy anything else now. If Freddy Maze is literally the only thing left I can buy with this money that's not going to be not going to be replaced later, then I'll buy Freddy Maze. Don't expect any fruity maze gameplay. Alright. Could add coin slots to existing things too. That's 100. So we'll add that to Midnight Murders and Candy Cadet, because they're kind of goated. There we go.
Your restaurant is now officially open. Awesome.
Great.
That doesn't mean your job is finished, however. You have a lot of work to do while patrons eat their pizza in the other room.
Great.
From your terminal, you have supplies to buy, papers to print.
Oh, I love waiting simulator.
Once you've taken care of all the items on your to-do list, you can log off for the day and get out of there. Money for supplies and repairs comes out of petty cash, so don't worry about it coming out of
I'm okay with this, yep.
We've got you covered.
Because I'm pretty sure it stores animatronics.
But
I don't think I have animatronics anyway.
Any of the equipment
So I guess that's moot.
Now, onto other matters. Something to be aware of is that the ventilation system and your terminal are pretty loud and may prevent you from hearing things in adjoining air vents. That won't be a problem if there is nothing in the vents.
Which there isn't.
However, if you feel that something might be in the vents, you have a few tools at your disposal to protect yourself.
How much do I need for this, by the way?
You can
1,000...
shut off your terminal and the
yeah, nearly
ventilation system
2,000.
at any time to decrease the amount of attention you are drawing to yourself. Also, shining your light directly into a vent will most likely prevent anything from jumping out. You also have 3 tools available from the terminal itself. There is a motion detector, an audio decoy, and a secondary ventilation unit.
Thank you, tutorial
Keep in
unit.
mind, however, that you can only have one of these active at any given time. Now get to it. Simply log off when you've completed your tasks for the day, and you can go get some coffee.
Look, I don't hate hand unit, but like, not gonna lie, I do kind of get over the voice being used everywhere. I would prefer if they did a different phone guy replacement later on. Like, we had phone guy, and then we had like the phone dude. Then we got hand unit, that was fun. And we've pretty much just had hand unit since. Like, I would like to have a little more variety in our guides. I mean, I guess Ruin had, primarily was Gregory, right? Or the Mimic, whatever. Gregory. Then Secret Mimic went right back to Hand Unit. You know, the origins of Hand Unit, close enough. Yeah, no animatronics.
Great job. It looks like you're getting the hang of this. Now let's just focus on getting you through your first week. There's a big party here Saturday, and you should view that day as your ultimate test. Make it through Saturday, and you will have proven yourself as the successful entrepreneur that we all know you can be.
Okay. Put them all together in one place, except I'm not going to do that, and I'm just going to take them for the money. And because, like, I'm not really playing the game if I don't have them.
However, your job isn't over just yet. There is another aspect
to
your end-of-day routine, and that is inspecting and salvaging any animatronics found in the alley outside the back door. Things are found here quite often, and while we aren't sure why...
Cap, you know exactly why. You did the cool.
That they can be used for parts, which can mean a much-needed revenue boost before starting your next day. Of course, as with everything else in this line of work, those benefits come with risk. The safest thing to do is to throw it back outside, but then you get no money for the salvage. Choose to keep it, and you run the risk of certain negative consequences, namely death, should the item in question not be as docile as it first appeared. If you do decide to try to salvage it, then you must complete the maintenance checklist. During this testing phase, check on the animatronic frequently. If you feel that it is becoming unstable, use the taser provided to you. You can use it 3 times without damaging the hardware. Every use over 3, however, will decrease the item's salvage value. Before you is an animatronic found in the
Thanks,
back
Henry.
alley. We are unsure.
I wish the games weren't afraid to name drop you.
It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
Proceed.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist.
Hey, Deltarune
Remember,
fans.
Use your
if any of you are watching,
to return the animatronic
how do you
to a
feel about
neutral
proceeding
state if you feel that
with the
it's
salvage?
becoming unstable or aggressive?
That word's got to be a
You can
trigger
only
word
use
for you
it
at this
3
point,
times
right?
Before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2.
I like being honest on my sheet. I don't know why. It's objectively not a good idea to be in your sheet at all because they ramp up in aggression when you're in there. But I don't know. I just like making sure it's honest.
Document results.
Not move.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I do like these salvage sections. A lot of parts of this game I don't like, but I do like these salvage sections. I think they're great. Probably my favorite part of this game.
Document results.
Yep. Yeah, I should probably tase him.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
Yep.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
This game's very audio-based, like FNaF 4 is. There'll be a lot of times it'll have to be silent. Heard that. Difference is, now that at this point in the stream, I don't have as many people that are trying to converse with me, so that's fine. Got quite a few viewers apparently, according to YouTube though, that's pretty nice.
Document results.
Okay, I'm sure he would have moved. Oh, I already documented, yes.
You have completed the maintenance checklist.
Yes, I have.
Proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
Thanks, Hen.
Thanks for letting me join the party. I'll try not to disappoint.
Wow, 60 new visitors. 10 people turned away. What the hell, man? 50 total. Yo, $1,000 dues in revenue. And also, I'm just gonna quickly adjust my face cam settings. Because the sun's gone down, so now this is definitely too dark. I don't know how long it's been too dark for, but I assume the entirety of Pizza Sim so far. Where is the exposure? Here we go. Oh. Okay. Okay, that can just be default then, I guess. These settings don't appear to be changing a whole lot. Probably because I should probably be turning on the light. That's probably what I should be doing. Camera's not picking up anything. It's too dark. There we go, that's better. Okay, so with $1,000, oh, I can buy this in terrible condition. I am definitely doing that. I'm not passing that up. Bonnie on... Ooh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, okay. We can get like $70 and grab Bonnie. Sure. This is so funny seeing the big stage in this small room. I really don't want to play 3D Maze. Candy Cadet.
I am a Candy Cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy.
You're the only person for me when it comes to monologues.
Candy.
I don't let the fun times mess with me, so I don't put up with them as much. That was a good score, by the way.
Maybe I will tell you a story.
That was a great score. Yeah, that gives me a payout. Yeah, W Candy Cadet. Okay, we're definitely grabbing Rockstar Bonnie. Is there anything else marked down here? Probably not, because I've already bought everything from here. Yeah, I was left for buying that. Good over yourself. I probably need some health and safety stuff. Nope, okay, my health and safety's fine. Okay. Good to know. So, for money's sake, we need to spend quite a bit in this catalog, which means I need to spend quite a bit more money. I need to earn more money, spend more money. Yeah, how expensive the mediocre melodies? Oh, they're purchasable. Yeah, okay, I might be able to grind out some of those, especially for by trashing the gang. Oh, I need two stages to do what I want to do. And that's in the Rare Finds auction, I think. Okay. We'll grind out... Oh, wait, is there minigames I can buy, actually? I wasn't really checking those. No, I don't need better minigames. Okay, I'm broke. Got it. A lot of Midnight Murderous time. Yippee! Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I don't know how to avoid that. Oh, should have paid more attention is what I should have done. I noticed it way earlier. One thing I do like about Midnight Murderous though, and the reason why this is my favorite of the minigames, is it's very consistent. Like, even if you screw up a couple of times, like, you'll still get a good, roughly 2,000 score. It's pretty nice. Oh, shit. I could have avoided that. That was just bad execution. But again, all I lost was like 200 points. It's like each hit only loses 100, which is pretty good when you get like 2,000 points from Midnight Murderous. 2,000, like 700 points. Like, it's a pretty good game for money. Now that I've got Molten Freddy, I should probably save most of this for the office upgrade. So I can progress the office sequences without dealing with Molten Freddy as much. It's not as bad with just Molten Freddy. Like, it's definitely doable still. But it would get annoying when I start having two animatronics. Oh shit. I had a good run the first round. The first night. Not so much now. I'm losing concentration. Bro, I couldn't have prepared for that because by the time they appeared, there was the two already there. The two before. Oh well. Either way, it's been Murderous to get 2 payouts. How much exactly should I be waiting for, actually? What minigames am I after? Ball Pit Tower is pretty bad, I think. These ones I don't have the skill to do. Same as riding. I mean, maybe I could do riding rockets. Depends on how good the score is. I don't even think it's that good, to be honest. I don't remember it very well. Which one's the second ball pit? Oh, the deluxe ball pit's Rare Finds. Yeah, I don't really want any of these minigames, to be honest. I think I'm chill not getting them. Yeah, maybe Fruit Punch Clown. About it. I don't know if this is a playthrough I want to do the clown for, though. I did the clown one singular time. Like, try to get all the kids one singular time. And did it. But man, it was annoying. I don't have the patience to do that again. I'd have to have an incentive to do that. Oh shit, that was about to move. Yeah, once I get 1,000 more, 2,000, I need 2,000 for the office upgrades. I just realized I thought it was 1,000. I keep misremembering it as 1,000. I need 2,000, roughly. So yeah, I think all of this is going to be upgraded, grinding for office upgrades. Even if it's 2 payouts every time. Like, I don't think it's only a $100 payout. I actually don't think... No, I guess, okay, I can do it, yeah, I can do it. If I don't mess up, I can do it. It could take a while, I think. Like, I don't really want to just spam Midnight Motorist today, because I know it's boring to just watch one minigame. But, I don't know, it's my favourite, and one of the most consistent. And I don't really have the money to mess around with the later ones. Yo, 2,768. Nice. 5 more. 5 more Midnight Murderers. I do kind of like the rocket one too. It's just hard. I'm pretty sure you get nothing if you don't win it. Pretty much the same with the basketball game. Like, you need to be really good at it to be able to do it. And I really don't understand the hype behind the basketball game either. Like, I had people tell me it was the best one, but that's only 5,000 points. Like, once you get to the Rare Finds auction, like, that's way better. Like, it's only better if you're actually consistent at it. And even then, it's only a bit better for, like, the earlier game. And even then, I'm pretty sure it's Catalog 3. Not even that early. Yeah, 772, that's the hardest so far. Crazy. Okay. Only a few more Midnight Murderers till the end of this day. Night, whatever. Or wow. Almost enough. After this one, it'll be enough with the office upgrades. I'll see what I have left over. See if I have enough to spend on either a different minigame or some other thing. There was ones in the bottom too, that was good. But there was actually a gap between the whole top row and the bottom. So I could have gone there. But I just didn't think to. So that should be enough for the office upgrades. Yeah, it is. So I'll do one more and then see if there's another minigame I want to grab. If there's not, we'll do Candy Cadet. Just for fun. I like gambling my candies. Nice, 2,770. Okay, that should be the last one for now. So I have about 400 I can spend. And nothing's gonna cost... Oh, 450 is just out of that range. 500 is just out of that range. Yeah, okay. I mean, I can still get an animatronic for under that. Probably 2, maybe. Happy Frog, Mr. Hippo. Yeah. Yeah, they go the 2 cheaper ones. Yep. It's 1,900 specifically. Nice. And last one in Candy Cadet.
Candy Cadet. Come get your candy here.
I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Get ready, guys. Yo, no way.
Return to Candy
Actually, 2,000 is pretty good.
And maybe I will tell you a story.
The Candy Cadet. Alright. That's, yeah. We'll go with this. See how we go against Molten Freddy. Where are you? Don't care. He's being caught. What am I doing? Right. Okay, he's still caught by the law. Still in the law. Great, that's only audio cue. There's something I've learned is that the noise doesn't matter unless they're right outside. I can't hear him, so... Okay, I can hear him. I just heard him blip. Yeah, the noise mechanic is a lot in this one. Even more listening based to FNaF 4. Okay, he's in my vent. Yeah, okay, he reset. Sweet. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I should be good now. Unless he teleports. Real possibility. Something he can do. But, we're good. Night 2 complete. William Afton?
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to,
hot take, I don't actually...
the alley where you found it.
I mean,
forfeit payment.
I was about to say it's not a bad design, but if everyone hates it, then it is. But I don't hate the design.
Maintenance checklist.
I don't hate the scrap trap design.
Use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic
I think it looks
to
fine.
a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable.
It's no spring trap, and it's a downgrade for sure.
It 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic
not that bad.
And decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
This one's the hardest to hear. Audio cue. Yep.
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
This is why it's so hard to hear, is because it blends in so much with the background ambience, but I don't actually think it's playing right now.
Document results.
We just moved then.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
I say yes because you moved last time.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
Well, no, because your next stage is kill phase, right? So I'll know if he's moved.
Audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
That's it. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, definitely the hardest audio cue in my opinion. Most people don't even know that this is an audio cue. But it is.
Document results.
This is a primarily audio-based minigame, despite the fact it has visual information. Alright, okay.
You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
Get ready for the worst voice line.
What a deceptive calling. I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously. But it is intriguing nonetheless.
Captain, you knew it was a lie. You knew you were being called here by someone who knows information. You know that information owned by F.N.A.F. includes your weakness. And that you walk into the death trap anyway for shits and giggles. God damn it, Afton. Characterization is my passion. Alright. Atmosphere, revenue. Yeah. We need more atmosphere. Let's see what's on special. See if anything's on discount. That will actually be useful to me. Nah. Alright, sounds good. So this one's just... I kind of do want to buy riding rockets. But let's upgrade the floor pan to allow for the riding rockets, because I don't want to get rid of what I currently have. Hey, sweet, we got the rare finds auction. Alright, now we're grinding up to that. Oh, there's a risk. Oh well. Singular safety strap. 8,000? 6,000. Okay, that's less than I thought, actually. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, okay, you're marked down, but that's still unreasonable. Okay, so I want to see... Yeah, I do want Fruit Punch Clown. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of Fruit Punch Clown. Huge fan. Let's just do one Fruit Punch Clown just for funsies. If I recall correctly, this gives you an insane amount of points, so it is actually worth it. To a certain extent anyway, it's worth it. At a certain point where, like, the patience does honestly stop paying off. But it gives you some insane dough. You just Freddy Carter with long. Thanks for popping in. We're gonna be here for a while. La da 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 la da 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 That one kid that's just outside of the ring gave me anxiety for a bit there. I have no idea how, like, the top players have the patience to do this every time. Someone did, like, a challenge, probably the Bones 5, to be honest, of, like, trying to be, like, a millionaire or something in Pizza Sim. And they did it by just, at one point, by grinding this out, until they realized they just couldn't do it. But they still did it for a damn while. It's like, geez. Even for as long as you did it for. Insane. Because I do not have the patience, that's for sure. Like, this will end with me running out of patience, not with me getting a win. Anyone about to cut your throat? Yeah, I know that Easter egg. I was playing out a video on, like, little details in every Five Nights at Freddy's game, or something like that. It was something I was had coming up. And this game's one was literally that Easter egg. What's the deal with that? What's this clown's deal? Why is he like that? That was close. Yeah, it's obviously no about I'm just correct, it's funny. I think that was it for a second. I think I missed it. It's such a short thing. If you had to explain all the FNaF leaks this year to someone who doesn't use Twitter in one sentence, that ain't happening. Yeah, there were leaks. Those games probably won't come out. Doesn't really matter. About it. Ah, I should have missed one.
Fruit punch for everyone.
God fucking damn it. I knew it would. I knew that happened. That's fine. That's fine. I want to play Riding Rockets. This is a minigame I actually want to play. It's not Gravity Vortex, at least. This is 5 rounds, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. Now there's gonna be a bunch of big ones. Ah, shit. Oh, I suck at this. This is why I just play Midnight Murderous. I don't feel like playing Midnight Murderous. I play enough Midnight Murderous. I always hear people say about how small the hitbox is, but it's like, I don't know, it never feels small. Okay, I think that was the hardest level, because I think this one's slightly easier. Despite being a boss. Yeah. Because they're aligned in the position, right? $4,900, that's pretty nice. Enough tower defense, that you were a pair of ancient series goes from the universe. I really want to see Pizzeria Defender. Out of all the leaked projects, that's honestly the one I want to see most, is the Tycoon. That's not the Tycoon, the tower defense. Yeah, it looks awesome. I mean, it doesn't, I can't say it looks awesome, because I don't know what it looks like, really. I've only seen a couple of shots from it. One shot, I think. But, I don't know, I just really like the idea of a Fazbear's tower defense game. Like, I've been really excited for the Engraved Establishment fan game, for similar reasons. I didn't realize I got hit by that, not gonna lie. I just didn't think I was close enough to hit it. I just wasn't even concerned at all. Is the hitbox on Helpy? Is that what the hitbox is? I assume so. Okay. Yeah, that's the hard part done. Nice. Nice. Over 5,000 points this time. Great. One shot neuron activated. I made all the characters for Freddy's out of clay. That's sick. Hi, just Fox, by the way. It's been a while. Are you going to be the only streamer? Okay, hang on a second. I'll read that in a second. I've got to do... Guys, you understand, I need to play more Riding Rockets. It's a necessity. Quite frankly, it takes priority over you guys. Like, I know it's supposed to be one case special in celebration of you and me, but Riding Rockets takes priority, guys. I'm sorry. This is stressful. Ah, fuck. Are you going to be the only streamer to actually play every FNaF game? By every, I mean all the official FNaF games released, without counting Fazbear Fanverse Initiative that are currently available. Plenty of people have played the, like all the mainline games, and all the mainlines and most spin-offs. I believe, I don't know if I'll be the first, there's no way I'm the first to do all the official games. Maybe this year, the first this year since Secret of the Mimic came out, but I don't think I'm the first, like, from previous years. Not even including Fanverse. The Fanverse games are in this challenge. What? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What in the save? Yo, I saved it. Holy fuck. This game's mad fun. I love the mini-games in Pizza Sim. I'm so sad the Endless Tycoon never happened. If there's any cancelled FNaF project I'm on, it's the Endless Tycoon. So you to make the Fazbear Frights characters from the books. Oh yeah, I made all the Secret of the Mimic characters costume variants. Yo, that's a huge accomplishment. There's a lot of those. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Fazbear Frights characters. Actually, there's only a couple original ones, to be fair. I enjoyed Fazbear Frights. I know a lot of other people didn't, but I did. Now, to be fair, I don't know if I enjoyed them that much. They weren't, like, amazing, but, you know, they were fun. I'd buy them. I mean, I pirated them, but now that I know what they are, I'd probably buy them when I have a better source of income. Because I thought I wouldn't have any interest in them, so I just read them illegally, but I feel bad doing that now, because I actually quite enjoyed them. Back off. Yeah, I couldn't save that. I'm doing coding with this in the background. Banger. Oh yeah, we should end this on a Candy Cadet. Oh yeah, pieces down here. Level 4 is the hardest by far. Same with Gravity Vortex, because Gravity Vortex is just this, but like amped up. But way harder. More rewarding. I believe that's how the Bones 5 became a millionaire, was from grinding Gravity Vortex. Theoretically, Fruit Punch Clown is the best money you can get. I'm pretty sure it gives you an entire 10,000 if you can do it. If you have the patience for it. But like, who has patience for that shit, am I right? Okay, I think we've done level 4 then. Nice. Now it's just the free boss fight. Nice. Didn't quite get 5,000. That's okay. Made all the animatronics from the FNaF franchise out of clay. He said that earlier. Made all the characters for Freddy's out of clay. Yeah. Alright, ended off with a candy cadet.
I am a candy cadet.
Come get your candy here. I have candy all day. Every day. Candy. Candy. Candy.
Return.
That's a mid. That was a mid candy. Only worth 1,500 points. Didn't you give me a 2,000 pointer? I mean, it still gave me money, so I can't complain that much. Because I always see like 3 streams titled "Not Ending Stream Until I Beat Every FNaF" every week. For those streamers, every game means all main games up to Security Breach. Yeah. I am too invested and love the spin-off games too much. Balloon Cart. Actually, if I recall correctly, Balloon Cart's kind of banger. Like, weirdly good. I know Deluxe Ball Pit's insane. Ooh, the Neon Party set. Okay, can't buy you. Lefty is $5. I could buy a lot from here, I think. But I don't know if I want to, at this point. I guess my stats. Aerosmith Pizzeria similar to characters, even Candy Cadet out of clay. Nice. So if I recall correctly, I get about 1,000 per day, just over 1,000. So I probably should increase my stats just a tad. I think it'd be beneficial. Actually, what's my lowest? Anything. Atmosphere, revenue. Great. Okay. That would increase atmosphere and health and safety. I don't know if I care about that too much. Oh yeah, a lot of these will have risk. Or require being placed down. Okay, I think for now we'll just get the Neon Jukebox because that won't use up a slot. Look, sure, they're $16. Whatever, man. Already bought everything from there, I don't care about that. Okay. So this requires me to fully upgrade my layout. Which I should do. I should do that, actually. You get insane money for doing this. Insane money. Cannot underestimate how much money you get from doing this. And they're all stuck in FNaF 1 night for earlier. You streamed for 2 hours. Casual fans underestimating how hard these games are. Couldn't be me. It'll be me. Ultimate Cuss Night was what will fold me in this stream. That's the game I dread most. Look at that. 1,000 recovered. But I'll do my best with Ultimate Custom Night. Another thing, are you just playing or completing the games? Whatever, as long I get an ending. That's it. That's the only requirement. It doesn't matter what ending I get. It could be a bad ending that gets me out quicker. But it has to be an ending. So I'm not just dipping randomly through. I do have to complete the game to some extent. With slight exceptions. So, for example, I can't get into the pits joke ending where I just leave right away, because that's kind of a cop-out. But outside of, like, cop-outs to just leave immediately, then, any ending, usually one that cuts it short. So for this game specifically, I'm actually going for the Insanity ending, because I don't want to deal with all the animatronics. Yeah, it's not a 100% completion. Because that's a little too much for me. But it's an ending in every game. Don't I need... Oh, do I need Orville? Fuck, how expensive Orville? Oh, no. How do you think of the FNaF 2 movie? It's alright. Yeah. Alright, I guess. I don't know, I'm not very passionate about the films. Not really a huge fan of them. They're serviceable in a fan service perspective. It's kind of cool to see them in real life and see the, like, the new takes on the story. That's about it. Yeah, that was a waste of money, I think. Because I'm not getting Orville. By the time I get 4,000, I'm going for 6,000. But that's fine. Because that's at least going to be money on stage. So it's not going to be a complete waste. Entertainment's really high now. Certain revenue's high. Probably could be higher, but I've got no money now because I spent it all on electronics. What's the most risk heavy? Oh, I don't think any of my attractions have a risk. Oh, I have a free slot. Wait. Oh, I have heaps because I upgraded. Oh yeah, right. I was worried about slots. Okay, we're getting an attraction then. That one won't add risk. I think I'm doing bad for risk at the moment, so I kind of want to avoid risky things. You know, if I'm doing bad for risk, why don't I just grab security stuff? See, like, if I buy that, I won't have enough money for other things. Oh yeah, clown. Clown. You didn't have risk. Alright, great. So all you have to do for Insanity ending is placing Egg Baby, so you could just accept ad sponsorship, get the money ending. Ad sponsorships don't give you that much money. How many movies do you think they're going to be? I want there to be only 3, but they'll probably just keep going, to be honest, as long as it keeps making the money. FNaF World movie when? It's too peak, Scott would never. I have 2 animatronics now, so I gotta be careful. Great, you're the first one who yelled at me? Get yelled at. I gotta make sure I'm listening. Is that unnecessary? Might have been. I don't want that on. Sounds too loud. Yeah, I knew that. I should have stopped. I had a bad feeling. I was trying to listen out for the vent sound, but you're never going to hear the vent sound when there's that much going on. That is on me. I should have just stopped it. That was just greed, flat out. I could tell that he wasn't in the audio lore anymore. There's a specific audio cue for that. Like, even missing the vent sound, I knew that he was coming. In my mind, I was just kind of hoping he just wasn't attempting a movement, but that was kind of cope. Oh, you deleted that message. That was an interesting message, though. You asked like what I thought was going on with the next FNaF game. Alright. Oh, no, not yet. Come on, man. Come on. Okay, Scrap Baby's in the thing. Oh, both of them are. Why are you on that side? Lucky? They're both caught in the lure? I'm hearing two sounds in the lure. It's not Baby, it's Afton. I haven't hit Baby yet. Bro, the audio mechanic's so hard in this game. Only one's in the lure now. Okay, he's close. Oh, what do you think's going to be the next FNaF game? Fredbear's Family Diner game? No, Fredbear's is not close. The Fredbear's Family Diner game's like the Minecraft End update of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's gonna happen, but probably not anytime soon. Bullfest game, I think that'll happen as well, but I think that'll be the end of the Mimic arc. Or Chica's Party World. That is a maybe to me, but I'm not sure. You should have gone by that point, right? Yeah, there we go. I'm a little bit more optimistic about Chica's Party World because there's a lot of weird Chica imagery recently, and there's a chance the next game could be a sister location too. So it would make a lot of sense if it's a second sister location, if it's a sister location too. So there's a few little bits of imagery here and there too that kind of allude to it. So, that one's possible. In my opinion, the two big things in my mind are either A, a ruined continuation in wherever Cassie's at right now. I'm concerned about...
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, that's still me.
I have to say I'm concerned about that. Well, that doesn't fill me with confidence. Oh, damn. Alright. Okay. But yeah, road continuation in the remains of Circus Babies. Those Circus Babies remains will probably be rebranded, in which case I think it would make sense to be Chica's. That's my current theory, or it's a completely new thing. Or, a Security Breach prequel is another thing I think might be happening soon, because Secret Mimic is left off in a cliffhanger where we don't really know what's going on with the Mimic. Ugh. So, a game that showcases, like, the Mimic's arrival to the Pizzaplex would be really cool. Like a game's version of the Tales epilogues, or a little bit further along, like the start of the Pizzaplex timeline. What are those two?
We are unsure.
Well, the Friday sponsorship gives you 5,000.
It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist.
Oh, that's true.
It
You're right. So that because I made a poorly edited FNaF 4 movie intro, subtunnel gameplay is the game. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist.
Love fan works.
Remember, use your
doing fun little things like that. I don't watch enough FNaF animations. I liked watching a lot of them when I was younger, and I kind of want to watch more. But they just never appear in my feed when I feel like watching them.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
FNaF Sister Location 2 would be Too early in the timeline? Why would it be too early in the timeline? Why does it have to be?
Document results.
There's no reason why it would have to be early in the timeline. Like a sister location 2 is just another sister location conceptual game. All it requires is another game to have that title sister location make sense. Specifically, again, 2. If sister location 2 was the next game, there's a few things it could be about without making an entire new story. Well, it should be an entire new story because it's an entire new game.
Document results.
Heard that. Yes.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I already dealt with Afton. Your audio cue is not as subtle as Afton's.
Document results.
Yeah.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Nah, heard that. Don't even play around, Elizabeth.
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
It would be too futuristic? What? I don't get your problem, sorry Thomas. I don't understand why that's an issue. I don't know why a game taking place in the end of the timeline means it can't be a sister location game. Like, all it needs to be is a sister location. Like, that has nothing to do with timeline whatsoever. Damn, you're aggressive. You're making me use all my tasers. It makes sense, you're one of the lost enemies, but still.
Document results. You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
You don't really know who your employer is.
Do you? Do you know who my employer is? I don't think you do. I think you're a tad mistaken. Misinformed, if I say so myself. No one turned away. That's a W. Hell yeah. Food revenue, $1,000. Bonus revenue, oh, $2,000. Salvage revenue is another $2,000, I think. That's like $5,000. Did I have $400 beforehand? Is that enough, Reg Baby? That's enough, Reg Baby. Oh yeah, we're egg babying it up. Oh, how it feels so good to watch my money go down the drain. It's how it feels like being unemployed. Oh. Piss off, Fruity Maze. I don't even like you. You're not even a fun minigame. Perhaps Location 2 would be too futuristic. Why would that be an issue? Like, I don't... You keep saying that. How is that a problem? Also, why would it need to be futuristic? Like, what I don't understand your issue. And you're not really explaining it either. You're just repeating it. One, it's set in Segway's Pizza World. 2, how does that full Springlock suit look like? 3, where does Scrappy and Molten Freddy suits come from? 4, Elizabeth died. Okay, I can answer some of these things. If this location 2... do your answers on the sheet? No, this answers don't matter for shit. I just like answering them truthfully just because I like to do that. You can literally just tick all the boxes. So yeah, things that Sister Location 2 could be about. I don't think a Sister Location 2 necessarily needs to tie into the mysteries of the original Sister Location. Because like Help Wanted 2 didn't really have a lot to do with the original Help Wanted, it was just structurally a similar game. However, if it is a game in the remains of Circus Babies, then I would love to get a set identity of the Springlock suit. and it would likely be a new character if it's a reveal in the new game. Which also makes sense, considering the context of its original appearance. Honestly, Elizabeth's deaths, I'm pretty sure is before the MCI. Just because of the, the 1578. And, if you convert that into a date, pretty much every valid date you can make out of that. That's, because it has to be before... No, actually, even better. Screw the date. Screw that Easter egg for a second. Circus Baby died... Sorry, Elizabeth died back when Springlock suits were used. Like, there's a Springlock suit in Circus Babies. So it has to be before the MCI. Because the MCI happened after Springlock suits got decommissioned. So the fact that Elizabeth died at a location with an active Springlock suit confirms she was before the MCI. However, yeah, if you have the 1578 date, you can use that information and rearrange that to a date. And there's a couple of dates you can make there. But yeah, that was a completely different tangent that didn't really matter to the overall point. But yeah, that's a thing. But because that would be too early for William Afton to build it. Thomas, I don't understand your problem. What are you even talking about at this point? See, we need an answer of contradicting information. No, there isn't. Was Funtime Chica used at Segway's Pizza World? She was used at, Chica's Party World. I don't understand why you guys are getting, like, confused and shit. We got Egg Baby. Moving on. Do we do some gaming before we leave? That's the real question. Honestly, I'm sure we're just egg babying it. Welcome everyone to the speech that was overshadowed by the completion ending speech.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create. As if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough, the loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this. He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again. And he robbed them of the only thing that they had. Again.
Thank you, whoever that was.
I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines. But they will never find rest now. Not like this. I have to call them all back. All of them. Together in one place.
They're awesome. Thank you.
Congratulations.
For subscribing.
You went somewhere you weren't supposed to go, saw something you weren't supposed to see, and prevented a tidy resolution to a messy problem. Needless to say, you're fired. But before you go, take this certificate of insanity. We're giving it to you to ensure that no one believes you, and to ensure that we can promptly replace you without incident. There is a truck waiting for you outside. Take care.
That Henry speech, the insanity ending is so... I love Henry's lines in this game, they're all so good. Anyway, yeah, that's Pizza Sim done. Get our insanity certificate. Although we already had all certificates before playing because I've played these games before. But, for the purposes of this video, of this stream, that's that. So, that final speech there is interesting to me because it's clearly about the MCI, right? Where he's talking about victims that of William Afton's that were led somewhere and then killed, and then later on led there again and had what was taken, had the only thing I had left taken from them again. Like, that's very clearly the MCI, and then the events of Follow Me. And then he says that they were used for a new purpose now. So it's kind of implying that the MCI is still around at the time of Pizza Sim, which I hate narratively. Might make that clear. I don't like that. I wish the MCI just got their happiest day at the end of FNaF 3. I don't like that I don't like that the bad ending ended up being canon just to do it again in Pizza Sim. Because the completion ending just sets them on fire again, man. So I'm not a big fan of that, to be honest, the actual lore reveal of it. But I do think it's a cool way to lore drop. I do like Henry's voice actor and his delivery is so good. Chat. 7250, yeah, you're correct. That's just so about location. Rest of the franchise is already more complex. Yeah. Brilliant study, any speech over the completion ending. Yeah, it's really good. It hits really hard. I love that there's the lack of background music makes it feel so real, like you have just uncovered, like someone just venting. It's so good. It's such a good speech. Even if I don't like the lore reveal of it, it's a good speech. And also it gives us, you know, Henry's like motivation, right? Because he's trying to help the spirits move on. Because he found that out from buying the things, but yeah. There's not much time between FNaF 3 and Pizza Sim anyways. If you believe FNaF 3 in 2023 like I do, then yeah, there's not much time between the two. But it bothers me that they just did it again. Oh, so now the game I've been dreading this entire playthrough, and also somewhat preparing myself mentally for, what will be by far the hardest game of this stream. No. Both streams. This is only part 1. Of part 1 and part 2, I believe Ultimate Customer is going to be the hardest. I think this is the hardest Five Nights at Freddy's game that's ever come out. So, yeah. And the best part is, there's only 2 endings in this game to go for. Golden Freddy cutscene, which you get by beating 4920. I could have gone for that, I'm not going to. The Old Mayor Consequences cutscene, the Old Mayor Consequences ending, which you get by just any time. Again, by my own rules, I don't do cop-out endings where I just leave immediately, so I'm making up my own criteria for beating it, which is beating the challenges. Which is still really, really difficult. So we're going to beat all the challenges, and then we'll do Old Mayor Consequences. But I am very much dreading this. I don't think I'll be able to beat all the challenges. There's a very high chance I give up. I mean, I've beaten them all before, but it's taken a long time, some of these challenges. Is it actually an ending, though? Well, the Old Mayor Consequences ending is even more of an ending than the Golden Freddy one, right? It's the only one that actually closes the game and ends the game. So, it's the ending of Ultimate Custom Night. So, yeah. It counts, but... yeah, but I can't cop out. I'm not copying out just doing it immediately. I gotta in some way feel like I've played the game to a satisfactory amount before doing it. So, yep. First challenge is Bear's Attack. Go through them one by one, I guess. What are the... I don't even remember how to play this game. It's been so long. Old friends. I have so much trauma from this challenge. It took me so long. Blaze Knight 3 took me a while, and Old Friends took me a while. These two are the ones that give me troubles. Old Friends especially. Oh well. So Freddy Fazbear. I gotta monitor the left hallway. Or just close the door when I go into the camera system. I think these are the same. Check. Or just close the doors when I go into the camera system. Yeah, the mask every time I go into the office, that's easy enough. Light's easy enough. We can use easy enough. Use audio lure or heater. Okay, so I can keep you at bay immediately. So I've got to set Dreadbear. Okay, you're reactionary, you're gonna be fine. So, but I do got a coin grind though, that's important. You're a reaction. I've got to check you. Have you heard of that new fan game, Meanwhile at Fredbear's? Yes, but I don't remember which one it was, because there's a lot of Fredbear fan games out there, and there's a lot of recent ones too. So not gonna lie, I don't remember which one specifically Meanwhile at Fredbear's was. But I have heard that name for sure, yes. Okay, so who do I gotta keep tabs on? I gotta keep tabs on Lefty, because I won't be using the music box the entire time. Gotta keep tabs on coin grinding. Set immediately. Otherwise, you two... I've gotta keep tabs on these ones. And Freddy, because I have to be in the camera to coin grind for Rockstar Freddy. Alright. I don't consider it an ending. Not only because it doesn't say the end, since that wouldn't matter, neither does the Golden Freddy cutscene. Because it's an Easter egg that it takes me to. Well, all ending matters for this stream is like, that's how we're ending off the stream, right? Like how we're ending off the games. We're beating every game until we get an end. I'm not going to infinitely play a game just because there's no the end screen. But it absolutely counts as an ending to me. Just because it's a secret ending doesn't mean it's not an ending. It's like FNaF 3 isn't exactly. Like, I mean, no, it says the end, I guess, but I don't know, I feel like this franchise isn't a... Where's Dreadbear? Okay. Coin farming. Okay, that's right, that's what I'm here to do. Should probably keep tabs on these cameras specifically. Everyone else has an audio cue, I think. You certainly have an audio cue. You don't. Okay. I guess I gotta watch out. I mean, Helpy's not that bad anyway. You...
Uh-oh, how unfortunate. I know how much you like to fight, so I'll add a new problem to your night.
I forgot the power generator existed, not gonna lie. Oh shit, it's RXQ! You're an Easter egg character. That's so cool! You're in the secret roster. No, I love that. Okay, I've probably got enough coins at this point. Is there anyone else I need to check? The, okay, I guess I need to check...
Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Okay. Yeah, so Bear's Attack 1 isn't going to be too bad. But it's definitely showing how rusty I am on ECN. I like how Springtrap's just back there for some reason. Oof. Every other main FNaF game requires you to play... Hang on. Over 5 minutes.
Please deposit. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
That's scary. I'm ready for like a character that I forgot about. Okay, we've got enough coins, I think. Yeah, let's chill out Lefty for a minute. Okay, Lefty's chilled out already. Wow, he's easy on one AI. Surprise, surprise. Nice.
Please deposit 5 coins. Thank
Sure.
you for depositing 5 coins.
Oh! Oh! The mask animation was literally playing! I literally got the mask. Fucking hell. I forgot about Golden Freddy. Every other main FNaF game goes you play for 5 minutes to get something that concludes the plot, or that is the last thing you see before the beginning of max mode. They've triggered an Easter egg which can appear in this. The Mimic is going to be possessing the suits of Meanwhile Fredbear's and the White Tiger. Oh, is Meanwhile Fredbear? Oh, is that the upcoming one? No, I have heard of that. Yeah, that's an upcoming one. Yeah. Like, but it does conclude the story though. Like, just because it's not a lot of playtime doesn't mean it's not. I don't know. This is a pointless debate. I don't feel satisfied debating this. This is quite simply not something I care enough about to debate. But, like... the scene is literally... Old Man Consequences getting the vengeful spirit to put their soul to rest. Like, that's pretty conclusive. And then it closes the game. Like, that's very conclusive. That's the end of Ultimate Custom Night. Hi DD, can you be nice again like last time? That'd be nice. Is there a keybind for the mask? There's not, is there? Again? What's the chances of the same Easter egg character back to back? That can't be super common. There's a lot of characters on DD's roster. Again? Bro.
I know how much you like to fight, so I'll add a new problem to your night.
How funny would it be if it was RxQ again? We were not so lucky. Alright, so we gotta search the cameras for whoever the fuck this was. Okay, no one immediately obvious from the cameras. That scares me, 'cause it's probably gonna be a reactionary character. And I don't have my fingers over all the keys enough to be ready for any reaction. Oh, that gives me anxiety.
Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Like, similarly, Into the Pit has an ending, but you just leave immediately. Like, that's not exactly a properly conclusive thing either. Yet it rolls credits. That's a cop-out ending that I'm not going to be doing, but I just wanted to use that as an example of, like, this... You can have endings that aren't super satisfying to, like, the game. It's not really an ending to the game. Okay, I'm sure Lefty's left. I don't know what was on my mind. I didn't even look at chat. Chat could have moved on by that point, for all I knew. I'd say I don't care, but then it lingers on my mind for ages. Golden Freddy goes away with the camera in this one, doesn't he? He doesn't in the original FNaF 2, but I think he does in UCN.
Always come.
I swear to God I hit that in time. Oh, I swear to God. I hit it and was like, holy shit, I actually got it. And then it didn't. Fucking hell. Broski. Didi, fuck your extra characters off. It's a true issue. By including the plot, I mean that still use the example clock and you get a story build up. They're gonna play Meanwhile at Fredbear's? I don't know. Maybe. It looks interesting, so I want to say yeah. But I'll decide close when the game's actually out. I've got a few games I've been wanting to play recently. I probably will play Meanwhile at Fredbear's, to be honest. It looks interesting. Dying to so much stupid shit in this run. This is not a good start to UCN. This is the easy shit. I just want to make that clear. This is the easiest challenge in the game. This is not the part where it becomes the hardest FNaF game. Not even close. This is a terrible omen of what's to come. Fucking hell. Misclicks are insane though. Yeah, I'm fucked for this game. I'm so cooked. Chat, what's your favorite FNaF fan games? Since Meanwhile at Dreadbear is brought up. I'd like, instead of like that one, like, what's your favorite like currently released fan game? So my favorite's Fazbear 3. What's under the second option? The last thing you get after beating the max mode. The ending.
Please, thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Mine's also Fazbear 3, since it's the only one I've watched much gameplay of. It's really well made. Yeah. It's the most fun. It's got a lot of gameplay variety. Player agency is such an epic thing. And there's even more content coming out too, like it's being updated and shit, like it's not even done. Absolute insanity. Such a content-heavy, replayable FNaF fan game. Alright, we're set. Woo, we beat the easiest one, guys, after like 3 attempts. God, that's embarrassing. There's a FNaF fan game called Untitled and has William Afton in it. It's Charlotte Memory's murder. Oh, I didn't even know about that one. Now, applying to what you said, the In the Pit ending at least is a conclusion of the story. Conclusion being getting out of place. What just happened? I didn't check, was Tweet Freddy added to this challenge? I'm just grabbing a snack. We have a new addition to the camera crew. God, Golden Freddy gets me. God damn. Freddy, get your ass moving. Alright, alright, I'm sorry, Lefty. I'm sorry, Lefty.
Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing
5 coins. No problemo. Yeah, this is where I'm folding. This game gets way harder than this, and I'm struggling to keep up with this.
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Boom, boom, boom. Squawk. Yeah, I think I can spend more time doing nothing, to be honest.
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Okay, Lefty should be gone by now. He's a nerd. He could not choose. Thank you, Candy Cadet, for your insightful information. This is already getting intensive with my left hand, pressing all the keybinds. Oh no, I'm so cooked. There's no shot I'll be able to do things like old friends. Okay, get rid of Lefty. I know what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to keep like a mental timer to do like these music box cycles to make sure Lefty never gets near you. I can't do that shit. What do you take me for, a max mode player? God damn. Walk. Okay. Yeah, this is already intense. I can't believe this. Oh no. 1,000 points, guys. This is still one of the easiest challenges in the game. Most favorite FNaF fan game is Juniors. Oh yeah, I played Juniors. I should probably give it another chance. I didn't like it the first time I played it. I'm just really, really bad at it. I can't tell what the signs are. Once I learn it, I'll probably enjoy it, but for now, it's just been a struggle for me. And I just couldn't get invested. Okay, is it the same thing, but harder? Great. How long have I been streaming for? How long have I been streaming for though? 11 hours almost? Yeah, it's starting to get to me a little bit. It's starting to get to me a little bit, I think. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna make it through this stream, actually, now that I think about it. Shut up. Let me... Bro. God. Ugh. Okay, try and do the minimum, I guess. New sense all about doing the bare minimum actions you can take. Okay. The music box. That should be enough music box. Okay, chat's still doing anything? Great. Yep.
That's what you get for leaving me hanging.
Okay, Toy Freddy is significantly more aggressive then. That was enough time for Miss Hugs to move and for Toy Freddy to lose. Okay. I also feel like that was a little bit of bad luck, not gonna lie, because Toy Freddy only has a chance of killing you after that fails. So, like... I also feel like that was a little bit of scuffed luck. But, hey, I guess that means I'm just gonna have to pay more attention. I don't need to deal with luck, because I can just play the game normally.
Please, thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Ugh. I want to leave it on Freddy's camera because that's the one that's most important to see, really. Because he will...
Deposit 5 coins. Please deposit. Thank you for depositing.
Say as I leave Freddy's camera. Fuck, nearly lost to Golden Freddy again. Okay, Mr. Hogs. He left. Oh, what the hell? That was quick. Can you preemptively reset ventilation, I wonder? 5, because of, lefty. Okay. He's still here.
Deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5. Thank
Okay.
you for depositing 5.
Oh, I'm not ready for the later challenges, man. Not ready at all. Okay, Lefty's here. Music box time. God. Okay. Toy Freddy. Yeah, it's 4 AM. Nearly there. Aha, gotcha. Music box. Power back on.
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit. Thank you
God. All I'm thinking is just how cooked I'm gonna be later. That's the... Dreadbear?
I was just waiting for you to drop your guard.
Does Dreadbear have a chance of ignoring the audio lure? I thought that just dealt with the mediocre melodies, even on the max mode. Even on max, I thought the audio lure on one side, closed duct on the other, just dealt with them outside of the ones that ignored the audio lure. And I thought the only ones that ignored the audio lure was this, Orville, yeah. Because Happy Frog ignores the heater, Orville ignores the audio lure, and then these three, everything work on them. To varying degrees. But Dreadbear just went through it. That's cooked. Do you think that theropod dinosaurs have a difficult time learning to stand up? I don't. I move it depending on the game. However, I think this game, it probably shouldn't be down there. Because there's things at the bottom left, isn't there? Yeah, I just forgot to move it. Is that better? I'm just gonna continue to ignore Dreadbear. Because deadass, I just thought that was awful lock. I don't think that's... I think that's awful lock, not gonna lie. Because I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be stopped by the lure. Like, the description says he gets stopped by the lure. So if he does move past it, I'm assuming that's only a really rare chance. Oh, I gotta move it up slightly more. Sorry. I'll move it up slightly more next death.
Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing 5 coins.
Oh, god damn it. Doing so well to die to that is insane too. Like, I'm pretty sure it was past 4 AM. Yeah, not doing great. Okay, that...
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins.
Please deposit 5 coins. Great.
5 coins.
Okay. We can do these challenges, like the easy ones for sure. It's just...
Please deposit 5 coins.
I gotta stop being stupid.
5 coins.
Just throw the heater on for a few seconds. Sure, let that deal with Dreadbear. Oh shit, I had the thing on for Lefty. A mistake. The music box. You know, Dreadbear is actually a ripoff of Fredbear? Yeah.
Please deposit 5 coins. Please deposit 5 coins. Thank you for depositing.
Okay, I've already gotten rid of
coins.
Lefty. you're storming down. Oh, fuck, that nearly killed me. I want to leave the camera on this camera. Okay, that's all good. There should be a clean sweep from here on. But just for safety, I'm turning on that heater again. There we go. We beat Bear's attack. The easiest set of challenges in the game. And even this was a struggle compared to everything else I've played today. Great. Pay attention 1. How many challenges are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16, but this one counts for like 10. So, events... Is it... Wait, how much do I need to pay attention to? Find a music box. You guys literally do not matter. There's no one here who requires doors. And there's no one here who requires a flash... Oh, you require the flashlight, I guess. Every now and then close the vent for fun. Like, you'll react. Like, even if they shut off a light, like, I just wait till they're gone. I'll see you. Like, you'll react. I only really gotta focus on Funtime Foxy and the Marionette. And everything else is just a visual audio cue. To be fair, Helpy I will need to actively check for, because the music band's active, so I do probably need to worry about that. But yeah, so I guess this one might not be that bad. We'll see. I don't need to worry about... Yeah, so 3 AM. So 3 AM is 30... 1:30, 2:15, 2:15? Oh, dang it. Yeah, 2:15 I need to be on the Funtime curve. At what age did you become strong enough to bend a spoon? I've never bent a spoon with my hands. I never tried. Throw a new contender in the ring. Got you this time. Alright, I better check the cameras real quick. Alright. Whoever was added wasn't immediately obvious from the camera. Hey. Let's say appear here. Man! That was quick. There was no one in that vent like a second ago. For 2:15. That's 5 AM, I believe. Ugh! Timing, woman. So 5 is... God, I used to know. It's 2:15, then 3 is 4, then 3:45 is 5. 3:45. Still nervous about whoever the hell Dee Dee added. Was it Mangle? Was Mangle the character Dee Dee added? Because I don't remember seeing Mangle in the original screen. I'm pretty sure I don't remember needing to think about the vent either. Which is fine, Mangle's not the biggest deal anyway. Like, I gotta remember 3:45. Crap. Two, 3, 4. 7 AM, so Fun and Foxy's dealt with then. What's Mangle doing? Okay, she's getting there. I have to say. Thought you were supposed to be coming after me. For a challenge called Pay Attention, I feel like this one requires you to pay attention less than the previous one. But I guess Pay Attention 2 might fix that. Alright, that was not too bad. Dee Dee added Chica's dead. Oh, hi Weedus. No shit. Been a while since I've seen you around. I guess that's what happens when I don't interact with the JoJo's community anymore. Or the Fast Freddy's community. Or any community on Discord, really. I've just ditched everyone and everything on Discord. Aside from a few specific places. Yeah, Mangle was who was added. I thought so. Wait, this is the exact same cast, just higher difficulty. Is it scary? Oh. Well, okay. I can do that, I think. Because maybe the higher difficulty will make it way harder, I don't know, man. I think removing Mangle would have made it easier, though. 2 AM, so that's 1:30. Lucky, I legit realized I've never beaten half the FNaF games start to finish, like 4 of 6. Valid. I mean, this isn't really start to finish, this is just first ending I can come across. So bad endings, or in the case of this game, just playing a reasonable amount. And then all bad consequences. So 1:30, right? Yeah, 1:30. Dee Dee. Do you have to?
I know how much you like to fight, so I'll add a new problem to your night.
Okay.
Don't get distracted.
Thanks, Chico. Your mechanic in Hope 102 is way better. Oh. Oh, I missed it.
Hello. For today's lesson, we will be continuing our training on proper and
3 AM.
technique. When using an animatronic as a suit, please ensure that the animatronic
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
spring locks located around the inside of the suit.
Oh, fucking hell.
Take a few moments to position your head and torso between these parts in a manner where you can move and speak. Try not to nudge or press against any of the spring locks.
What, is 2:15 next? Jacko, Chico?
The fire within me burns eternal, and now you shall as
I guess we found out who DD added. Great, do you still develop games? Yeah, I'm working on one right now. Oh, recently anyway. Do you think most people who are not into FNaF realize that Blumhouse also made the 3 gun? Yeah, it's mostly goes with FNaF movies. I mean, I didn't watch movies at all, so I didn't even know how big that movie is. I've never heard of it. It doesn't say much about me. Because, I mean, that doesn't say much because I haven't heard of anything when it comes to films. Jacko Chico. Oh shit, shit, shit. I misclicked stuff on my phone. Okay, you need addressed at 3. I was just spamming the wrong button then. For 130, 215. It is 215 for 3. Okay. Thanks. Fun, what's the game? It's not really properly revealed yet. I'm working on another horror game though. One that's actually a horror game this time. An original one. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, am I cooked actually? Because you might not leave in time. Oh, it's 2:15, not 1:15, I'm fine. Just expect him to be there, just close that door every time. Alright, Music Man's not mad at me, I can do this. Oh, I hate when the mute cool button's like right near another button. Yeah, just assume you need to close that vent every time. That could have been death. Misclick. I gotta stop messing up my buttons. Oh yeah. 2:15. Thanks. Okay. Alright. Hopefully nothing like that happens right when I'm going in. Alright. Check. It is 6. Ah, fucking shithead. Yeah, I can do 6, I can do 6. I've played Subnautica 2 yet. I don't play Subnautica, so I'm not playing it ever. That type of game just doesn't look interesting to me. God. Lame. Dude. I legit don't think we're getting a new FNaF till 2027. Well, obviously we're not, no. Like, FNaF games don't get announced and released that close together. Like, there's obviously not a new game this year. I mean, there'll be a spin-offs this year, but where is it? Oh god. But not a new mainline game. Fucking misclicked. That's gotta stop. I can't live with a misclick.
I'm ready for my close-up.
They gotta be on Fun and Foxy's camera at 4:30. That's fine, I have enough power, I don't need to worry about that anymore. Oh! I nearly opened it for Afton. Holy shit. Another easy challenge done, except it wasn't easy because I suck at this game now. That's the kind of issue shifting to purely AAA. Well, it's not AAA. It's only been like a year since Secret of the Mimic came out. Oh god, this is gonna be a pain. Alright. You need- oh, you suck. I hate your mechanic. Oh. The Chica, your react, gotta follow track the vents. I mean, like, consider I tried to say constant releases. Yeah, but that stopped like ages ago. Like, it was FNaF 1 to 4 that had everything within a year. Like, even Scott released his games like a year apart after that. And Steel's been releasing them every 2 years since. I don't really think that's even a problem either, to be honest. Like, we're still getting spin-off games now in between. That's like an advantage of the fact that the series has grown. There's spin-offs to tie us over, and the games are bigger now. I staggered for like 7/10 of gameplay. Oh. There. Okay, track the vents. Back you. Keep the temperature low. Coin farm. Ugh. Coin farming. I'm at the point now where my endurance is being tested. How long have I been streaming for? What's my limit? Because this is nearing it. 11 hours. Alright, great. Then again, I'm also playing a game I dread, so... I mean, the gameplay is like walking sim plus now. I don't like the new gameplay style. I mean, I do, but they need to bring back the old one. At least to some extent. They should fuse the two together. I want stealth and survival gameplay in one. God, I'm brain dead at the moment. Okay. You'll still buy the audio lure at least. Almost some really successful films. Very popular. Cool. Plus being cancelled 2 years ago. A lot of hype. So I need to focus. Oh man, I'm mentally struggling. I'm sorry. So this is a slow point. We're 11 hours into stream, so this is actually getting to me now. Especially considering how much I struggled like up to this point in this game too. Okay, you're nothing, you're nothing. You're gonna check the hallway for... The hallway... You're kinda hallway, but there's only one of you, so it doesn't really matter. The hallway... Oh, set, forget. Keep the temperature, so keep the fan on. We're stuck. Okay, your vents. So vent, vent. Do I need the doors at all? I think I could just ignore JJ if I really wanted to. Yeah, vents, kitchen, and hallway. Alright. Okay, keep the fan on. Okay. Vents, kitchen, hallway. Alright. And reacting to everything else. To some extent, I should also be coin farming. So that I can buy baby's plush. Not really what I need.
Uh-oh, how unfortunate. I'm gonna do a sneaky thing and throw a new contender in the
Alright.
ring.
Was often dealt with. Okay. This might not be too bad. I don't know, maybe I'm talking... It shouldn't be too bad. It's just, I'm so brain-dead at the moment that everything's way harder than it should be. Oh, they're going down that path. Okay. I don't need to worry about the vents for a while. Yeah, I don't know, I don't watch a lot of films, so I'm not really super familiar with Blumhouse's past. What happened to the FNaF 1 remake leak? Oh, the one that takes place in the FNaF 1 location from the Click Team is cancelled. Like, almost definitely. Because we heard Click Team actually shared teasers for it. Back in 2023 or some shit. So they started building it up, and then they went quiet on it, and then people are allowed to put it on their portfolio. So it seems like development on it just started being built up, and then they just stopped development, and so now they just don't care about it anymore. That's my takeaway from it anyway. Okay. Yeah, that click, whatever, whether it's like a Freddy's 1985 game or a FNaF 1 remake or whatever. Did I forget to set the audio law? Shit.
Freddy Fazbear.
I've got the audio law.
Frog is the new star of the show.
Like the films, yeah, but no one really knew it did, yeah. Yeah, Blumhouse... No, I've seen... Didn't Blumhouse make Split as well? That's a film I've seen around as well. Like, Blumhouse was a known company before Five Nights at Freddy's for sure. Those older games could get remakes. I don't want remakes. I know you love the idea of remakes. We've had this conversation before. I've had this conversation before with multiple people. I do not care for remakes. Pretty much ever. It'd take a lot for me to care about a remake. I didn't set the docked. I nearly forgot it twice in a row. God damn it. Oh well. You jump for a security breach remake, be for real. No, I wouldn't. I don't care for remakes. I also don't think the companies working on Five Nights at Freddy's right now have grown enough to make a remake. Because, like, you don't want... Like, I'm not gonna want a FNaF 1 remake by the people who made 5 Laps at Freddy's. And I'm not sure Steel will... While they have grown, I'm not sure they've grown enough to be able to handle another security breach. Like, there's more nuance to just, oh, I like this game, I want to see more of it, or oh, I think this game should be remade. Like, there's more context to this. That's why FNaF Plus was, like, one of the cooler ones, was not just because, oh, look, it's FNaF 1 again. Couldn't care less about FNaF 1 again. I could care about the fact that Fiznom's dropping a game. Ugh, no, don't do this to me. Oh, man. Otherwise, nothing about really FNaF Plus really interested me either, otherwise. It looked kinda cool, but I don't really get excited for remakes. Alright, Ballora is here. I've got Ballora is here. Yeah, Blumhouse does well. Like, they're not super niche or anything. Though, FNaF was probably still huge for them, but like... I know Blumhouse was a thing with... was like a big deal before FNaF. Recently watched the FNaF 2 movie, I'm sorry for your loss. I don't really care for the FNaF films. It's so hard to tell whether Cheek is stopped because her audio loop inherently has a pause in it. It's kind of annoying. Right, that's that done. Slop House. So bad, bro, yeah. As a fan of the series, I appreciate seeing the work that Jim Henson's did to, like, bring them to real life. Like, I think that the production quality and, like, the set design, everything's really, really good. And I appreciate some of the concept of trying to explore a different part of the series that they've never explored before in the films. Because each film kind of, so far, has explored parts that haven't really been shown off. But in actual execution, like, as a film, and just in general, like, I don't really like them that much. Like, they're meh. I'll watch 3. If they start milking it more and start doing more than 3, which I'm pretty sure they have said they're gonna go beyond a trilogy due to the success of the Five Freddy's films, then they'll probably start pirating. Maybe. If I care enough to watch it. I probably will, like, as a fan of the series, I should probably keep up to date on things. But it will stop being a, oh, I'm interested to see it, and more so, I just want to be up to date. I still find it so funny Springtrap's just in this office. Hey. Right, there's other plushes I gotta grab. Right. Oh god, and of course you're the one who shows up.
How unfortunate. I know how much you like to fight, so
Give me a
I'll add
fucking
new
coin.
problem to
God.
your night.
Who have you added on? Hey. I don't need the flashlight for anything, so that's chill actually. Let's just make sure. Okay, no one obvious in any of the systems. Okay, I'm on the cameras for too long. L.O.L.Z event. Okay. I couldn't care less, Balloon Boy. Have fun. Have the time of your life. Oops. Can you guys stop fighting about the popularity of Blumhouse, please? Ha 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 ha. Who was added on, man? I don't want a random character to kill me at 5 AM. That'd be so genuine. Hi, Twitch. Ooh, look! Misjudged the situation. Misjudged. That would have been a very fair death. Okay.
Say cheese.
Hey. Alright, we did it. L.O.L.Z.H.A.X 2 done. Still not even close to the hardest challenge. This one's a lot harder because of Funtime Fox. I remember struggling with this one a bit. Yeah, higher coin requirements. Fun and Foxy, great. Get you out of here. Get you there. You wanted me to at 3. So... Three would be 215. Don't. Mangle's gonna fuck me up. Fucking hell. Alright. Why is Nightmare Mangle's deathline her going Super Saiyan? What's the lore implications of Super Saiyan Nightmare Mangle? Alright, so yeah, coin farming needs to be better. You need to be stalled. Bro. This coin economy is dire. Okay, you're going that way.
Don't get distracted.
Okay. Ah, shit, I wasn't paying attention to fuck.
Performance was demanded of me, and now I have delivered. Encore!
Ugh. I was too busy coin farming. I mean, I say coin farming, trying to get the coins to fucking appear. That's the problem with old friends too. Old friends really sucks for that. Because you need to collect like 20 coins for Circus Baby. But like none of the characters are door characters. You can, I mean, you can get stuff from Balloon Boy, I think, but that's about it. Coin farming's such a pain. I hate the coin animatronic. That's like the one mechanic I really don't like in this game. Just in general. I do not like the coin mechanic. I don't like that characters are just given that just to oh, 45 seconds, you've... Real? Will they come in on their own? Will the balloon children come in, I mean? Uh, 45 seconds. No! You... Syncing up with Funtime Foxy is foul. Like, what's that, 130? God damn it. Ugh. I was literally looking at the time too. I'm literally just too brain dead. I'm just too brain dead. I was paying attention to it. That was the main thing I was paying attention to. I'm just too brain dead to have actually did the action. Oh. 3 a.m. I don't think L.O.L.Z.H.A.X in this game. If she is, it's a secret character. From Dee Dee's roster. Uh-oh. How unfortunate.
I'm gonna do a sneaky thing and throw a new
You contender in the ring. Oh, right. Sorry, there's too much to keep track of. Fun of Foxy is you pay attention at 3 a.m. It's like 2:15 or some shit. Oh god. Both plushies purchased. Woo, let's go. Okay, so yeah, 2:15. Alright. $2:15, come on. I'm actually reacting time. That's important. Okay. That's fine. Still hear them in there. Okay. After that, it's 3. After that's 3. I need to be on your camera. By default. Oh, you're such an annoying mechanic. Six. Okay. Beat the night. Look at you. I think I can manage that. $6 a.m. Oh. I want to focus on this camera so I know how to deal with Rockstar Chica. Oh, almost missed that audio cue. Yeah. Okay. 4:30.
I'm ready for my close-up.
Okay. No. We're sending it. Shit. Alright, Ladies Night 3 done. In my first stream of Ultimate Custom Night, when I first, like, years ago, that night gave me a lot of trouble. So, me brain dead is about the skill level of me years ago. So, that's a good sign. Not a good sign for when we get to the hard challenges, but still. These are the only things keeping me awake. A box of chicken crimpies. What's the time anyway? 7:46. Great. Nearly 8 PM for me. So this is all the venting characters, right? Vent. Vent. React. Box. See the only camera I need, which is great. Vent. React. Vent. Duct. Vent. Yeah, it's just a boop 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 characters. Plus the marionette, just for shits and giggles, I guess. This should actually be pretty easy. I think this should be a good break. Some characters can bypass this. But that's what the heater is for. And also watch out for Withered Bonnie, because Withered Bonnie will pull me out. Right, that shouldn't be there. It's fine. Go, Molten Freddy. What you want? DD. D's D's. Alright, Molten Freddy's immune to the lure. Hahaha. Okay, D's D's isn't doing anything. That's fine by me. So these ones are the ones I actually gotta worry about. Just Chica and Mango. Is Springtrap... Oh, shit, Bonnie. Yeah, right. I have to be on edge for that. Yeah, Springtrap, Ennard, and Molten Freddy will just bypass that. Vent Snare. As demonstrated. Rabbit. Approach, Rabbit. Rabbit has approached. Okay, so good thing is, so the annoying animatronics are going away from the docked thing. Annoying thing is Mango right now. Oh, you're fast. Thank you. Yep, you're doing good. Music Man is gone. Y'all chillin'. That's great. That off. This Music Man's angry at me. Hi. Yeah, you're all going that way. Great. Some of y'all are clustered in that circle are gonna come out of that circle. Bad feeling. Yep. Get the fuck back. Don't you even dare. Okay, Mango's gone at rapid speed down this side. Everyone's left the circle. Nice. Oh, everyone was just gone for a second. Thank you, Music Man. 3, 4 to 6. Good choice, man. I wouldn't know. I've never played Street Fighter 6. I played one of the Street Fighter games, not 6. So is it Steam pop-up I'm responding to there? Alright, yeah, that one was chill. And I assume Creepy Crawlies 2 will be just as chill. Just add Afton on top of that. Wow, thank you, Rockstar Freddy. It's very generous of you. So yeah, the one I'm dreading most is Old Friends. I don't know how I'm gonna do that one. But we'll get there when we get there, because I think all the others are not too bad. Chaos 3, I think, can be a lot to take in. But I think a lot of it's kind of nothing, from what I vaguely remember. So even though it's a lot, it's not a lot that are actually a pain. If I remember correctly. Whereas Old Friends, like every painful character at once. But yeah, I think most of these are pretty chill. So yeah, Creepy Crawlies 2, let's just go for that one. It's the same thing, but with Afton, the AI levels are higher. Yeah, we don't need that. Do need that. Need to block you off. And we need that. My fingers are over the F key, so that I can react to Afton. Whether I do react to Afton or not is entirely dependent on how much me being brain dead. Why am I... Ah, fuck, fuck. Don't even bother. Fucking what am I doing, dude? I actually thought I shut him out, not gonna lie.
Come back.
I didn't realize I hadn't shut the side vent then. I actually thought I pressed... Yeah, that's... Okay, this is gonna be... good. Okay, so new plan. We don't put the lure there because that does not give me enough time to react. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Everyone underestimates me, but then they turn their back and I'm like, boo! And they're like, what?
So, 20 AI, am I right? 20 AI. Where even the happy frogs kill you in like split seconds. I'm gonna put this one up. I don't know. What am I even doing here? Music box is what I'm doing here. So I need the heater on speed dial. Okay. So I need the side vent ready, the front vent ready, and the heater button ready. That's a lot of buttons. That's too many buttons for me. I don't have... I'm not ready for that many buttons. Don't add more. I got enough going on.